This is the moment we've all been waiting for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now.
Fuck your feelings. Big chest back in the building. Like Brady boy, I stay winning. Chef Curry, range extended. Splash. Fuck your feelings. Debate all day, that's business. Either your ass, that's fitness. FYF got a hit list. Bitch, I'm the realest. Alpha male strong, that's illest. FYF gang, we will win this. Fuck the permission slip bitches. Ayy, yo. Fuck your feelings. FYF gang, be the realest.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now.
The paper chase, hurdles and relays, like a track meet. Drug fiends, bitches, foreign whips. Now that's my back street, stay humble. Being most hated is the consequence of success. Fast money always slows up. Gotta learn to invest. My flow, mastered. Money, I stacked it. Enemies, caskets. To women, I'm attractive. To my haters, outlast them. Passport stamped it. Getting fun and work on consignment. Come on, now that's a backflip. Principles you stand on. Wasted talent, sad song. Beach house 1.5, but the car dad said 260. God, obedience, Jesus, repentance. The marathon continues, and I'm strong to the finish.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now.
FYF, okay. No one measure, remember them 3 letters come with pressure. Okay. We be steppers, man, can't stop, won't let up. Real debates, the haters gon' hate. That's what makes this special, it come with level. Yeah, this shit get better, no cap, new era. We got ammunition for the opposition and plenty witness, killing competition. Catch us late night on a panel cooking, but don't be fooled. This ain't your mama's kitchen. They say they don't, but they watch and listen. Typing in the chat, you ain't got a lot to kick it. If you click the link, make sure you got permission. And don't forget, nigga, fuck your feelings.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now.
I know they ain't ready at all. I stay ready, time to ball. No referee, I got shots to call. Believe I'm the best, so I'm better than y'all. Fuck your feelings, you know that's law. Running it up, now we running it back. It's that full court pressure, don't cut no slack. Jam it to the max. Bank count still full of racks. For the competition, they done went missing. The champ is here, look how the ring glisten. It's honorable mention, don't ever forget it. It's FYF, don't care about the ticket. You know we with it, yeah. We gon' do whatever it takes. Fuck all the hate. FYF still going down. It's one of the grades.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't talking no real. Yeah, get hard, could be on the real. Heart rate up, it's getting intense. All them people just speaking on nothing. Content clicks for the money. Hilarious, a bit too funny. Debunking this, say yeah, we run it. Cover it up, Lakers to Hornets. LeBron to Jordan, Blazers in Portland. We get it sorted, lights can afford it. Entertaining or boring, whatever the top, but we act accordingly. Break it down, piece by piece. Been at this for too long. No elder but Rufus saying what he on. Lace better stay gone. We get them all done. We get them all done. Yeah, we get them all done. All your feelings hard when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we get it lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the buy. All we going now, your feelings hard when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we get it lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the buy. All we going now.
FYF Sports. Man, it's Lamont. We back in here, man. We got a lot of NBA stuff to talk about. Hey, man, December 15th is approaching, and a lot of dudes is going to be eligible to get traded here pretty soon. And we got to talk about it because it's a lot of teams that have to make some serious decisions. This is a weird year for basketball because teams like the Celtics, teams like the Blazers, Lakers still got a lot of questions. Right? What are the Clippers going to do if Kawhi Leonard doesn't come back? It's a lot of teams that need to reassess and reevaluate their direction. The one thing, for example, the one thing I didn't like, and Elder says, who made the song? Elder, that was a compilation, a little bit of everybody. So we have a subscriber out in the UK, right? A guy out in the UK. His name is Hooferism. That's his rap name, Hooferism. I'll put his link in the chat. You guys need to check him out. But he made the hook. He did 2 verses. But then he also gave me the idea. He said, have some of your subscribers also spit some verses. So I reached out to some of y'all. Salute to Big Chest, man. He pulled up. And I'm going to tell you with Big Chest, the first verse Big Chest sent me, it was garbage. I said, Big Chest, you got to go back to the lab. I can't play this live. And Big Chest came back with some heat. I ain't gonna lie. That's one of the best verses I heard Big Chest spit. Right. Then we had T Streets. He pulled up, dropped a verse. Mac Def came through and gave it a little bit of West Coast vibe. I like what he brought to it. And then we had Christopher Jenkins, man. One of the guys, he always provide music for the show. And he dropped a verse in there as well. So again, I wanted to get a few more of y'all in there, you know, to make it a real epic cipher. I was trying to get Spiffy as just scheduling and timing. Humble, I was trying to get him a verse in there, but you know, it is what it is. And I think everybody that participated, man, they sent me some quality, they sent me some heat, right? And like I said, I didn't even know this guy in the UK even knew who Elder was. Man, he gave Elder a shout out in the end. It was crazy. And Renegade, I see you in the chat, so you're not blocked. So man, it was, you know, so I said I got to edit this up and add it to make it one of our live stream intros. I don't know if I'll play it every time, but I actually like that song. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I like that. But yeah, we got this NBA talk to talk about. We got these teams like the Lakers. Are there any players? So for the Lakers, they're basically out of almost most trade conversations unless they're willing to give up one of their big dogs like THT or Russell Westbrook or. So if they're Spiffy hasn't made an intro, Elder. Spiffy hasn't. That's all been Christopher Jenkins, and there's another guy who's done some work. Spiffy hasn't made an intro yet. So that's why I was really trying to get him in there. But like I said, man, we can do it again. I mean, if we want to run it back, if somebody feels like they can, you know, if we want to put together another cipher, y'all just let me know, man. I can get a beat together, man. I can reach out to my guy in the UK, see if he can make another course, and we can run it back again. I thought it was pretty solid. I mean, for just a couple, you know, for just some random guys, some of y'all some subs, just throwing me some verses. a guy out in the UK doing everything on his iPhone. I mean, I thought the quality was solid and everything. Hey, Brandon, you got my email. Just shoot me a beat. Yeah, I'll play it again towards the end of the show, Elder. But yeah, he gave you a shout out in that last verse, very last verse of the song. So yeah, salute, man. Salute to Hooperism out there in the UK. Man, he raps. He also has a dance group. He also sent me a clip of his little dance group doing a dance to one of my songs. Right, I'll probably play that for y'all later, man. So he's just a young guy out there. Just trying to stay doing something positive, man, because he was out in the streets. And he navigated himself out of that situation. He's also one of the few people that also reached out to me about selling on Amazon. And so he started his Amazon business all the way from the UK. Right. I've had a couple of you guys also reach out about starting it up as well. I'll be in touch. But so yeah, salute, man. Salute to him, man, for doing this thing out there. But yeah, I'll definitely be giving him a shout out. I'll be playing that little dance video that he sent us for one of our last songs. I just thought it was solid, man, for people to be reaching out, knowing that your content, can get all the way to the UK and affect people. That's big right there. So that's salute to y'all, man, because he's been listening to, he's in our investment group. So he's been listening to all the news about cryptos and all that stuff. So, I mean, that's what you want out of this. You want to be able to affect the young minds and give them something positive. It don't always got to be toxic, y'all. And that's the thing we do here, man. We debate, we argue, but it don't always have to be toxic. But yeah, we got to talk about it, man. We got Laker talk. I know CJ said he wanted to talk about the Lakers. Honestly, CJ, that the problem with the Lakers is if I'm the Laker organization, I'm saying I'm going to everybody on that team and I'm saying, look, we are not making any trades. Y'all just need to figure this out. This roster is good enough as is to win. And it's on them players and Frank Vogel to get it figured out. And if at the end of the year it turns into a dumpster fire, then we address it then. But there is no reason why what the Lakers have is not working. The only player that just doesn't look like he fits is THT. And I've already said THT, just like Kyle Kuzma, is one of those players. You should trade him while his value is high, right? Because he's going to trick a lot of people thinking he has a lot of promise. He's going to turn into an all-star, and he's not. I think THT is really the only player that you maybe can finesse because his contract is big enough now, and you can go get a player that might fit into your system a little bit better. Maybe a guy that's more of a sniper. Trade THT to Indy for Jeremy Lamb. I don't know if I would make that trade for Jeremy Lamb. Jeremy Lamb is often injured. He seems like he's always injured, even though when he's on the court, he's highly productive. Yeah, DJ doesn't fit well either, but he's on a minimum deal. So how much you can actually get for him, I don't know. THT is really the only player I would consider moving because he can add that fourth element to this team that they're missing. And I think they need to go after a guy like a Robert Covington if you can finesse Portland into giving them up, which I don't think they'll do. But Portland, the pressure's on because players like Robert Covington, he's already expressed his displeasure with the team. He wants out. Myles Turner, he's showing his frustrations with the Pacers. He's expressed publicly that he wants out. But again, THT for Myles Turner, that's not an equal trade. The Pacers are loaded with guards. They're not going to trade for another guard. They're not going to give up one of their few bigs for a guard. So that's probably not a realistic possibility getting Myles Turner. I think they need to go after a Thaddeus Young in San Antonio. I think Thaddeus Young will be the perfect player for this unit because Thaddeus Young is that guy. He does whatever you need. Whatever you're missing in any particular game, he gives it to you. If you need more defense, he brings defense. If you need more three-point shooting, he'll bring that. If you need, if you need somebody attacking the rim, he's just like that guy you can insert, and he just kind of makes everything gel. Just like he did with the Bulls for a while. The Bulls really didn't want to give him up. They just had to give him up to make that last deal. So we got a lot of things to talk about, but I like Thaddeus Young or Robert Covington. Yeah, and then that's the problem, Elder. But the thing is, there are rumors floating around out there that is a target for the Lakers if they can make it happen. Right? The Spurs are really the Spurs are going down a different lane now. right? Who knows how many more years Popovich has left, right? They have to start looking to potentially rebuild themselves because they're starting to be stagnant. I'm just upset at the Portland Trailblazers. I don't know how the Portland Trailblazers, as is, how did they come out and say, we don't want to rebuild? Why do you not want to rebuild? You got repetitive talent. Now, I'm sure you probably regret trading CJ now that he's out with a major injury. We don't know when he's coming back. He has a collapsed lung. Right? So now you have a player who's going to be his trade value. If you can pull off a trade, his value now is extremely diminished because of his current injury situation. Simmons, whose trade value was high last year, that trade value started to diminish on top of the fact that now they need him. Covington wants out. I think Yusuf Nurkic would be a good trade piece if you can convince somebody to take his money on. But I think he's in the last year of his deal, so that's an expiring contract. He says Lakers front office love THT for some reason, and they do. I just don't think he fits. I think he's too young, and the decisions that he makes bad decisions in moments where you need a vet. You already got one guy that you have to live with his mistakes in Russell Westbrook. You can't have two guys on the court where you're trying to live with both of their mistakes at the same time, and you're playing them both at the same time. That's one thing you can't have. I mean, the one thing Russ is giving you, he's giving you max effort every possession, so you might be able to live with his mistakes. Taylor Horton-Tucker is making the same mistakes Russell Westbrook is making, but he's not giving you that extra energy and effort that Russ is. So you can't have those two players on the court. So I would say the Lakers maybe trade THT and try to capitalize on how high his value is right now. Because just like Kuzma, when Kuzma's value was really high, the Lakers did not move him. And they should have moved him when his value was high, and maybe they could have got a guy like Buddy Hield just straight up for Kuzma. But the Lakers have to stop holding on the guys too long. And they did that with Kuzma. Hopefully they learn with THT. So we got some more players to talk about. Obviously, CJ McCollum. Myles Turner is a guy that we want to discuss. As much as Damian Lillard says he wants to stay in Portland, and Portland's not going to trade him, I just don't understand why they're not considering a complete rebuild. But I think they need to start considering rebuild, even though they've came out publicly yesterday and said, no, they're not rebuilding. Norman Powell, Simmons, that core is just not going to work. And then they're paying these guys too much money. How the Portland Trailblazers have one of the highest salaries in the NBA. They're constantly in the luxury tax, yet they're not even a team that's picked to get to the conference finals. They can barely get out of the first round. Why are the Portland Trailblazers paying this much for this roster, and you don't even have a guarantee to get out the first round? I mean, if you're going to be paying Dame and CJ and all these guys this money, you paying exorbitant luxury tax dollars, you got to be able to at least get to the second round and give your team a chance to get to the Western Conference Finals. They're not doing that. So that's one of the main reasons why I think they need to kind of shake it up and get rid of some guys. Then we got the Boston Celtics. They're sitting there, I think they're 13 and 14. Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum is just not working. Another team with duplicate talent. Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum, similar styles of play, is not working because while one works, the other's standing off the side doing nothing. And they don't complement each other very well. They don't complement each other very well defensively or offensively. But because they're so scared of maybe losing out on a trade, they don't want to give up their guys. And they're always there. It seems like they're just trying to find ways to build around them. Hey, salute T Streets. Yeah, I like that intro. Hey, T Streets, man, your verse, man, helped make it what it was. Right? I'm gonna do a poll too. I'm gonna run the song again. I want y'all to let me know whose verse was the best. Right? Big Chest, T Streets, Mac Def, or Christopher Jenkins. All right, we're gonna have a poll. I'm gonna put that poll out here in a minute. But we're gonna run it back. I want to hear. I don't know. My choice would have to be between Big Chest and T Streets, but that's just me. But they was all the verses was pretty solid though. But You got to choose one. You know how we do here at FYF Sports, man. We like to debate everything. All right, but I'm going to be dropping the link pretty soon here. We got to talk about what these teams need to do. And every team is up for discussion today, right? As long as that player is in realistic trade talks. Samuel said, play the song again. We missed it. I'm not going to play it just this moment, Sam, because it is a cipher, and it is a 6-minute long cipher track. So because it is 6 minutes long, I don't want to play it just now. Everybody just heard it. If you want to hear it, Sam, I say just rewind, go watch the beginning of the video, and then come back to this point. I will be playing it later. I will be playing it again later, but I don't want to stop the show right now just to play it again. I will be playing it later in the show, though. So if you missed the new intro with the cipher track with Mac Def, Big Chest, T Street, CJ, and Hooferism, one of our subscribers from the UK, just scroll back to the beginning of the show, man. It actually, to me, I felt like it was pretty solid, man. It was pretty solid. We're going to be doing a poll on that later. So make sure y'all go check that out. And make sure y'all get those guys a follow on IG as well. I put all of their IG links. In that intro video. Aaron, Lakers Nation Dream Team, man. You got to come into the live panel today. We got to talk about these Lakers. I feel like the Lakers need to stay pat, right? Trading Anthony Davis is one of the dumbest ideas I've ever heard. I don't know why the media and all of these YouTubers are talking about trade Anthony Davis. Why are you going to trade a guy who, when he's playing his best basketball, is a top 5 player in the NBA? Why did you do that? And he's not even 30 years old yet. Let's stop with the trade Anthony Davis. That's nonsense. We need to figure out how to get him back to playing high-level basketball. That's what you do, right? That's what you do. You sit down with your big three. You sit down with Anthony Davis, LeBron, and Russ and say, okay, what do you guys need to fix the inconsistencies that we are seeing on a night in and night out basis? I would even go as far as asking them, do we need to load manage? Are you guys getting tired? Because they almost look like they play better with 2 of the stars in and not all 3. Anthony Davis set out and they played much better. It seemed like the offense flowed a little bit better, as opposed to when Anthony Davis is in and it just looks like they're forcing the ball to him and they're just allowing him to go ISO. And they're not running any real sets. Without Anthony Davis in the game, it forced them to run actions, to run sets, and to get ball movement. And when they did that, they were unguardable. Russ mentality is a problem. Russ's mentality, I don't know if that's a problem. You're going to need that. You're going to need the thing is, Russ's mentality is one of the reasons why the Lakers aren't at the bottom of the West when LeBron was out. Like, whenever I pointed this out the other day, whenever Russ says, I'm going to step back, and he decides to have one of those quiet games, that's when the Lakers lose. Whether it's with LeBron or without LeBron. He needs to take a step. Russ needs to go play and be Russ at all times. If I'm a coach, I'm saying, Russ, forget who's with you. Go be Russ. They play better when he's playing at full speed. And he's really forcing the issue. Now, in the fourth quarter, this is where you might need to put the handcuffs on him. In the fourth quarter, yes. Now you take the ball away from him, and maybe you want to defer to your more half-court laden players like LeBron, maybe Rondo, if he can get back into the rotation. Outside of that, you got to let Russell Westbrook do his thing, because when you're telling him to be passive, that's never been his game. Oh, Russ, we want you to stand in the corner and just shoot corner threes. That's not his game. You need him there constantly attacking the offense. He's constantly applying pressure. He's putting big men in foul trouble. He's making them defend. And when he actually throws solid passes, he's actually giving good kick-out passes to guys. Cat Westbrook had 8 points last game, and we won. Yeah, and that's OKC. OKC, come on. And LeBron was cooking. I mean, come on. Kwame made a great point. These lead guards that the Lakers have got the past 2 years don't feed AD like he needs to be fed. I don't know if that's true. AD's putting up some of the most shots that he has in the last 4 years. AD's getting shots up. He's getting shots up. I think with AD, he needs more of a system, right? Playing out of motions, playing out of pick and rolls. Vogel's went wrong because he has an offense now designed to put AD in a lot of one-on-ones. There's not a lot of action sets. So they're just putting them in sets where they're saying, okay, go one-on-one with your man. And guys have figured out if we're physical with them, and this, especially this year with the refs biting the whistle more, we can disrupt this game. They need to allow Anthony Davis to play out of more pick and roll sets and sets where he's actually moving. Schroeder and Westbrook don't get the ball to AD like he does. I can't blame Schroeder last year. Schroeder didn't have enough time on court to even build any chemistry with AD. Right? The Schroeder, LeBron, and AD didn't have many games together. Just for them to just go into the playoffs and we just say make it work, that's gonna be hard. They didn't have much chemistry with LeBron out, AD was out, right? I can't. It's hard. They never had time to gel. This unit is gonna have time to gel as long as LeBron can stay healthy. Do you think the Lakers can get Eric Gordon? It just depends on what the Rockets want to do. And then the Lakers have to have something that the Rockets value. I don't know if the Rockets value more guards. They just drafted two. They drafted one. They traded for another. Bringing in THT does what exactly? I don't know, man. Crazy. A lot of stuff to talk about, man. But we got to get to these talks. Kyrie Irving is, if you're the Brooklyn Nets, you have to consider trading Kyrie Irving because he can opt out at the end of this season and leave. So imagine having to pay him this season at least half of his salary. And then at the end of the year, which it looks like he's going to do, he opts out and leaves your team and you get absolutely nothing for him. You have to, even if you ultimately get less than his value, you have to take 60, 70, 80 cents on the dollar for Kyrie Irving right now. You got to bite the bullet there and just get another piece on the court because you need something to supplement James Harden. Until James Harden wakes up and starts being James Harden, you gotta make this trade. You got a guy sitting at home right now. Kyrie Irving will play for any other team that's not in Brooklyn. Trade the man. Get something that you can get a player that you can put on court. Kyrie will be happy because he's not in Brooklyn anymore. He can get back on the court. Now he will have no excuse not to play. And then you can get back to the business of basketball. And you don't have this crazy black cloud above your organization about when is Kyrie Irving going to come back and play. A guy that you're paying millions and millions of dollars, even if you're only paying him half his salary. Kyrie low-key quit. It's whatever you want to call it. Like, I respect the man's decision. But the thing is, any team trading for Kyrie knows I can get him for the low. All I got to do is trade for him, and he's going to come play in my city. I can get him. You can get Kyrie Irving for the low right now. Why would you not go get Kyrie Irving? You know how many teams? You know how many teams would love to have a Kyrie Irving? I mean, if you're the Sixers, you have to consider that. Ben Simmons, I mean, I know you wouldn't want to trade Ben Simmons to Brooklyn. But I know Brooklyn would love to take a deal because Ben Simmons is locked up under contract for the next couple of years. Right? The Sixers have to make a run. They need a scoring guard. So teams do not want to deal with drama that comes with them, and that's the thing. But at the end of the day, if I'm a GM and I can get Kyrie Irving 60 cents on the dollar, I'm taking that risk. Especially if I'm a fringe team. You have to do that. Teams like the Toronto Raptors, maybe the Miami Heat, I've been hearing Kyrie Irving name thrown over there. They got the players to make it happen. Right? I've been hearing the Utah Jazz's name get thrown around out there with Mike Conley's contract thrown in. Imagine if a guy like Kyrie Irving gets paired up with Rudy Gobert. Elder says he has the perfect trade for Kyrie. I want to hear that. When you guys come in, I want to hear all y'all trade thoughts, comments, everything. I need to see everything that's going on with these trade talks, y'all. Because there's a lot of players. We got a lot of players on the docket to get traded today. And teams, and I'm tired of seeing these teams not pull the trigger because they're too scared of change. Right? Cleveland Cavaliers, they still got Colin Sexton. It's been no secret that they've been wanting to get rid of him for years, but there are plenty of teams that want his talents. The man can score the ball even though he can't remember a single play. All right. The Dallas Mavericks, they've been wanting to shake Tim Hardaway Jr. They couldn't let him walk for free, so they had to re-sign him. All right. Are they going to be able to finesse the Sixers and get Ben Simmons and pair him up with Luka and Porzingis? Kyrie and Donovan Mitchell would be trouble, y'all. That would be an ugly backcourt. Man, imagine having to face that backcourt in the playoffs. And you got Rudy Gobert in the post defending. Come on. Denver Nuggets. What should the Denver Nuggets do this year? I thought this year would have been a perfect year for the Denver Nuggets just to tank, steal a high draft pick, get healthy, and come back next year because they are just banged up and they're losing. Players are dropping like flies over there. I mean, they're considering signing Isaiah Thomas right now just to add some depth, right? But they got 4 players that are eligible to be traded. Will Barton, Jeff Green, JaMychal Green, and Austin Rivers, with Will Barton making $15 million this year. Right? Do they move Will Barton? Do a salary dump, maybe get some draft picks and start gearing up for next year. All right. We got the Detroit Pistons. They got a player on their team that almost every team in the league is going after, in Kelly Olynyk, who's making $12 million. Right? That's another guy I think the Lakers could potentially finesse and get trade THT for. Kelly Olynyk, to me, will be a great fit with the Lakers. I like Kelly Olynyk with the Lakers more than I do Barton because he's a stretch big that defends. All right. We got the Warriors. Obviously, the Warriors got 3 players that could potentially get traded. I don't see them moving any one of these 3 players. Otto Porter Jr., Bialik, and Andre Iguodala. Both of those guys, all of those 3 guys have worked out perfectly with this team. I don't see the Warriors making any major moves unless they're getting a guy on buyout. And I've been hearing Kevin Love to the Warriors on a buyout. That's what I've been hearing. I don't know how accurate that is. The Rockets have Daniel Tice. A lot of people will be interested in Daniel Tice's services for the playoffs. But who needs that big? I think Brooklyn should pursue a guy like Daniel Tice. How? I don't know. But they're bigs, right? Blake Griffin is back to showing signs of being an aging big. You cannot rely on LaMarcus Aldridge to do all the dirty work, even though he's been scoring the ball well. Right? I would go after a guy like Daniel Tice. Pacers got Torrey Craig. He's another guy that's going to help you through the playoffs. That's another guy that the Lakers could target for a playoff run. A Torrey Craig. It doesn't seem like a impact move right now, but getting a guy like Torrey Craig would pay dividends in the playoffs, and that's what the Lakers need to be looking towards right now. Lakers should have got Lowry instead of Westbrook. Well, with Kyle Lowry, it was also about where he wanted to go too. So, I mean, you could say the Lakers should have got Lowry or DeRozan and all these. It's not as easy as all of that. It's not as easy. You know, I'm sure LeBron reached out to multiple players over the summer, not just Westbrook. We know LeBron he plays chess in the offseason with these players. And if Westbrook would have said, nah, I don't want to be in LA, I'm sure he had something else up his sleeve that he could have brought to management. So, again, I don't think Russell Westbrook was LeBron's first choice going into the offseason. I think LeBron did reach out. I think LeBron did reach out to DeMar DeRozan. I think he did. I just think DeMar DeRozan wanted to be somewhere else. He wanted to get paid. If DeMar DeRozan went to LA, he would have had to take a significant pay cut. Going to Chicago, he could get paid. Elder Rufus says, I like Marvin Bagley. I like Bagley too. But again, Bagley has baggage. He's been a locker room problem. Bagley was a locker room problem even when he played prep ball here in Phoenix. He was a head case. He was hard to deal with. He was a diva. He's a great player, though. Can the Lakers and LeBron James reel that in and maximize his talent? Probably so. But the Sacramento Kings aren't going to let him go for the cheap, and they're not going to accept another small guard. They're not going to accept THT when they got load of guards over there. Lamont got a lot of people hate watching in here. 500 people in here. Hey, people will get to hit the likes, man. The likes usually balance themselves out. All right, I see more likes than 30 on my end. On my end, I see 90 now, just 101 likes. So again, the like counter is different for everybody. Let's not worry about the likes. The likes are gonna balance themselves out at the end of the video. All right, y'all continue to Nicholas Brown. Look, I gotta give a salute to Nicholas Brown. Right, I'm gonna give a salute to Nicholas Brown. I'm gonna have to make him a mod, man. Nicholas Brown, I'm gonna make you a mod because he's in here every day and he's telling y'all, man, get them likes up every single day, man. Salute to Nicholas Brown, man. We got to give him a mod. Also Renegade as well, man. Renegade's been a day one. Yeah, you behind Jones. You behind, but Jones, you came in right on time because I'm about to drop this link. Every team is on the board today. We got to talk about what teams can make the most impactful moves. You said, but I don't think Philly's gonna give up Niang. I don't think they're gonna give him up. And that dude defends, makes shots. They're not giving him up easy. And they got him on a cheap contract. They not doing that. He said, break down the LeBron hate. Well, the thing is right now, I can't break down the LeBron hate because the LeBron hate is kind of deserved right now. LeBron James, his style of play right now has to me, in my eyes, has been a bit selfish, right? I think LeBron James is equally responsible for some of these Laker meltdowns in some of these games, right? Too much ISO ball, right? Is LeBron James in an offense that Vogel created, which is predicated on reading and reacting? I think LeBron has kind of relegated that offense to being just ISO ball, and he's throwing. He's throwing time bombs to guys with the shot clock running out, expecting them to make tough shots. When the shot clock is running out, LeBron needs to get back to picking up the pace, right? If he gets tired, he has to be willing to come to the bench, get his breath back. They have to pick up the pace. They have to get into transition more, right? And they have to start defending better. I got to put that on the leader of the team. Right now, he's not doing a great job of leading his team. When you have breakdown and you're losing Sacramento in triple overtime and they putting up 140 points and you lose to a depleted Memphis Grizzly team, you got to put that on the leader of the team. That's just leadership right there. That's not on-court play. That's leadership. But sometimes you have to put the criticism on LeBron when it's deserved. Right now, it's on LeBron. You said, can we say LeBron's behavior has caught up to him? He's entitled, and that's what's gotten him. I don't know about behavior caught up to him. LeBron's been one of the best leaders in the NBA over the last almost 20 years. He's been a great leader since he stepped in the league. All right. If he has a hiccup one year because of age and attrition, that's fine. But I'm sure, let's see if they can get back to playing Lakers-style basketball with LeBron leading the helm. But it's just about being honest about LeBron's game right now. Like you can be a fan of him. Like I'm like right with Dame right now. To me, I feel like Dame's making a horrible move. Dame needs to go to the front office and say, y'all need to make some major moves or I'm out. He's not putting no pressure on that team to make any moves. This is why they are willing to stay pat with a below average roster, maybe make the playoffs, collect all that money and be fine going into next year, being just average again. Celtics not letting go of Smart. That's not what I'm hearing. I'm hearing Smart's on the trade block. I'm hearing Smart is on the trade block. When we look at the Lakers have a couple players. The Lakers have a lot of players that they could potentially trade. All right. I know they're not trading Carmelo. I don't believe they're going to trade Malik Monk or Dwight Howard. Maybe they package DeAndre Jordan in a package, maybe to get a guy to make the money work. Don't believe they're parting ways with Ellington. Maybe they use Bazemore and package Bazemore since he's fell out of the rotation. to make a trade work or to make the money work. Same with Rondo, but I don't believe they're trading Kendrick Nunn or Trevor Ariza as well. So those are the players for them that I feel like on the block. The Miami Heat got a couple guys. Kyle Lowry, I feel like Kyle Lowry could potentially get traded if it's for a Kyrie Irving, but outside of a major player and a package deal for a major guy, I don't believe he gets traded. He says, I move Monk. If we really, I don't know if I move Monk though, because he's on a minimum deal. And for what he's been given on a minimum deal, it'll be tough to move him. Unless you're getting a really, really a stellar player to, if you really need to make this move, make it work, and you have to give him up, it has to be a really good player. PJ Tucker can also be traded, Dwayne Dedman, but a lot of the guys that they have, I just do not see the Miami Heat making any major moves unless they're pulling in a major name. Bucks, really no players available of value. I think they stay pat. They just got DiVincenzo back. He's finally back. He's finally healthy. I just don't see them making any moves. I think they stay pat as that team looks like they've kind of found their stride. They just stopped the Houston Rockets win streak. Pelicans, if I'm the Pelicans, I'm trading. If I'm the Pelicans, I would have been traded Brandon Ingram. Brandon Ingram has to go. I would have been traded Brandon Ingram. Right. And I've been hearing Brandon Ingram to Philly for Ben Simmons. I don't know how true it is, but I've heard that out there in the ether. And I heard that from an NBA guy. Now, how does that help? Does that help New Orleans? Maybe it changes the direction of your team. All right, you lose a lot of scoring, but you get a lot of defense in return. That would probably be a trade that helps them going into next year. That's not going to help them this year, but it would definitely help Philly with scoring, gives them a little bit of length. Defensively, I don't know if it's obviously going to make them. I think they'll be the same defensively. They'll be the same defensively because they're getting a player that's actually going to be on the court. All right, the Knicks, this year is just not looking good for the Knicks. All right, they caught everybody by surprise last year. Everybody went back to the drawing board and said, y'all not tricking us again with this fake defense y'all been throwing out here. Right? What they do is they really run a zone. They overload on a zone look, right? And they make it hard for teams to read where the next pass is. But I think teams have kind of scouted it out and figured out how to attack it, and they've been struggling bad this year. All right. They've already benched Kemba Walker, who's making $8 million this year. He's completely out of the rotation. You may have to trade him, right? You may have to trade him, and you may have to package him with another guy. Right. So, for example, if the Lakers were smart, maybe you trade THT for Kemba Walker and Taj Gibson. The money works. You get a defensive big, and you get a guard who we know can play, but he has little pressure to perform. With the Knicks, there was a lot of pressure on him. But as a backup guard with the Lakers, he could come in minimal minutes, not worry about having to score 20 a game or do a lot of things. He could come in and still have a major impact, maybe. But those are the types of trades I feel like the Lakers could make. That's a stupid trade. I don't think it's stupid because Taj Gibson would shore up the defense on the perimeter, right? We know he's going to be a great communicator on both ends. You can sub him in for AD. You can play him with AD. He could be the 5. You could push AD back out to the 4. He says, we don't need Kemba and another 36-year-old player. I mean, but right now you're not playing for the future. The Lakers are playing just to win chips. The Lakers are on a year-by-year plan on a year-by-year basis. Every year that they have LeBron right now, everything's year by year. It's just about how can we win the chip this year. It's not about playing for the future. Right? Because you only have LeBron for so many years before he's retired. So you have to go for it all. That Taj Gibson, for as old as y'all say he is, he's still one of the more solid defenders in this league. He's one of the best communicators in this league. He runs the floor in transition harder than most bigs. This is exactly what you need. He runs the floor better than Dwight. He runs the floor better than AD. He runs the floor better than DeAndre Jordan. Come on, man. All right. I mean, you gotta look at what he gives to the Lakers. I feel like that would be a great. I'm saying Gibson and Kimba for THT, not or. I'm saying you get both of those guys for THT because Kimba's completely out of the rotation. With Mitchell Robinson back in the lineup, they already got Nerlens Noel, and you still got Julius Randle. Taj Gibson is the last man out, and he's only making $4 million. Perfect trade, but see, these are the small minimum trades that y'all think won't have any impact now, but in the playoffs that would pay big dividends. Something you would have to consider, right? The Orlando Magic, they're probably going to move Robin Lopez, his $5 million. He's another guy that could help a playoff team. Not sure how he would fit on the Lakers. The Phoenix Suns, will they be in any trade talks? They've been pretty solid this year. JaVale McGee's been playing crazy basketball. Whenever Aiden's out, whenever Aiden's not playing, look at the other night. JaVale McGee, 21 points, 15 rebounds in like 25 minutes. Hey, Aaron, the Lakers Nation, I can't even consider. First of all, the Blazers are not going to take Russell Westbrook for Damian Lillard, for one. They're not going to do that. Two, they've already came out and said Damian Lillard's not getting traded to anybody. So I can't start putting players on the trade block when the team has come out and said that player's not getting traded. Damian Lillard came out and said it's fake news. Let's move on. It's not happening. So I'm not going to discuss it. It's not real. And the Lakers aren't going to blow everything up. They're not trading what Lakers not going to even indulge in trade talks that they know aren't realistic. All right, but the Blazers need to figure out what to do with Cody Zeller. They need to figure out what to do with Ben McLemore, and they still have Tony Snell. Three guys making $2 million a year, but these are three guys that are just dead on the roster. Can't help you no way, shape, or form. All right. Sacramento Kings have a lot of guards over there. Everybody's asking them about Fox and Halliburton. They don't want to part ways with them. All right, the Spurs got Thaddeus Young, Doug McDermott, Bryn Forbes, Keita Bates-Diop. I think he's a really good player. Big ass country. Big country. But have you? I don't know if you've even been on the live panel, man. Yeah, well, here I'm gonna drop the link right now. I'm probably talking too much. I'm just trying to break down the realism in these trades because I know y'all gonna come in here. Y'all gonna get to throwing any name on the board, players that can't get traded. Y'all gonna be throwing everything on the board, man. I'm just trying to give y'all the most realistic scenarios so we can come cook with some sense. Hold on, let me get the link in the chat, man. We're gonna let y'all come in here and cook. And if you didn't see the intro, I want y'all to go check out the intro to the video. Let me know what y'all think about the Cypher track. Because I'm gonna be putting up a poll, man. I'm gonna be putting up the poll, man. I want to know who had the best verse in the Cypher track. If you didn't hear the Cypher track, it's at the beginning of the stream, right before the live stream starts. All right, man. Link is in the chat, man. Y'all can pull up, man. We got to cook. A lot of these teams need to make some adjustments. There's some teams that need to make major adjustments. It's other teams they need to make minor adjustments, and there's some teams that need to just stand pat and not do anything before they mess up something good. Starscream, I don't like the AD trade because I don't think the Lakers trade AD. Because they're not going to get value for him. You're not going to get equal value for AD. I don't care who you trade him for. You're not going to get a player equivalent back. So what's the point? Core Vision, you said we need moves. Core Vision, hit the link, pull up. Hold on. I see a couple of y'all in the backstage. I'm about to let y'all in here in a minute as soon as we get more people. Lakers defense. McDermott and Young for DeAndre. Hold on. That's not going to work, y'all. DeAndre Jordan's on a minimum deal. McDermott and Young, that's too much money. How do you make the money work? That's not going to work. Hold on, I'm gonna go ahead and let Elder in. I'm gonna let him cook on this, man. We got Jared Thomas. We got Jabari, man. Salute Jabari for pulling up. Let me get Elder, man. What out of all these teams, man? Who needs to make the biggest moves before the trade deadline?
Boy, that's a salute, everybody.
Salute, Elder.
That's a you said who needs the biggest. I can't give you one team, Lamont, because let's keep it real. Over half the league is playing bad or mediocre basketball.
Right.
You literally only have about 5 or 6 teams that can be satisfied with their play right now. So it's the reason, people say I'm excited about December 15th coming around for the Lakers can make moves. No, I'm excited because the NBA is going to make a ton of moves because there's so many teams that are mediocre that are all in, that got a lot of money invested. So they have to make moves to try to go for it right now. They have to. With the money they got invested, there's very few teams that are just totally tanking, and there's very few teams that are totally good. And even the teams that are tanking, they're extremely important because you normally need them to do 3 and 14 deals, buyout contracts, do other things like that. So I can't give you just one team that I think has to make a move. I'm a Laker fan, and it's probably going to sound like a homer, but I would say the Lakers because they have the highest expectation. Out of all these teams that are doing mediocre, none of them have a higher expectation than the Lakers. None of them have a higher payroll than the Lakers besides Portland, of course. But Portland actually kind of know they're not going to win this year. Portland's not going to be making moves to actually win the chip. They're going to be making moves to keep Dame happy. Since he's committed to them, they need to be committed to him. So they're going to be making moves futuristically to keep Dame happy and keep him there. I believe Dame when he said he ain't going nowhere. Everything he said has been across the board 100. So I believe him when he said it. Remember, I just left Portland. I was out there for a weekend, and it's everything Dame out there. So, I mean, he's just not one of them cats either, man. He ain't built like that. So I don't think Dame's going anywhere. But I think the team that would have to make that needs to do something the most is the Lakers. I do not believe because they have, and the reason I say them not because they're my team, but because they have the highest expectation. They got 3 so-called superstars, and they're well over the salary, the luxury tax. You got to go all in to win a championship when you're doing all that. So, and then being the number 1 franchise in the NBA, the most polarized franchise, having the most polarized player, you're going to have, think about it, they're a 500 team, and all you hear on the news is Lakers, 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 Lakers. That's all you hear everybody talking about. So they to me are the most important that have to do something, and I'm not telling them to blow it up. I definitely wouldn't trade AD. I agree with you on that. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Russ, I would consider. I would, from everything I'm seeing with Russ, everything I'm hearing with Russ. I really believe from the behind-the-scenes stuff I'm hearing about Russ too, business venture, all that. Russ saying, and then listening to him, he said it not once but twice already this year that he don't care if he wins the championship. I just don't know how that flies in Laker Nation. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't know how it flies. Now, he gets away with dumb stuff like that because of how hard he plays. People say, well, he says it, but look at his play. Well, it doesn't matter you playing hard and you playing reckless. So I could see them do something with Russ. People say it's untradeable, and I laugh because I'm like, okay, he signed his contract 3 years ago. They say, you got an untradeable contract. He signed it 3 years ago, and he's been traded 3 times. Don't tell me that contract's untradeable. It can be traded.
No contract's untradeable, Elder.
Bingo. I agree with you, my brother. And then I said my perfect trade scenario for Kyrie. And again, in trade, y'all got to understand, everybody has to win in their minds in a trade. They have to benefit some way, somehow in the trade. And the reason I said I would use the Lakers, Houston, and the Nets to do a trade for Kyrie, the GMs are off Kyrie. They like that booger. He's a problem. He's an issue. It's always something going on with him, and whatever it is, he's off the court, and he's a lot of money. So they don't want to deal with that. So now you got to find a team that even wants to deal with that. Well, the Lakers would deal with that. That's a play, and then you got to find a place that Kyrie may be willing to go. I believe he would be willing to go there. So you send Kyrie to the Lakers. You send Russell Westbrook to the Houston Rockets. Why do you go to Houston Rockets? Because the Houston Rockets have been begging John Wall all year to do this buyout. Houston is strapped for money. They're trying to save every dime they can save. And John Wall and Westbrook have the exact same contract. So John Wall won't take a buyout. I guarantee you Russell Westbrook would. So you send Russell Westbrook there and let Houston buy him out. then they're happy. Then you take John Wall and send him to Brooklyn, because to me, I can't think of another guard that's as dynamic as John Wall and can score like him and do what he does, and he's healthy right now, wants to play, that's going to get close to the production that Kyrie gets. Because you're not getting a value player back for Kyrie, but to me, John Wall would be the next best thing, and he wants to play, and you're not committed to him long term. Next year, he would be on an expiring contract. So let's just say it all blows up and don't work. You can easily trade John Wall next year because, boom, it's an expiring contract, and everybody would love to have $47 million fall off their books.
Right.
And the Lakers get Kyrie, so they get that third star, the dynamic star. He's worked with LeBron. I'm sure he'll do fine with AD. I think it works for all teams if you do that trade. That's what I think.
Hey, Lamont, can you hear me?
Yeah, hold on. Let me go to Aaron Harrison, Laker Nation, man.
What's good?
I want to hear his thoughts before. I think this might be your first time in the panel, man. But we're going to salute for pulling up. But what are your I know you elders, that trade that Elder just said, that's probably one of the most intriguing trades I heard. I haven't heard a trade like that, but it makes sense because Brooklyn's going to have to take the L on the Kyrie trade. They're going to have to take 60 cents on the dollar. That would be a perfect trade. They're probably going to lose him anyway in the offseason because I don't think he's going to re-sign. So you might as well get something for him and something that's on the court. That makes sense for all teams.
Yeah,
it would hurt to me. I don't. It's hard to say. There's positives, but if you're looking to win a championship, he makes plays that could cost you championship. He doesn't make championship level plays. So we know Kyrie deserves it. But let me go to Aaron, man. What are your thoughts on this, man? Obviously, we're gonna know he's gonna go with the Lakers angle. What are your thoughts on the Lakers, man? What do you think they need to do?
What's up? What up, Elder?
Salute, my brother.
Man, like he was saying, man, that trade sound real good, man. But I don't see us doing that though.
I don't either actually, but I think it makes sense.
It does.
And all the teams would have to swallow their pride to do that deal. Every single one of them would. Houston would, Lakers would, and the Nets.
Hey, what move are you thinking, Aaron?
Let me see. Trade Bazemore. Let me see. Trade. Gotta get rid of THT.
THT?
Yeah.
I don't think they're doing it.
You give us
They love THT, Aaron.
Yeah, I don't think they're trading THT.
Give us Jeremy Grant in that deal,
Wow.
He's not being traded. He's not getting traded.
Yeah, the money ain't gonna work though.
Money won't work, and Jeremy Grant is not being traded. He's not going nowhere.
He loves Detroit.
He went there on purpose. So
he loves Detroit.
They're not trading him. Detroit will be the worst. No, they would never get another free agent come there if they traded Jeremy Grant.
Right.
But what he sacrificed to go there from a winning team that was just in the conference finals to go play for a nothing deadbeat team.
He left a great Nuggets team.
Just to have black coach and a black GM. Yeah, if they got rid of Jeremy Grant in Detroit, man, they can never get another player.
Right.
Strictly draft.
Yeah.
So what were you saying, Aaron?
Yeah, I was just saying, like, if we trade those two and we get Jeremy Grant in that deal, that'll be a steal.
All right.
No doubt it would be. Detroit would be stupid as hell to do it too.
Yeah, that'll be a good steal.
Yeah.
But like they were saying, like Jeremy Lamb and Myles Turner and Big Sabonis. That trade starting to sound more interesting to me.
What about Brogdon?
Yeah, and Brogdon. Yeah.
I think Brogdon is the most gettable, Aaron.
Yeah, Brogdon. Yeah, Brogdon for who?
THT.
No, that's not. They're not going to do that. That's not equal.
You don't think so? If they got to throw in, they got to throw in some draft picks.
No, just got a contract, right?
How you feel about that, Lamont?
I don't think it's an equal trade. Brogdon's a much more valuable player than THT.
Well, that's why I said draft picks.
Oh yeah,
you got to throw draft picks.
We don't have any
draft picks. What draft picks do they have? They don't have any.
We don't have any. No, not till 2027. We have some, but
basketball.
but we can't. We have some, but we can't trade them until you actually draft the player. Then you can trade them.
So what other players
beforehand?
Oh, go ahead. So what other players should they throw in then?
There's no players you would throw in for Brogdon. They're not taking THT for any because Brogdon's an elite point guard.
I was saying like trade Bazemore and THT.
That's horrible. Why would you take?
Nobody wants Bazemore.
Add in.
Yeah, Bazemore's got zero value.
Yeah, Bazemore.
And he on a minimum deal.
He shot.
THT ain't. I don't see THT going nowhere, man.
THT's got high value.
I don't say he has high value. I don't see him.
If y'all gonna make any trades, it's gonna have to be THT. Whether it's Russell Westbrook, which I don't see happening. Any trade y'all do is gonna have to have THT in it. That's the only bargaining chip y'all have. Other than second round picks, it's the only bargaining chip.
Well, because of his but I agree with you, Hitman, because of his
youth
contract size, the $9 million, $10 million a year. That's a perfect trade contract, but and it's only 3 years. It's only 3 years too. So,
and then that's the only young talent y'all got too, though.
That's what I'm saying. I was telling Lamont that trade he offered was a dumb trade because first off, Kemba helps us zero, don't help us at all. I could see a little bit of value with Gibson, but we really don't need that if guys step up and play like they should with AD, Dwight like that. Right. And Gibson is old too, so you're not going to trade the only young talent you got, and it's the young talent that you have totally invested in. You paid to get his draft pick. You declined the Lowry deal because he was in what's the name? Toronto wouldn't do it without getting THT. You see what I'm saying? And then you paid him over Caruso. You've done so much as an organization to show you support this guy, and then to trade him for a 36-year-old guy that's on his way out the league and a guy that can't stay healthy and can't score, and he's 5'11", 5'9". 5'10". That's why I said that trade.
Kuzma, though. They traded Brandon Ingram in favor of Kyle Kuzma, and then later traded Kyle Kuzma.
No. What you got to understand in that deal, Hitman, it wasn't in favor of Kyle Kuzma. What people don't understand, the reason Kuzma was the only one that got to stay, because Kuzma was a 27, 28 pick. He was only making $2 million a year.
Mm-hmm.
You got to make salaries match. So you got to make salaries match. So with the money that Anthony Davis was making, I already knew that Ingram and Lonzo both had to be in that deal just to even come close to making a money match, because they were the number 2 picks, making about $8 to $9 million a year. So those
then
two.
With Kyle Kuzma, didn't y'all have less draft picks involved in that trade with Kyle Kuzma than the one that y'all actually made?
Well, they gave it the number 4 pick.
I think it would have been.
It worked with Kyle Kuzma, but y'all had less draft picks.
It would have been, yes, if they'd have gave Kuzma, they'd have had one less draft pick. That's it. And I think it was one less draft pick and one less pick swap. And the Lakers said,
"You're not doing that, Elder? You're not doing that?"
Because at their time, they knew Kuzma was a much more valuable player than Hart, and they both made the same money. So they just threw Hart in and made the deal work. That's why they did Hart. Remember, they did Hart in the deal, and they made the same. So I'd have done what the Lakers did. I'd have kept Kuzma because I would have needed him more than Hart. You see what I'm saying? So that's
I get you, Elder. My point, I'm not trading draft picks that far down the line, especially pick swaps for a player like that. All those picks,
I'm gonna tell you this,
a lot for AD.
People don't realize that it's not like they got 10 picks, 9, 8 picks. What happened is because they have option in years, it ties up years. You see what I'm saying? But once
that's why y'all can't trade to 27.
Once the Pelicans start, people don't realize once the Pelicans start to take on their options and say, well, we'll do it this year, then it's gonna end up. I don't think we'll end up going all the way out to 2027. I don't. Right. I think it'll be more like 2025, honestly. Looking at it, because they'll make
a pick swap in 26 too. They got a pick swap in 26.
If they don't take the option in 2025. That's if they don't take it in 2025.
The fact that they can wait till the 26 draft to do that holds y'all up until.
But it's not both though. They're not. I think it's not both, brother. They're not getting 25 and 26. They get 25 or 26 is what I'm telling you.
25 or I see what you're saying now.
Yeah, they're not. That's why I said it's not going to stretch out that far. It's just sound that way because all those are locked up until the Pelicans make their decisions. And the Pelicans told them flat out, we trying to hinder you. If you're going to get our superstar player, we don't want you to have no movement when it comes to this draft. And the Lakers like, whatever. We ain't depending on the freaking draft anyways. Think about it. They don't. You're a playoff team in the Lakers. You're getting picks in the late 20s. You see what I'm saying? Now, those picks are a little valuable, but most of those picks are not going to make or break you winning an NBA championship. They're just not going to do it. So I don't have a problem with the Lakers doing that.
So, Elder, let me ask you this. How you feel about a AD for Myles Turner trade?
No, not for those straight up. It's not going to happen. I'm going to tell you, no, it's not going to happen at all. That's not going to happen at all. Not even close. Bro. First off, the money don't match, and secondly, that's the Lakers will be getting shafted in that deal. Only thing that makes sense. Only thing that makes sense with the Lakers and Pacers is if the Pacers are saying we want salary cap relief a year from now so that we can be free with Duarte, all these other cats, and then have a bunch of money on the books and draft picks and stuff, that would be them taking Russell Westbrook's contract. Okay. And if you do that, then I would want Brogdon and Myles Turner back because that's where the money matches at. Okay. So if they're in a fire sale, like a Myles Turner and a TJ Warren or some shit like that, like I can see that. Well, Warren is hurt. They're not giving up Warren. Warren is hurt. Yeah, Warren is hurt, and he's not on the market. But he comes off the books next year, though. But Warren is only making $12 million, so that's great value for them. Jeremy Lamb was the guy that they were saying out here for THT, but the more and more I started thinking about that. He's 29, always hurt, like Lamont said. I wouldn't do that deal. I wouldn't. And this is the thing. If Jeremy Lamb was 6'8", y'all, I'd actually consider that. He's 6'7", but he's 6'5". He's 6'5". THT, with THT long arms, they really the same kind of player to me. So I thought about that more, saying, no. And then his contract is up, so he could leave after this year. I wouldn't do that deal.
Lamb's a role.
I told you need to get Elder.
Hey Lamar, how you feel about that?
Yeah, I told you. I ain't gonna repeat it on air because Lamar just dropped a video about Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons linked to the Mavs. I'm not about to keep giving y'all game. You know what I mean? Hey. Y'all get I'll go ahead and say Thaddeus Young, right? I feel like Thaddeus Young for what y'all need on y'all team, that'd be a perfect move, and you'll be able to get him for an affordable price.
What's he making now?
You said what?
What's Thaddeus making now?
Somewhere around THT.
Yeah, so that is making. Let me see.
Hey, salute one cool P. Salute.
Hey, Lamont, can you hear me?
Salute one cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got two teams. One of them is the Lakers, but one may surprise you, and that's the Chicago Bulls. And here's why I say the Bulls.
Hold on, Thaddeus is making $14 million.
14.
Yeah. See, now you gotta add a month to that deal, and I ain't doing that. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, I'm doing that. Yeah, I'm doing that.
I'm not doing that. If I'm the Lakers, I'm not. Hell no.
No, Lakers are not.
Hell no. If I'm the Lakers, I'm not doing that.
THT and Kendrick Nunn can go, man. THT and
Kendrick bro.
I haven't been hearing no Dallas deals. Like what's up with that? Like
because Dallas don't have a lot of outside of Porzingis. Yeah, I mean you can trade Tim Hardaway Jr., but there's limited value out there for him.
And people don't want that contract, do they? Was he making 20, 21, something like that?
Yeah, he just signed a new deal too. So
yeah, I don't.
He's like 24 million.
6'4", man. He's an undersized two guard.
I don't even want to say he's 3-and-D. He's a good 3-point shooter, but he's not even 3-and-D.
He's an undersized two guard, is what he is. Man.
He could be good.
I like him though.
I like him, but the thing
not
is,
for 24 mil. No, and 4 more years to pay it. Hell no.
Hey Lamar, how would you feel? How would you feel about even though they said they're not trading him, even though it sounds dumb? How would you feel about trading Dame to Boston for Jaylen Brown?
It don't do anything. The thing is,
it's not gonna happen, man.
The thing is, if you trade Dame, if the Blazers trade Dame, they need to do
what OKC
does. Yeah, blow it all the way up and
you gotta blow it all the way up.
So if I trade Dame,
that's what I mean.
Let's say maybe you trade Dame to a Detroit. Like if you trade Dame, I'm trading him to Detroit. I'm getting all their draft picks. I'm getting Cade Cunningham. I'm getting all their young. I'm getting a lot of young players and draft picks back. Something like that. But
now
outside of that, there's no way you.
And Detroit ain't doing that. Detroit ain't doing that either.
Oh, they're not doing
They're already in that mode. They wouldn't give up Cade. What's the name? Tried to give up all those draft picks and Shea Gilgeous-Alexander for Cade. Remember? OKC tried to do it, and they wouldn't do it with that. So he ain't going nowhere.
That's real shit, though.
So Lamar,
what you got on? My bad. What you got? What you got on that Thaddeus Young trade, man? What's going on over there in Phoenix, man? They gonna make that move?
I don't know. I've been hearing a lot of teams interested in Thaddeus Young. No, I've been hearing Phoenix. I've been hearing LA.
Who's he with? Who's Thaddeus with?
San Antonio.
Oh yeah, Spurs don't deal with us, so we're not getting Thaddeus Young. They don't deal with us. Remember, they don't trade with the Lakers at all. Not with Pop. They ain't trading nothing.
Pop hates the Lakers.
They will not trade with the Lakers. So that is.
I hear a lot of crime right now.
That kind of player
right now.
That kind of player. That kind of player will work.
Yeah, that'd be perfect, Elder. Look,
he can work.
Yeah,
he can work because he can guard 4s and 3s, and he can score. It will work. I ain't gonna lie. That kind of player. I still like. I don't care what anybody say. They laugh at me because if you stuck making minor moves where you're only moving minimum contracts, and listen to what I said first. If you're stuck making minor moves and you're only moving minimum contracts, I have no problem with the Lakers getting rid of Bazemore or DJ and bringing in a guy like Al-Farouq Amino if he's healthy. I don't know if he's healthy. I know the Spurs waived him or whatever it was, but I don't know if he's healthy or not. If he's healthy, though, I don't have a problem with that.
I mean, but is Amino even that good, Elder?
I don't. Here's the thing. One thing about Al-Farouq Amino, he was always good defensively. He always gives the effort, and he plays good D. I don't need him to score. The Lakers score easily, effortless. I need I need defensive-minded guys. I got too many guys on this team that want to score. All of them think offensively, and that throws your flow off. I'm telling y'all, I'm not making excuses for AD. He's playing like shit water, okay? But I'm telling you how big men work. When big men don't get fed, them boogers don't want to play. And AD seems totally unmotivated. So for the last couple of years, he's been hurt, he's been injured, and he's been playing with guards that don't think about getting him the ball. One year he played with a guard that got him the ball, which was LeBron when he went to point, led the league in assists, the niggas win the championship. The last 2 years, he's had Schroeder, and now he's got Russ. It's getting worse for him. It's getting worse. And he ain't motivated by that shit. He just not.
He seems dispirited, Elder.
I'm telling you, he got a wife now, y'all. He got a baby. I'm telling you, that booger like, man, think about these niggas. I go home with my wife. I go home with my child.
I think that's what the problem is. I think that's why he's playing so shitty.
He lacks motivation right now.
Yeah.
Nah, bro. I'm gonna tell you how it works.
That makes him play better.
That stuff motivates you. That stuff motivates you normally.
Yeah,
that stuff will motivate you. You get a child, bro. You get a wife and a family that now you really, man, that motivates you. He ain't motivated because the style that we're playing. He is not motivated because of the way we're playing. I'm telling you right now, that's what it is.
What's getting the ball in the post?
I don't know what it is.
Hey, Elder, in terms of power forwards or like a center or big, what about like a Wendell Carter Jr.? How you feel like?
Man, I'm
talking about for LA. I'm talking about for LA.
Yeah, I've always loved Wendell Carter Jr. I'm gonna tell you another guy I love. I think me and you talked about it, bro. The Wizards got him from Chicago. I wanted him from Chicago. The guy
Gafford.
I wanted him in Chicago. He was sitting there and doing nothing. I'm like, Lakers, go get this dude. Go get this dude,
Gafford's
man.
a hell of an energy.
I would have loved to get Gafford.
That's an underrated move.
What about Murray from San Antonio? What about him?
The Lakers, I can't think of no Spurs players because the Spurs ain't doing no deals with the Lakers. So none of them players are attracted to me because they can't come to the Lakers.
That'd be a good ass move, though, man.
There's bad blood with the Lakers.
Hold on, he's having his best year ever. He's not getting.
Yeah,
he is.
No, there's no way. They're basically building around Murray.
Well, I think he's leading him in almost everything: steals, rebounds, points.
And he's shooting the three ball better, bro.
I like him, man. I like that dude. I like him.
He's an underrated point guard in this league.
What is he, 6'6", 6'5"?
6'5".
He's a tall point guard.
He looks like 6'5".
And you talking about defensive. Whoo, that boy can play some D, y'all.
He's an athletic freak, Elder.
He is. That's what I'm saying.
Well, somebody just said, one of the guys I've been saying, I'm watching teams like Toronto because Toronto's losing and they got big contracts that's not producing for them.
I forgot about
that's a team that's gonna want to blow something up. Yeah, I said that a while ago about Russ for Siakam and Dragic and work something like that out. And you may have to throw THT in that deal to make it work.
Yeah, now that's a deal.
I would give up Russ and THT to get Siakam and Dragic from them.
Yeah, I would take that deal. Yeah,
I do that all day.
But do the Raptors want Russ?
Again, y'all got to look at Russ from a business perspective. These teams may not care for Russ, but they care about that money dropping off their books next year. See, Russ making $47 million next year, and all expiring contracts are pretty easy to move. If you got an expiring contract, it's a lot easier to move because teams look at that money coming off their books, and that next year they got all this space. Russ got $47 million of space. That literally takes you out the luxury tax if you're in the luxury tax.
Yeah, I feel that. I mean,
Portland Lamont, Portland may want that. They may want Russ just for that reason.
But the problem
For
is,
who, Elder? For
they
who?
won't.
Whoever. If they blowing it up, they want draft picks and they want salary cap space.
but
That's what they want.
You know who I've been hearing, and I heard this at the start of the season, and he wants to be in LA. Is Nurkic.
Who is that? Oh,
Nurkic wants to go to LA.
He can't stay healthy though, Lamont.
He wants to be in LA, but I'm just saying. If
How much
you're
you make,
trying to-
Lamont? How much you make?
Injured a lot.
Look, Elder got happy. Elder Lamont.
No, I'm
Elder got
looking
happy
at
when you said that.
No, I ain't happy because I'm talking about how much does he make?
Let me pull it up.
Because I know CJ makes about 28, 29, right?
Yeah, Nurkic makes.
Is it 27?
He's making 12 a year.
Oh, that works, y'all.
Yeah, that
I
works.
would do Russ for Nurkic and CJ. That money works. I would do that.
Russ?
What about
Nurkic
Siakam, though? What about Siakam?
That's too much, Elder.
I mean,
That's too much.
no. You mean for Russ? Again,
That's too much for Russ.
Hitman. They will have to get another team involved to get some draft picks, but what they want is a salary cap relief. They don't care about the players. They're blowing it up. Portland don't care about what they're getting back. They want the salary cap relief.
They've been paying the luxury tax bill
Forever.
for no reason.
Yeah, they've been the highest team in the luxury tax for like them and Golden State for like the last 5 years.
And they overpaid CJ bad.
This gives them a chance to get.
They overpaid Norman Powell too, Lamont. They overpaid Norman Powell too.
This gives them a chance though to get out of contracts that are bad.
So you would take
contract and
How does that help
Nurkic,
the
they ain't got to because they don't want to pay Nurkic. They're not going to pay him. So now you got a guy you don't have to pay and get rid of a contract you don't want on your books.
And Russ and Dame don't play the same style. They play two.
I don't think Portland cares. I don't think Portland cares.
You like that? You like that deal, Lamont? You think CJ McCollum and Nurkic is good enough for Russ?
Hitman. What I'm saying is, if you make a trade like that, you want to still make your team because if you make the playoffs, you're gonna make a lot of money just by being in the first, maybe second round. So if you can make that trade, do a salary dump, you're not in the luxury tax no more, and you can still make the first round. You might get beat, but you had a round in the playoffs where you could also collect that extra cash. You're gonna be recouping so much money just off that deal that it makes it worth it because you know Russ is gonna be on the court playing healthy with Dame, right? He's going to be, even though you don't want him, he's going to be available. He's going to help you just stay in playoff contention because that's what you want. You don't want to be where the Portland is now, where they're over the luxury tax. They're not making playoffs. Yeah, you don't want to do that.
I agree with that.
Yep.
So you're looking at it from a business perspective.
And I'm taking old boy too from the Lakers. If I do that deal like that, I would want a big. I'd take DJ back.
And
just to have another big.
That's what I was about to say because y'all just saying Russ by himself. I don't understand that. I don't understand Russ by himself.
Nurkic is also on an expiring deal. He's not signing with Portland. He's gone.
They don't want to sign. They don't have the money to repay him either.
Yeah.
So you got that's what the Lakers did with Zubac. That's what people was like. Why did they trade him? Because they knew they couldn't re-sign him. No way possible. They couldn't re-sign him. So why not get rid of him and get something for him now?
Yeah.
So that's what Portland gonna be doing with Nurkic. They're not gonna re-sign him. Get something now while you can. Man, I hope they do pull it off, but I don't see them doing that though, because Portland's not gonna try to help the Lakers win. They ain't.
No, they're not.
If it was the East Coast team like that, that's why I say Toronto. If it's the East team, they may do that because they ain't concerned.
Lamont. No, here's the thing. The problem I think with a lot of these trades though is here's my question with all these trades: are teams really gonna want to help the Lakers and particularly LeBron? Because I don't feel like teams want to help LeBron.
There's only a handful of teams though. There's only a handful of teams that even have the ability to think like that. And that's if you a team that's contended. If you're a team that you still trying to find your way and trying to just build a core team, you don't have time to play around and think like that.
No, I agree with that. I'm just saying like across the league. Like I feel like across the league there is kind of a bitterness for the Laker franchise and for LeBron. I feel like teams would be hesitant to do that.
The Lakers do more deals and get more favors from other teams than anybody. So there's really no hesitancy. Right? You know, Memphis helps the Lakers facilitate all types of deals almost every year.
Okay,
so, these teams they don't care. I mean, if you deal in bad faith, like the GM over in Philly, nobody wants.
Cleveland does it too. Cleveland.
Boston.
Boston don't help us. They don't help us.
Let me ask you this: Would you fire Frank Vogel for Rick Carlisle? Would you do that?
No,
I wouldn't.
No.
I wouldn't.
Frank Carlisle. If you fire Vogel, you better be bringing in a big time name. You better be bringing in a major name.
Honestly, if you fire Vogel, you got to be bringing in whoever LeBron wants. I mean, that's what it is. And if he wants Fizdale, he gets
it's going to be Fizdale.
And then I mean,
LeBron loves Fizdale.
He does,
yeah,
and
Fizdale
understands some things from the Miami. If Fizdale can get them motivated to play, cool. Because actually, I thought old boy down there in Atlanta was a decent coach. But you see how much better Atlanta played when they got Nate McMillan and healthy. They had to get both though, because remember Atlanta wasn't healthy in the beginning of the year. They got healthy and got a new coach. They played inspired and made it to the conference final. So if that's what we can do, if we can get a new coach and get healthy and start playing inspired, I'm fine with that. Because if we get that far, we're gonna win it. We get that far, we're gonna win.
Yeah, Fizdale.
No, you're not. You're still an old team with defensive flaws. You're not winning the championship with that.
They can fix their defense hit.
Come on, Elder. You're gonna learn to listen to me eventually. You're gonna learn to listen to me.
Whatever.
You want to bet on it, Elder? Elder, you want to bet on it?
The Lakers are going to get farther than the Suns hit, man.
You ducked the smoke last year.
What's the bet?
They're going to get farther than the Suns hit, man.
I bet y'all won't get past the first round. I bet y'all won't get past the first round. $100 right now.
Everybody heard that, right? Everybody heard that?
$100 right now.
$100. Bet that, Elder. Bet it,
Elder. I got you.
Come on, man.
Yeah, bet it, Elder.
Hold on. This is Hitman and Elder, because I want to put it on the screen. Make sure we lock it in. What's the bet exactly? So there's no
$100 that the Lakers don't get out the first round. That's what he said.
Elder versus Hitman.
And I say the Lakers do get out of the first round.
$100 bet. Lakers make it out.
And that's barring no major injuries.
Hey, Hitman, are you looking to bet the Suns don't get farther than the Lakers?
Reasoning, man. Come on.
I'm back out now.
I'm not back out. Hitman already know. Hitman already know how I roll.
Hitman, will the Suns get farther than the Lakers?
Hold on. The Lakers roll off two guys, LeBron and AD. If any one of them get hurt, everything's done for the Lakers. And I say that all the time. So that's a stage, and you know it.
I'll give you that finesse. You can finesse.
No, Hitman, that go for you too. If Booker or CP3,
absolutely.
It's not about the Suns. It's not about the Suns with this bet. It's just about the Lakers.
No, we're just saying there's stipulations where
I would have done the same for him, is what he's saying. I'd have done that for you. Your two guys go. You lose Chris Paul, y'all can forget it.
Right.
Forget it.
I don't believe that though.
Yeah, that's because you're delusional fan.
When CP3 got hurt, I wasn't out here saying, "Oh, we're done. CP3's hurt." I wasn't coming with excuses, so you can't say that. You can't speak on my behalf on that.
When Kawhi got hurt, the Clippers still winning. When Kawhi got hurt.
Exactly.
Who? Hold on. Time out. Who? Hold on. Who? Time out. What did he say? Who won?
When Kawhi got hurt, the Clippers still advanced.
Man, come on. And they got punished in the final.
Right. They got killed by Phoenix.
They still advanced though.
They got killed by Phoenix though.
You're right. But this is a funny thing. With Kawhi, they couldn't advance. Them Bookers lost a 3-1 lead.
They got further without Kawhi.
They were healthy, 3-1 up, and lost.
They got further without
Kawhi.
Hey, Lamont, but I'm gonna say this.
I ain't trying to hit it about them strippers, man.
Hey, Lamont, I'm gonna say this.
Hey, best team in LA right now.
Remember
that's your opinion. They're only one game ahead of the Lakers.
The Lakers are like 500.
Now watch this.
The Lakers are above 500.
Now watch this, Lamont. Remember,
and the Clippers are only one game ahead of the Lakers.
Right. The Clippers are an average team.
But they're better. We know they're better, Elder. We see.
I don't agree with that.
That's cap. No, they're not. No, they're not.
They outplayed y'all. They outplayed y'all last time y'all played.
Okay. Hey, Hitman. It's the same I've been telling y'all all the time.
Both ends.
That is their NBA finals. Them bookers get so excited to play the Lakers. They don't play anybody like they play the Lakers. Nobody.
They don't do anything outside of the Lakers.
When the games
where's
matter,
where's the objective facts at, Elder? That's not an objective fact.
That is objective.
It's a fact.
That's not objective. How can you quantify how hard somebody plays or how somebody?
We got all these people in the panel.
Hold on, y'all. Let's go one at a time because I'm putting.
No, I'm just asking the question though. Like, how can you quantify that?
No, hold on. Let me tell this everybody.
How do you quantify that?
I'm putting it on Spotify. I need the audio to be clean, y'all. Come on, we got to just try to go one at a time, y'all. All right.
Hey, Lamont, how you remember when we played Phoenix last year, and Bron was hurt, AD was hurt, and who else? Who else was it?
Caruso was hurt. One of the guards. One of the guards was hurt.
Another one of the guards was hurt.
Caruso or KCP. One of them. I couldn't remember.
Right.
Well, no chance.
I think Schroeder was hurt.
KCP and they were so happy that they beat a Lakers team that everybody was hurt on. They was on here cheering.
Win is a win, though.
Win is a win.
What you mean? A win's a win,
because
man.
we've seen so many teams. We've seen so many.
I didn't knock Phoenix for
it. Choking those situations.
Yeah, I did not knock Phoenix. They got it done. They still had to go in there and win them games.
Yeah, I give them credit for it.
Y'all really talking about
injuries happen, man. That's part of basketball.
Y'all really still talking about them. Y'all really still talking about them Lakers. Man. That don't make no damn sense.
That's what everybody talk about, man.
Injuries as well. I don't cry about it, bro. It happens, bro.
That's the only
we injured now. I heard somebody say last time I hopped on here that we're the most healthy team. How is that true? We're down Devin Booker, DeAndre Ayton, Abdel Nader, Dario Saric. That's 4 players, bro. Rotational players. How are we the most healthiest team? You don't hear us out here crying about, oh, this player's out, that player's out. We about to play the Clippers tomorrow without 4 key players. So get out of here.
Y'all gonna win?
Yes, we're gonna win. We beat the Celtics.
Come on, bro.
I disagree.
Come on, you ain't got.
I think Clippers gonna win that one,
bro.
All right, man.
I like Tiffany Tate because that's a topic because they're another popular team. Yeah. They got to do something. They do got to break up that tandem of Tatum and Brown, man. They got to. Boston do. They got to do something.
Hold on, let me go to True.
My bad, Lamont.
Let me go to True because that's his team. Because
what's good, True?
What's up, man? You hype this shit?
Yeah.
True.
No, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that.
No, but what do you think about Boston, man? Should they? Because I saw a report today saying it's imminent that Boston will be splitting up those two before the trade deadline. Do you think that's true?
Possible. I mean, I think it's a possibility. If you look how Brad Stevens he's been very aggressive on making moves the off season. So I wouldn't be surprised he tried to make a big move to make the team better. I mean, hey man, I mean, my outlook is this, man. Whoever makes the team better, I'm all for it, man. I'm sick and tired of the injuries. It's just I don't know, man. It's just frustrating.
You want Ben, True? You want Ben, True? You want Ben?
Yeah, you should
take for who?
For Brown.
Jalen.
I mean, they not gonna do that though. They're not gonna do that deal. Though.
I would.
Why not?
I do it.
It's the Sixers and Celtics. They're not doing that deal, bro. They not.
Who not doing that deal?
I'll take Jalen Brown.
They're not.
I'm not saying.
I'm not saying. I'm talking about because of the rivalry. They're not doing that deal. They're not going to try. They're not no team.
I got you. East.
No team. Like no team. They're not going to help either team out in that situation. Like they know.
Hey, what up, Bang?
But hold,
they want
trades like that happen between rivals, though. Trades like that do happen. So I wouldn't write it off.
Not with superstars, though, dude.
Hey, listen,
superstar.
I feel you already know how I feel like Jalen. I don't know how I feel like Jalen Brown go to the Sixers. I mean, I don't know. I mean, me being a Celtics fan, like, I mean, come on, like, put him if you want to trade him.
Yeah, but look what you're getting in return, though.
That's true.
You're getting a part that can make you better. You're getting a part that can make you
right.
I mean, we need more people.
He gonna make old boy get a lot easier shots too, man.
Tatum Ben Simmons and defensively they get a lot better too.
Man, Tatum take a lot of hard shots.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. Anything to make the team better, man. I feel you. I don't know.
Hey, you know I like Jalen Brown, but I'll make that deal though, bro.
I like both those players.
I feel you.
That'd be a good deal.
Let me ask you this: Would you take Jalen Brown for the Lakers? Like, would you do that?
Hell, fuck no. Fuck you.
Who we gonna get off on?
No, they're not helping the Lakers.
Absolutely.
THT.
Yo.
Hold on, guys. One at a time.
Jalen Brown torches the Lakers.
I'll take that deal.
Hell yeah.
I'll take that deal.
Heartbeat.
It's not happening though. They're not helping the Lakers.
I'll pull that trigger.
Hey, True, I got a trade for you, True. How
Aaron, why would the Celtics help the Lakers?
Hey, True, I got a trade for you. How about a trade?
Salute, Bang.
Let me get Bang. I want you to hit that link. I need your thoughts.
Hey, get up here, Bang.
What are your thoughts on that cipher track at the beginning of the show, man? I want you and Streets, you leading the poll right now. These streets is leading the poll,
Yeah,
man.
yeah,
46%.
I didn't make an appearance, but it's all good. Shout
Hey,
out to
Lamont, is Bane coming?
I don't know, but Bane gonna hit the link.
Hey, Jared, though, think about it though.
What up?
I'm talking about. I'm saying, think about that trade though.
No. But the Celtics aren't helping the Lakers, Aaron.
No, I'm just saying, think about it though. I'm saying,
no, it's a good trade, but bitter rivals aren't helping each other.
I like that from Khalil Burton too.
Yeah, hold on. Let me pull up the list for the Cavs.
Cavs been playing good.
Cavs are really good, Lamont.
They got some serious decisions to make, man.
Cavs. We talking about the players they got available for trade. Let me pull it up real quick.
Hold on, Lamont. Let me ask True something. Hey, True, I got a trade for you. How about the trade Dylan Brooks for Jaylen Brown?
Hell no, nigga.
No,
hell no, man.
That's a downgrade.
First of all, that ain't enough money.
That's a downgrade.
Memphis got pieces though. Memphis got pieces to trade though. They got a lot of young talent over there.
And DeAnthony Melton. We throw DeAnthony Melton, Dylan Brooks.
Nah, that's not enough.
First of all, we said Miller, nigga.
That's a downgrade.
Hey, DeAnthony Melton and
3
Xavier
first-round draft picks.
Xavier
Jackson.
3 of them. I said 3.
Nah, not 3. Like one or two. Like 1 or 2 with
No,
Xavier
you're not throwing Jaren Jackson.
That's Desmond Bane, man.
And maybe Bane. I was about to say that too. Maybe Bane.
I would not give up Bane if I was them.
I wouldn't either though. That's what I'm saying.
He is untradeable.
For
Bane is
Brown?
untradeable.
For Jaylen
Bane is
Brown?
untradeable. I would not trade him for Jaylen Brown. I wouldn't. Nope. That boy is a bona fide scorer. He thick too, quick. I would not trade that boy. And he on a rookie deal? Hell no.
He was a late first round pick, Elder. He was a late first round pick. They slept on that man.
I think in the 20s.
He the real deal.
Hey, TCU. Hey, shout out TCU, man. Yeah, he TCU product.
Elder, you know what's crazy? I asked Moogie, I said, who's better, Brandon Boston or Desmond Bane? This motherfucker said Brandon Boston.
Hey, T-Streets, you up here looking like Draymond, bro.
I saw that when you asked him. I saw it when you asked him. I just shook my head, man. I just shook my head. That boy going to work.
Desmond Bane is much better than I thought he would be.
How can you be a Clipper fan? How can you be much of a Clipper fan to say that shit, though, bro? I mean, it ain't that much Clipper fandom to say that shit, man. I don't know if it's enough.
And think about it, y'all. He a third wheel there. You got Ja, JJ. He a third wheel doing what he doing. Imagine if you feature him. Imagine if you feature the boy. Ooh wee! I like it.
He's shooting 40. He like what, mid 40 from the 3-point line.
I want to get to these Cavs because I know Khalil, he requested us to get on the Cavs for a little
Cavaliers.
Bit. Good team to talk about too.
They're really good right now.
The Cavs are interesting because they got a lot of players. And somebody got, hold on, hey man, I'm gonna mute you because I can hear the wind in the background. But they got a lot of players that a lot of teams want. And Colin Sexton is one of the main players over there.
He's hurt.
But it doesn't matter if he's hurt. He can still be traded if teams agree.
He's done for the season though, ain't he?
Yeah, he broke his wrist.
Yeah, he's done for the season.
Yeah, he can still be traded. He can still be traded though. He can still be traded. The Cavs and the Pacers have been. It seems like their names keep coming up in talks with each other. But why the Cavs would be interested in Turner or Sabonis, I have no idea. Because they got 4 bigs already.
They got too many.
I don't think they are. I don't think they are interested. I don't.
Would they take Brogdon?
It would be Brogdon because he came up. Maybe they want Brogdon. No, they don't want LeVert. They got Garland right now. He's a 2. I think they will want Brogdon. They need a
defensive guard. Yeah, that white boy. That white boy is that white boy is a monster.
Oh,
on Cleveland, that white boy is a monster.
Came from marketing. Came from Chicago.
Yeah.
Yeah, they tall. They whole front line 7 foot. They whole front line.
He good though. He's good. I ain't know about him being a monster.
Oh, hey y'all, he playing well this year, y'all.
Yeah,
I'm not saying he's a monster, but that boy getting
Chicago held him back, Elder.
They what?
Chicago held him back, Elder.
Hey, he playing well. I got to give it to him. He playing well this year.
The best of that lineup is very unique and different. I like.
Nobody has that many.
That's what remember, Lamont. Remember, I was telling you about how bigs that's versatile and they can guard on the wings 1 through 5. They have that with
Evan Mobley.
With Evan Mobley, they got a guy that can.
And marketing.
Yeah, no, he's not better than Mobley though.
No, he's not.
Yeah, Mobley is definitely the franchise player. He's definitely the player you build around because he has that game offensively and defensively where he can work on both ends. That's where the league is transitioning to now. You're gonna see more bigs that can do what he can do.
Now it ain't a lot, but here's the thing. But this is what makes Evan Mobley so special, man. There ain't a lot of people that doing what he can do though. I mean, he's only a rookie. I understand, but like, I'm surprised how
Detroit
that
should have
even.
took him. Detroit should have took him.
Well, what did they do? I mean, obviously, what are they missing? Because they got Rubio over there. I don't think Rubio's a long.
They need
wings.
They need
wings.
Honestly,
Isaac Okoro is
shooters.
kind of not working.
He's not. He's good. He's good. They got the one dude, Osman or whatever.
Cedi Osman.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what they need, Lamont. They need some veterans, bro. They just too young.
Yeah,
they got talent galore. They just too young. If I could get rid of the point guard and bring in a veteran point, that's what I'm saying with Indiana. They want Brogdon. He's a veteran point.
Well, that's why they signed
Rubio.
Rubio.
He's a veteran point. Yeah, but Rubio is on the end of his career though. Rubio been around for a long time, y'all. Oh yeah. How many years? How many years Rubio been around?
He been playing professionally even before the NBA.
Yeah, remember he was playing professional. He was playing professional before he came to the state.
So that's a lot of.
But Rubio on the back end of his career, you're not building around Rubio.
Rubio's only 31.
Again,
but
he's on the back end of his
like
career.
15. He been playing professionally.
Them foreign guys be playing professional at like 13, 14 years old, bro. Rubio got a lot of miles on his legs.
He does.
And he's not old. You don't build on Rubio though. You just can't do that.
Nobody's building around Rubio. Like
I would rather have Brogdon than Rubio. If I could get him, I would definitely rather have Brogdon than Rubio.
The question is, would it be the package for that to get Brogdon?
It'll be a Colin Sexton and a Kevin
Rubio's
Love.
only 31.
Yeah, he's only 31.
He came into the league when he was 19.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's been around 12, 13, 14 years.
He came in young at 18 though.
Yeah. But I would keep him as a great backup like he is, but I would want another point guard, a veteran. They need vets, man. They need some vets.
What would you think about Rondo?
This nigga said fucking Rondo.
I love Rondo.
This nigga said Rondo.
No, as a backup point guard, Rondo would be nice.
We're talking about the Cavs. Talking about the Cavs. Let's not get back to the Lakers that quick.
No, that's what I'm saying. No, what do you think the Cavs should get Rondo?
That's too old. That's too old.
Wants to be with a contender, bro.
Yeah, and that's too old of a veteran. You want a veteran that can grow with him, that's got 7-8 more years to play. That's why I said Brogdon. What is he, 28, 29, maybe?
27.
29.
Yeah, so you got to, but you can grow with that. You got a good 6 years there with that guy, minimum.
Right.
And with them young guys, he would help them develop. So I would want a guy like that coming in.
Would he start?
Oh, hell yeah.
What?
Brogdon? Yeah.
And
that
I'm saying because they already have two young guards that need minutes.
That's a thick backcourt with Brogdon and Garland,
bro.
I consider Garland a 2. I don't think he's a real one.
That's what I said. That's a thick backcourt. When you got Brogdon and Garland, that's a thick backcourt. Garland, man.
Would you bench
like 6'3"? You can get away with that. He's 6'3", but you can get away because you got them 7-footers behind him. You got 3 7-footers. But you can have a smaller backcourt with that.
Colin Sexton?
Oh yeah. No. Sexton would be traded. He would be traded, bro.
Hold on.
Sexton would be traded.
Who you trading for?
Brogdon.
Brogdon's 6'5".
Hold on, do y'all know how good Malcolm Brogdon is, bro? He's not no.
I do.
No,
yeah.
Rookie of the year.
Jared, you talking about Malcolm Brogdon is a versatile. Like
I know that, bro. What I'm saying is, bro, they got 2 young guards that need minutes, though, bro. They need to develop.
No, they getting rid of Sexton, bro. They don't like Sexton. They don't like Sexton. They getting rid of Sexton. They don't like him.
They getting rid of Sexton.
Even though he a dog, they don't like Sexton.
He can't remember the offense. He's frustrating the everybody on the team because when they do try to run sets, he messes them all up because he can't remember. Remember when Kevin Love then stomped off the court and got mad.
Didn't he slam the ball on the ground?
I'm just saying he did that because it's starting to get frustrating. It's frustrating everybody.
Yeah. I think that they get a good quality point guard in and maybe another veteran wing to help them young wings that they got. I think they're good, honestly, at that. They keep Kevin Love. I think they should keep Kevin Love. He's a good mentor for them young big wings. And he can
He's going to have to go, Elder. He's going to have to go with
keep Kevin.
He doesn't want to go. That's the thing. If he wants to get out and he's causing problems,
if somebody like Kevin Love come off your bench, it's not bad to have either, though.
Man, and he can still rebound.
No, I feel like he's having a direct impact. He's having a direct impact on Mobley and Jared Allen.
Agreed, Lamont. Agreed, Lamont.
They're not just good for no reason. It's because guy like Kevin Love is on that bench being a mentor to those guys.
Right.
That's
This is a
now
really
those
good
guards,
basketball
those
team.
guards need a better mentor. Rubio's good, but I think they still need somebody else. I think
Kevin
they need
Love-
another
Kev-
lead.
I
And
would
player.
Rubio can play defense.
I would
Elder.
take Kevin Love.
Rubio
I would take
plays
Kevin
D.
Love.
Rubio plays D.
Kevin Love
Rubio is a good defensive point guard.
Yeah, he plays defense. He's a plus defender, bro.
Yeah, he can help. They need defense in that backcourt.
Now
He don't shoot the
score-wise,
ball well enough.
Yeah, he
though.
don't shoot the ball well, but he's a
horrible.
good defender.
No,
And a
but
playmaker.
Garland is your shooter, bro. Garland's your shooter.
That boy can go, man. I like Garland. Ooh, we.
I think
That
Siakam
boy
might
got.
be.
He got
Garland,
that.
Garland
He
reminds
got
me
that.
of a he kind of reminds me of like a baby Devin Booker type of player.
He got that Erky jerk though. He got that Erky that Book don't
He's
got.
not as big
Book
as Devin,
smooth,
though,
Book
Mark.
smooth with it across the line, but man, he got that Erky stuff.
he's not
man.
as
He a
big
lot
as
quicker than Booker. Yeah, you right about that.
Yeah, and he can yank that thing, bro. I like
Hey,
Garland. I
Lamont.
remember him at Vanderbilt, bro. I was like before he got hurt. I remember I said I saw him in high school in all the games and stuff. I said this Booker
People were
finna
comparing
get
him
it.
to like Kyrie Irving.
But I thought he was
Bro,
more of a
he
shooter.
kind of got it like that. He kind of got. He
Yeah,
closer
people
to
say he's like
Kyrie.
Kyrie.
He's closer to that.
I
He's
thought he was
closer
a
to that.
shooter. At Vanderbilt,
Hey,
I
Lamont,
remember him as a
They
shooter.
said, what about John
Well,
Wall?
remember he only played what 5 games or something. He
You
only
said
played
John
4
Wall in
games.
Cleveland?
Yeah.
What?
I don't know. I mean,
Hey,
that's a
I'll
lot
holler
of
at
money.
y'all. I gotta head into work, man. Y'all be
All
easy.
right, man. That's
All
a
right.
lot.
Salute hit, man.
Salute.
John Wall, the John Wall to Cleveland is that's a lot of money.
I don't like that. I
Damn,
don't
they're
like
not
that.
doing that.
I don't like that.
No, we don't
Cavs
know. I
ain't doing
mean,
that.
we don't know if they are. And he just brought a
He just throw it out, so.
I'm saying I like the concept of getting John Wall over there. He's a true point. But again, to bring
You
him
gotta give
over
him a
there,
lot though.
Buyout. It's got to be a
you gotta
buyout.
give up a lot. And
And
I don't
he,
know John Wall
hey, you know
is
what?
a
Let me
buyout.
say this. Let me say this. John Wall actually has proven he can play with a guy like. I mean, he played with Beal. Garland is similar. You know what I'm saying? So he's proven he can play with a guy like that and be
Much
successful.
younger Waddle, Elder.
I don't know if it's gonna hurt the big man though. I don't know if that move would hurt the big man. Because the big man, with John, I'm sorry, I just don't think they're gonna eat the way they need to eat. I don't think they're
I
gonna.
mean,
eat
with
that
John
way.
Wall helped Gortat a lot, though.
Yeah.
Said Gortat, nigga.
Yeah, they
No,
those
Gortat
kind of
was decent.
guards. He was
Gortat was
okay,
not.
but those
That
kind
was
of
like the you fell off at that time, bro.
No, Gortat
those
was
kind of
decent, though,
guards. Those kind of guards, man, they use assists to like bail them out of scoring. Really, they're not looking to get guys in their best positions. They're looking to score, and then when you stop them from scoring, they want the big man to bail them out so they can drop it to them, dunk,
mean,
shoot their little
John
shot.
Wall's a
But they're
decent
not
passer,
trying to get.
though.
They're not trying to get them the ball.
Yeah,
in their
true, but
sweet,
John Wall-
in their sweet spots.
Come on, Jared. Just
What
go
about Bill,
after. Look. I'm trying to tell you. I'm putting this on Spotify, and when y'all start talking over each other, that's really hard to edit out and fix, man. Before I put it up, so Jared,
Right.
I mean, I appreciate the commentary, but when you start sprouting and yelling stuff out in the middle of somebody's soliloquy, man, that kind of messes up the audio, man. Come on, let's
Yeah,
go.
my fault, my fault.
Let's go afterwards. All right, y'all. We can keep cooking.
What's up next? What team next?
We got Sacramento. I have some decisions to make. They've been kind of stagnant for a minute.
Man, they need to move their franchise, man. That's
They
what
got
need
some
to do
good
first.
pieces, though. They got good pieces. They just can't put it together.
No.
What did
They
they
got
miss?
too many point guards, man.
They need a coach. They need a culture. They need a mentality. They need a heart. They need
Are there any
everything over there,
moves?
man.
Are there any immediate moves that they can make to better that roster? Because they have the talent to. I believe they have the talent to be a playoff team in the West. Why they're not
This
in
year?
the race? Yes,
This year?
I believe
Okay.
they do.
Because
Halliburton's gotten better. Fox, experienced guard in this league, can do everything that you want a guard to do: pass, make shots, make tough shots, be clutch. You got Holmes, who's much improved, having a good year. I think they have the depth. Then they brought in a good a rookie who could defend, Damian Mitchell.
Boy, you sure can.
I mean, you got Mo Harkless over there, also another veteran defender. I mean,
Harrison Barnes.
Harrison Barnes also will. Like, I'm trying to figure out where the holes in the roster are. They got a solid backup centers, right? You got Bagley over there. If you can figure out how to use him, he's also another highly talented player. That's on coaching right there, right? If he's a knucklehead in the locker room, the coach needs to figure that out or move him. They got a lot of talent over there.
Richard Holmes over there too. Richard Holmes.
Yeah, Richard Holmes, yeah.
Right.
I said Rashard.
I thought they could have been a playoff team this year.
He's really more of a power forward type of guy, kind of undersized a little bit. I think they need honestly, I think they need a veteran guard to develop Halliburton and Mitchell. They gave up on Fox, you can tell. And so if you move him and get a veteran guard in there, and then I think they actually need a real like since Watson and them on the bounce at Indiana, go get Sabonis. I think Sabonis would fit in real well with them.
But what do you do with Holmes then?
Holmes play power forward. Sabonis play center. Or vice versa. Or vice.
Isn't Sabonis a power forward?
They're giving up on Fox.
Ooh, hold on. So who's your point? Halliburton?
Him and Mitchell.
Halliburton, they best.
I can go with him or Mitchell.
Halliburton, best.
Or get Brogdon back.
That'll
get Brogdon back to go with those guys. If you want to keep three guards, let him develop those young guards.
That 3-guard lineup just don't look like it's working though to me.
Nah, I'm telling you, De'Aaron Fox with Jaylen Brown.
Hey, how much? Hey, Lamont, how much is Sabonis making?
15 million.
How much is Brogdon? How much is Brogdon making?
Let me pull up this.
Because I know old boy just got a max, right? The guard, Fox, he just got a max, right?
Yeah. He just got a big
21 million.
Who makes 21?
Brogdon.
And how much does 15, 21? So that's 36. How much is old boy making? 27, 28 now?
Who? Sabonis?
Fox. I'm trying to see if the trade works.
Sacramento, he making 28 million this year.
Yeah, I can tell you what you can do now. You can package, because they should make it work, but they're not. Bagley was a number 2 pick.
Mm-hmm.
You can package Fox and Bagley and get back Brogdon and Sabonis. And I think that team will fight for a playoff. Yeah,
they wouldn't do that.
I'm just saying, why would they? Why wouldn't they? If they want to win, Lamont's saying if they want to make
way
the playoffs.
undervalued.
Hold on,
For who?
They got to give the
Indiana
Pacers a lot of draft picks, man.
Hold on, you're getting the young players.
Yeah, but I'm talking about you. I mean, but you get to make that deal work. Sacramento will have to give up a ton of picks. I believe
a ton.
Yeah, that's way undervalued.
At least 2 first rounds.
Okay,
probably
who
3.
Who is the best player in that thing?
Sabonis.
Okay,
yeah.
That's the one that normally gets the draft picks back.
But Sabonis,
but you're sacrificing them. You're sacrificing the draft picks for the youth.
I don't know. I couldn't.
I'm telling you that's normally the team with the best player normally gets the draft pick.
Yeah, but they're getting the 2 best players in that trade are Brogdon and Sabonis.
Yep,
I agree. But you're getting youth back. Well, I would want some draft picks from Sacramento then. Shoot,
3 first-round picks.
You trying to
No, 3 first-round picks, Elder.
No,
I didn't say 3. I said get some draft picks. I didn't say 3 first rounders.
I think it has to be 3. That's a bad deal.
But I'm trying to put a deal together that actually could potentially work, because if Indiana's going on the youth movement, there you go. Now Indiana would have to believe in Fox. They would have to believe in Fox.
They would
have to believe in Fox for that to work. And then Bagley, you bring him in and you're gonna play him a half a year. If he works great. If he works great, you resign him. If not, you let him walk.
Bagley's a bust.
Sign and trade. Bagley's a what?
Bagley's a bust, Elder.
He can't be.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree that he's a bust.
He hasn't really done much in the league so far.
He hasn't. He got shafted by his coach too.
So Lamont, let me ask you: do you think the Lakers are stuck for right now?
No, they just have to be really creative. They're not stuck. They have to get super creative with whatever they do. But though any team is known for making creative moves that surprise everybody, it's the Lakers.
Yeah, they've got a smart ownership.
They always hit you with a wild card that you ain't never seen.
They fleece people.
They don't fleece you. They just real smart. And they
that Gasol trade wasn't a fleece.
And they keep good.
Who was a fleece? What deal was a fleece?
No, we got Marcus.
Marcus All turned out to be a close to a Hall of Fame.
Defensive Player of the Year.
No, but Marc Gasol at that point wasn't anything yet.
It don't matter, but they didn't get fleeced because he was a franchise player.
No, but it took years to develop, though, bro.
Hold on, my brother. Hold on. And another thing you have to remember. Hold on, my brother. Another thing you got to remember about trades: what works for the team. The team in Memphis knew they were going nowhere, and they had a star that they couldn't develop, and they didn't want to pay big money to. No need to, because we're not going anywhere. Why pay this man all this money? We're not going anywhere. So let's get young players. Let's get off of him. Let him go somewhere he can be happy, and then we can get some young players that we can develop back on the cheap. And that's what happened. Both teams won in that trade, in my opinion.
No, but I will say this though, bro. It helped the Lakers more because they ended up getting 2 rings out of it.
Well, here's the key. Memphis wasn't in a position to get a ring, period.
Right, sure.
Think about it. They were never in title contention. They were never, and he put them there. Marc Gasol ended up being the defensive player of the year. They ended up going, remember, they went to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah,
so he put them in a position to where they never would even got to if they'd have kept his brother.
Yeah.
Because of the money they had to pay him, they roster would have been shackled. That's what would have happened. So it worked for both teams.
Yeah.
I would go get Sabonis.
And that's what Elder means by sometimes you got, when you make these trades, it's about the flexibility that you get to make other moves.
Absolutely.
And that's what it gave to Memphis. It gave them flexibility to get the Zach Randolphs and all them players.
Right, but I'm saying I will go at the Sabonis at the trade deadline. I would do that.
It's an East Coast, West Coast trade. I mean, they could figure out the particulars of the deal, but that is what makes, because your question, Lamont, was what would make Sacramento good enough to compete to make the playoffs. Yeah. They're going to need players like that and get rid of players like the ones they're getting rid of to try to compete and make the playoffs.
Now I'm going to tell you a player. I know this is probably not popular, but don't be surprised if the Lakers start going after Harrison Barnes. And I think that's
I like that move. I like that move.
Now
They've always liked him too.
I love that move.
Hold on. Barnes make how much though?
Player.
How much does Barnes make?
Let me tell you right now. So
Barnes, it's like 19, 20 million, right?
He's making a lot. Hold on. I don't know.
He makes a lot of money. He made a lot of money.
He does. Harrison Barnes is making
25.
20 this year.
I think it was 20.
Hey, hold on, Lamont. How much is what's his name? Buddy Hield making?
Buddy Hield's making 23.
So see, the only thing works there is if they really want that, they'd have to take Russ. And we can do that trade. You get Russ and we get those 2 players.
Right.
Now I would do that in a heartbeat.
Too many guards.
I can get
do that deal.
Harrison Barnes
and Buddy Hield. Hell yeah,
I'm doing that.
I do that in a minute.
Russ and Fox are not playing together.
Bye. Sorry, Russ, you got to go.
Bye, Russ. I'm shipping his ass too, Lamont. I'm shipping him. I'm sorry. I'm shipping him in a heartbeat.
Elder, why would the Kings do that?
That answered like 10 problems in one. That answer, you fix because every problem you got.
If the Kings are looking to compete right now, but also have cap space flexibility down the road, Russ is perfect for that. Because here's the one thing you can't deny. Hold on. Every team that Russ has been on has gone to the playoffs. Every one of them. So you can't deny that. And his 47 million could fall off the books next year.
I would take that deal.
I just think Russ has low value right now, Elder.
Bro, you got to understand. He can have whatever value. His contract is still $44 million, and you're gonna have to match it if you're gonna give up players. His contract is that.
Hey, Lamont, I like your idea, though. I like that.
Bro, that deal, Buddy Hield and Harrison Barnes for Russ. What?
Nah, you gotta throw Bagley for me.
Hey, Lamont.
Throw Bagley in there.
I'm sorry, Lamont. Oh, you want the whole bag? You want everything?
If I'm the Lakers, I might try to find a way to throw in an extra pick just because y'all offered us such.
We'll give you a second. We'll give you a second.
Get the second round pick.
Yeah, we'll give him a second. We'll give him a second round pick.
Yeah. That's a great trade.
Bagley too much money. Bagley too much money.
Buddy Hield is locked up under contract to 23-24, and Harrison Barnes has another year in his contract that expires next year.
Hey, Paul Rob Pelinka, Lamont.
Well,
I don't think Sacramento does that deal.
Get him on the phone.
Nah, not for us.
Nah,
because
they do that for AD.
No, I only see them doing that deal if they move De'Aaron Fox.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
saying.
Blow everything up.
Bro, they'll move Fox. They got Halliburton. I think he the future for that team.
I feel like Halliburton.
I like Mitchell more than Halliburton.
Well, Mitchell, you can put him at 2, can't you?
Nah, Mitchell 5'10", 5'11", 6 foot maybe.
Yeah, Mitchell.
He's gonna be your point
guard.
but he's your defense. Oh boy, Halliburton can play the 2 because he's what 6'6", 6'7", something like that.
6'5".
Yeah, Halliburton can play the 2.
Yeah. He's actually an underrated defensive player.
That's a good backcourt. I don't mind that backcourt. They just young, y'all. You can't win with a super young backcourt. Not like that.
He's decent, Elder.
Who?
Halliburton.
Both of them decent. Yeah, both of them decent. They just young, man. You're not gonna win with young players in the playoffs. I'm sorry.
Look at Felix. He said, "I drive Russ to the airport."
I think Halliburton has all-star potential, Lamont.
Hey, he ain't lying though. Felix ain't lying. I'll drive his ass there myself.
Hey, hold on, bro. You said Halliburton got all-star potential?
I think so. He's really good.
I think he does if he goes to the Eastern Conference. He's never. I mean, look
not
at the
in the
guards.
West. Yeah, I agree. Not in the West.
Yeah, look at the guards he's behind in the West. It's going to be a long time before
but
that brother makes.
He's a really good player, Elder.
All-star. I like him. I like Halliburton. I do.
He just doesn't get any attention because he plays for the Kings.
Hey, look, Lamont.
We know.
Hey, Lamont. Look, I'll tell you. Look, Lamont. I'll tell you. Hey, half on the sack time.
No voice that I'll drive it to the airport.
Man.
Right.
I drive into Sacramento, bump the airport.
Right.
I want to make sure I'm driving him myself to Sacramento.
We can put gas in Westbrook's car, Lamont.
Hold on, we got.
I'm driving him.
Omaha says, you got to make sure he get there. No injuries, nothing.
Nothing.
No. He says Lamont, Luke Walton, and Alvin Gentry wanted a 3-guard lineup. I don't know if Alvin Gentry, he's not that type of coach to favor a 3-guard lineup. Alvin Gentry likes the bigs. Remember,
he did it in Phoenix, though, Lamont.
He was the coach with
Hold on, bro.
with AD and Cousins. So wasn't he coaching them when they had
slightly.
Yeah.
So I don't know if he likes the small lineup, especially when they're not elite 3-point shooters. I mean, if you're going to go that small, they all better be able to shoot. And Fox struggles from the 3-point line. Halliburton is an okay shooter. And Damian Mitchell's kind of an on and off.
Wait, did you say Halliburton's just an okay shooter?
He's not. He's not consistent.
That dude has stretches where he goes off, Lamont.
He's not a great shooter. I wouldn't consider him a great.
I didn't say great, but he's not just okay.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, that's what I said he was okay.
He's average then if he ain't great. And the thing too is with the what Phoenix did. I mean not Phoenix, Sacramento. They kind of went the route in the draft like Philly did. Remember when Philly took all those centers?
Yeah.
4 centers.
The reason they did is because they already had made up in their mind. We're taking whatever the best player on the board is. Whoever we got the highest rate, it doesn't matter what we need and all that. And that's how they ended up with these 3-point guards. Because they literally have just taken whatever the player at that spot, whoever the best player they got ranked on that board, they're taking that player.
And it gives you flexibility to move one of them.
Yeah, and I think they know internally they're gonna get rid of Fox too. I think they know.
Elder, would you put Holmes next to AD?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
He does all the stuff AD don't want to do.
He'll do the banging and all that,
rebound. He'll do all that stuff AD don't want to do.
He's a perfect compliment to AD.
Okay.
I would put him there.
Okay.
Yeah, Holmes.
I actually think we're fine big man wise. I would love to get like a guy like they were saying Thaddeus Young, Al-Farouq Amino. Them guys can play.
I want Siakam.
They can Siakam. They can play 3 and 4, y'all. So now you got a backup to come in there behind Anthony Davis that don't have a problem banging with the big boys. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I want a guy like that, but can also go down and guard some threes. And I need them defensive mind. I don't need them scoring because I got enough scoring. I really don't want them out there, trying to get their own shots and all that. Just play good defense, set good screens, rebound, block shots. Do that because we need that mindset on the Lakers. That's how you help fix your defensive deficiencies that you have. You when you got guys that want to score, the only thing that's going to make them play defense is if they're scoring. So if you just don't have a team like we were against Oklahoma City, we were on. But if y'all watch that game closely against Oklahoma City, man, they got every wide open shot they wanted, and they just missed them. Oklahoma City just missed them. That's a total different game with a team that can actually shoot the ball, y'all.
Hey Lamont, would you consider Jonathan Isaac to the Lakers?
No, he's injured right now. I'm not taking the injured product.
No.
He's injured. The Lakers are win chips. They're not rebuilding. They're trying to win chips right
when they need defense. Jonathan Isaac can play defense.
Yeah, but he's young.
Yeah, but he's not going to be on the court. He's not on the court now.
Well, no, he's got to get himself
healthy. We need a healthy body. We need a healthy body.
I would take Siakam in a heartbeat. I would take him in a beat.
I'm telling you, I'm watching them because they losing, and I already know they want to get rid of Siakam because of that little skirmish stuff he had with the coach and all that last year. They
and also Scotty Barnes is their superstar right now.
Bingo, and they showed me that when they already had OG Anunoby and then drafted Barnes. I said, yeah, they getting rid of Siakam. They definitely going to get rid of Siakam. And then you got Dragic, who is healthy, and they just ain't even tried to play him all year. And that's $19 million. He just $19 million. And what people hold on, my brother. What people forget, Dragic, the last time he played, this booger was leading them in scoring going into the playoffs in the bubble. He was leading them, and he was leading Miami in scoring.
Dragic,
so I think Dragic's got something in the tank still. I really do.
He's like 36 though, isn't he?
He like
I
what?
think he can still play.
Is it?
I do too.
Yeah, the dude
he
is
ain't
old.
played. He ain't played in the last 2.5 years. Think about it. He ain't played.
Yeah.
Even if he old, he got a little something left,
Yeah,
especially for a
35,
playoff
35.
run. Especially for a playoff run.
Oh, I forgot about. Hey, Eld, I forgot about
go
this.
ahead.
What about Robert Covington? I forgot about that.
Lamont brought him up earlier.
Too much money.
How much he make?
Not too much money. That's not too much.
How much he make?
Robert Covington for Portland
Like over 20 million.
What? Covington? No way. No way.
million.
He ain't making that. He ain't making that.
All right, Robert Covington makes 12.
Yeah.
And
I would.
And
I
he's
wouldn't
on an
mind.
expiring deal. So him and Nurkic are both on expiring deals, and we know they're both not going to re-sign in Portland.
So
My only problem is I don't want to give THT for those guys. I'm not giving them my youth for them. If I could package Russ and get rid of him and put a couple of them guys together, I'd do it.
Yeah, but you to get Russ to board, they would have to give up Nurkic, Covington, and another player. They still need another like 18 million to make.
That's a $32 million difference.
That's
they
what
would
I'm
need
saying.
a third team. They would need a third team, or they would have to.
Yeah,
find
between
more players.
Covington and Russ, that's 32 million.
Well, get a third team. Get
So
like
wait.
Houston or OKC. Get a third team like them.
Hold on, do the
But-
Lakers have any trade exceptions? They don't have anything.
No.
No, not trade exceptions. Mm-mm.
Oh, they don't have. If they didn't have
didn't
a trade
trade
exception
anybody.
or something.
It's gonna be a bad look because
Only thing we got, Lamont. I mean, we can sign any player we want for really any amount because we didn't hard cap. We didn't hard cap ourselves. You just got to pay for them, but we still got a little bit of money. Remember the what's the name exemption was $5.9 million, the mid level, and we only gave old boy $5 million, so we still have almost $1 million of that left. They're saving that for like a what do you call those guys? The buyout market. They're saving it for the people in the buyout market.
I feel
That's
you.
what they're saving that for.
Hey, Lamont, do you think the Lakers could still fleece a team this year?
I don't know what you mean by that.
What I mean is, do you think they could get real creative and like make a trade that kind of like helps them and hurts another team?
Nah.
Well, I don't think these teams are going to willingly accept a deal that hurts them. And
Well, no, I don't know, but a fleece is like when you make a deal that you don't know hurts you yet, though.
Yeah, but I don't. You don't know.
People be saying the Lakers have fleece deals, but what are they? Show me the fleece deals.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that's
what are
I'm saying.
these deals that the Lakers have? They fleece.
Even with
people?
New Orleans, with the trade for Lonzo on them, that still worked out to a certain degree for New Orleans. They just been injured.
Yeah, but the problem is these moves they talking. I don't like that. That's not a good.
I feel you, Eric. No, I feel you.
Hey, Lamont. So speaking of the New Orleans Pelicans, how long Zion gonna be out? I heard he had a setback
all year.
Yeah.
That's three, boy. That nigga is 300 pounds.
I don't believe he's
pounds.
hurt. I believe they just need. They don't want to put him on the court with his weight.
He's 330, Lamont.
I don't
Well,
know if
that
I
would
don't
be
think he's
bad.
330 because
That would be bad.
That was reported, Lamont.
No, it wasn't. That's not true because a guy took a picture. A guy, his kid, just took a picture with Zion on like December 10th, and Zion looks like he's fit as hell.
I know he doesn't actually weigh 330.
Like,
that was
I didn't hear
reported.
what you. Hold on. I didn't hear what you said, Lamont. He looks like he's what?
He looks like he's in shape like a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, why was the
doesn't.
330 put out there, Lamont?
I don't know, but
the internet.
no. I saw the picture. Hold on, I showed y'all the picture.
They be blowing up them pits. That stuff be.
Yeah,
They did the
Photoshop
same
like-
with Harden. They did the same with Harden. I remember them saying that one, and I looked at the game. I'm like, I'm watching the game. He don't look like that.
Let me show you the picture.
Yeah, that picture.
So, Elder, who sent out the 330?
Who what?
Who sent out the 330 report then? Because I was reported he weighed over 330.
Yeah, somebody. I don't know who it was.
Internet, bro.
I don't think that man 330 pounds. I
Can't
don't.
believe everything on the internet.
Yeah, man.
So watch this, Lamont. LA is looking at Brodner, Jeremy Lamb, Kevin Love, John Wall, and Terrence Ross.
What about them?
You read that from where, brother?
I'm looking at it on the trade rumors.
Yeah. All them names have been out there for a minute. I don't see us really getting any of them. I don't know why they would want John Wall. I wouldn't do the John Wall for Russ right now. I wouldn't. I don't see how that really makes us any better.
Can John Wall stay healthy though, Elder?
He was healthy all last year.
I mean, he hasn't played this year.
That's not because of health, bro. They not
Well, no,
playing
they're
him.
sitting him out. They're literally sitting him out.
Yeah, they're literally sitting him out to play the young guards. He's healthy as already and wants to play.
And Turner just turned down the rumors about him coming to LA. So I think
Who
that's
did?
how
Turner
Myles
did.
Turner.
Yeah.
You know why? Y'all know why Myles Turner is doing that?
Why?
To the press.
You know why, Lamont? You know why? I've been hearing, and it's out there too. Myles Turner was very upset that his coach put out there that he's just a role player, and Myles Turner's made it clear. Oh, I ain't no role player. Myles Turner believes I'm just telling you what he believes. I'm not saying it's a fact.
Role player.
Listen, bro, hold on. Myles Turner believes he is not a role player, that he needs to be featured. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you, Elder.
Right.
He needs to be featured.
He's not a role
he
player,
wants to. Myles Turner, with that contract coming up, he wants to go somewhere where someone believes that he can be a number 1 or number 2 guy.
I feel you. He needs to get out of Indiana.
Elder, you see that? This picture was taken.
He don't look 330 at all.
Yeah, he sure don't.
This picture was taken on like the 8th. Yeah, December 8th, 2021.
Yeah, that nigga don't look like he out of shape.
Well, then who put out the 330 then, Lamont?
Bro, I don't care who put it out.
Be doing that dumb stuff, man.
I'm just telling you what he looks like right now.
Yeah, folk be doing that dumb stuff.
Yeah, the NBA
happened.
No, the NBA did that. They said the man weighed 330. That's why he wasn't playing.
No, the NBA did not put that out. The
NBA definitely didn't do that. That was some other source. It wasn't the NBA.
It's probably the same people that put out this stuff that Stephen A. sleeping with Molly.
Yeah.
Hey, Lamont, people gotta stop capping, bro.
No, they're not dating. No, that's fake. Media take it.
No, they're not dating, bro.
That was fake. No, but that's what he looks like. This is what he looks like right now. Like for all the pictures that y'all see, this is like the way they blew up Photoshop the James Harden picture.
Yeah,
I knew that one was a blow up. I was like, 'cause I'm watching him. I'm watching the game. I'm looking at the picture online, and I'm watching the game. Like he don't look like that. And they telling me this picture was taken last night. And I'm like, he out there in a jersey. He don't look like that.
And if he did look like that, I need to know what diet he was on.
He's a wrestler. Hey, Lamont, he's a wrestler. You know, that's the wrestlers be good, work out all night to lose 12 pounds and meet weight.
Yeah.
He's a wrestler is what he is. Yeah.
Trash bag on in the sauna.
And Lamont, let me ask you this. Would you trade James Harden? Would you do that?
No.
Okay, Lamont. Let's go there with Harden then. What's going on with Harden then? Why is he playing like he's playing?
I don't know, man. I don't know. You know what I thought though? I'm gonna tell you. This is what I said the other day. I said I believe he is highly disgruntled because Kyrie Irving is not showing up to play, and I think there's more locker room issues with that team. And they're putting it out. They're trying to make it seem like it's all okie dokie and everybody's cool, but I think Harden is pissed because he knows he came there to play with the big three. And Kyrie's not there, and they don't have a chance to win.
Kyrie fucked it up, Lamont.
They cannot win a chip without Kyrie, and he knows
right. Agreed, completely agree.
I think he's checked out because this is how Harden plays when he's checked out. We saw it in Houston when Harden can activate and drop a 40-point triple double whenever he wants. We saw that in Houston because when he first got to Houston, even though he's out of shape, the first thing he did was step on the court and drop a 30-point triple double. Like y'all know what time it is. Like I'm really that dude. But when he gets disgruntled and checks out, he ain't gonna play right. He don't like the offense. I think he's clashing with coaches. I think that argument with Steve Nash and the coaching staff was real. Like I think it's a lot going on internally that nobody wants to talk about, and they trying to make it seem like it's all fine and dandy.
It's unfortunate, Lamont.
Okay, so let me ask you this: Do you think KD is out?
What you mean out?
Like he doesn't want to do it. Yeah, do you think he doesn't want to?
I don't know. Well, KD's already signed long term. KD's not going nowhere. It's Harden and Kyrie the ones that haven't signed.
Kyrie's out of there probably.
So Kyrie already said he don't care about coming back.
They offered Harden an extension and he turned it down, saying the money's always going to be there. He just wants. So when he turned down that extension, even though KD signed, that tells me right there that something ain't going right the way they planned it.
Is Harden leaving Brooklyn?
He might.
I mean, this would be crazy.
The only way he was getting that is the only way he was getting them calls was because of the refs.
Nah, I don't know. He's still been getting. He's like there was a game this year where he got 20 free throws in a game. He has a lot of games.
Damn, 20.
He has a lot of games where he has double-digit free throws.
Oh Lord.
With James Harden is locked in, he's going to be unstoppable.
Yeah, I'm talking about like like how he used to be jumping into people to get them foul calls.
But he's still getting a lot of foul calls. Like
he is, but I mean,
he's still getting a lot. Like he has multiple games where he has 15 free throws.
Yeah,
14 free throws, 10 free throws. It's all over the place. So it's not the refs. I think it's mental with James Harden. I think he doesn't want to be in Brooklyn. He's just trying to play it cool right now and not be the thorn or be that guy that's just kind of disgruntled in the media. He's just playing his role until the season ends.
Hey, Lamont, do you remember Corey Maggette?
Yeah, man. What about
he was a guy that when he was in his era, he used to draw as many fouls as Harden.
Yeah, we know he shot more free throws than field goals or something like that.
But I'm saying if he does leave, who would take him though? That's what I'm saying.
Well, anybody in the league, if you get him as a free agent, he's gonna have half the league's gonna be trying to sign him.
Yeah, it's still James Harden.
But in a trade, I don't know how you make that work in a trade because he does have an expiring deal,
a lot of money,
and on top of that, you have to get almost a guarantee from him that he's gonna resign.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Like, is he gonna resign? That's the only way I'm trading for him right now.
Not taking a rental.
Otherwise, you've given up a lot.
Yeah, you're not taking a rental.
Return. But
it sounds like I don't know.
Hey, Lamont, did you like watching Corey Maggette's game?
No, bro. Corey Maggette was a bum. He was okay, but he wasn't no player I was just watching, bro.
Well, no, but my point in bringing up Corey Maggette is that sometimes you got players who draw fouls that flagrantly, it's hard to watch.
Bro, he's a bum. No, drawing fouls is one of the most beautiful parts of the game because that's a skill.
Not when you're doing how Corey was doing.
No. Drawing a foul is a skill. Drawing foul puts the other team in foul trouble. Drawing foul, any player that can draw fouls, I want them on the floor if I'm a coach.
So would you trade Zach LaVine to LA? Would you do
No, they're not giving up LaVine.
The only reason why you can't do the LaVine trade is, first of all, LaVine has already said publicly he wants to be in Chicago. He's the one. Remember, I showed you guys a report. LaVine is the one that said, I'm not going to sign my extension right now just so I can see what you guys can do. And they went out and got him. They went and got him the two players he specifically asked for, Lonzo and DeRozan. So they went out, and their Bulls are having a successful year this year. It's looking like when it's all gel, it's going to work. They went and got Caruso. They got the bench players. The only thing that's really happened to them that they need to figure out is Patrick Williams is out for the year.
Yeah.
And they didn't plan for that. If they'd have had Markkanen, if they would have kept Markkanen, then they would have had an answer to that problem, but they let Markkanen go.
There's something nice brewing in Chicago.
It is.
They dealing with COVID now, right? They dealing with COVID
got like
now,
7 players out.
Zach LaVine is out now. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got
like 7 dudes. They said half the team is out.
Yeah, it's like 7 dudes.
Yeah, Green. Yeah, it's crazy over there, but
Lonzo, he playing, right? Caruso playing, right?
Yeah, look like Lonzo's the only
one. Is DeRozan playing?
I think
no.
He's sitting out.
He in the protocol. So look, DeRozan and LaVine in the protocol. What about the big man? What about the big man?
He's out there still.
Vucevic's out there.
So they got 3 starters still, huh?
No, Green is out. He's a starter.
Oh no, 2. Lonzo and the big man is the 2 starters that's still there.
Yeah, Lonzo the big.
Yeah, because Caruso's not a starter. He can slide in there though.
So let me ask you about this. How you feel about this Jeremy Lamb? What you feeling on that?
It doesn't
like
help
I said
him.
earlier, he gets hurt too much for me. I need a guy that I know is going to be on the floor. Robert Covington is a guy you know is going to be on the floor. He doesn't get hurt a lot. Thaddeus Young, similar. He just don't get hurt a lot. He out there, and they give you a lot of value.
I agree with that.
And they don't need the ball. Jeremy Lamb kind of needs the ball to be effective.
Okay.
Like Thaddeus Young can have a major impact on any game without touching the ball.
Okay.
And Covington years from playing in Houston, he ain't afraid to take that big shot now either.
He ain't.
You let that booger
and a
fly.
lockdown defender, Elder.
Yeah, he's a good defender. I would love to have Covington. I would
take him.
6'8". I would take him.
And he's physical. And he's physical, Elder.
I think that's a move that's working behind the scenes though.
Yeah. Is Phoenix? I mean, is Portland trying to get rid of Covington?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's on
They're
the
trying to cut it down.
He's on the last year of his deal, and they know he's not going to resign, so they want to get something for it.
They're basically trying to cut it down, Elder.
And he's also
my problem is the Lakers. We don't have nothing to give up for him because I don't know. LeBron may trade THT for him, but I doubt it. The Lakers have just shown so much support for THT. I could not. I mean, you passed on Lowry and
Everybody.
much better players than Covington. So to do it now, it just don't make sense.
That's the
It
trade.
don't make sense.
THT and LeBron are tied to help.
Right, but that's the trade that pissed me off. The Kyle Lowry. That's the one that made me mad.
That's what happens when you believe in these young players, thinking they're going to turn into. They're not on a roster that allows young players to just go out there and really develop their game. You either got to have it or not with this team.
Think about. Oh, I'm sorry, Lamont. Go ahead.
I'm saying with THT. Okay, it looks good. He had a great preseason where he was dropping 20s and 30s. Okay, now trade him while everybody thinks he's the next up. That's what you do. And that's the finesse right there.
People thought THT was going to be a superstar.
But I'm gonna tell you this, though, Lamont. You can do that, but the problem is unless that player's requesting that, you don't want that bad PR running around the league that this is what you do. You build people up and then just push them. If he wants to go, it's fine because that is what'll go around the league. That he wasn't really happy there. He didn't want to be there. Internally, everybody will start hearing that. But if they hear, oh man, he thought he was part of the future. They told him he was this, and they did all this for him, and then they traded him. They're like, man, that stuff don't sit well with folks. And my thing on the THT with the Lowry thing, I'm glad the Lakers didn't do that deal because for one, I thought Lowry wanted too much money for his age.
Right.
He wanted a 3-year, $90 million. He wanted $30 million.
Yeah, he wanted like 30+ mil, Elder.
He wanted that guaranteed. And then I heard he really didn't want to come to the Lakers. So there's a guy that really don't want to come to me, and he wants extra money, and I got to give up my youth for it. No, I'm done. I'm good. You know what I mean? Now, if I can get rid of a player that I really don't want anyways, like a Schroeder and all them guys that and Kuzma, because they're going to give up him, I think. Yeah, if I can give up guys that I know I'm ready to get rid of, no problem. But I'm not going to give up a guy that I'm investing in my future for a guy that don't want to really be here, and he wants me to pay him extra to come. I'm like, no, I'm good. Stay where you at, bro. No, I'm just saying that's what I would say.
But yeah, there was a lot of belief in THC's star potential last year. People really thought this dude could be an all-star.
Yeah, he's young, man.
THC can still be an all-star. He's just not going to be the all-star that with this Laker team because there's not enough. There's not enough ball to go. He needs the ball to be that player, and he's not going to get enough touches.
So where's his ideal fit, Lamont?
I don't know where. I don't really. If we're talking about the Lakers, it's not about fit. Nobody cares. It's about if another team believes he can be that, then they'll trade for him and make a role for him. But the Lakers, he could be an all-star level player, but just not on this Laker team. That's not what they need. They don't need another guy that needs the ball to be valuable. They already got Russ, AD, and Bron. They need guys like Thaddeus Young and Robert
role players
who can do work and be 3-and-D guys and don't need the ball.
So you don't think he could thrive next to LeBron?
He won a championship next to LeBron. So
what are you talking about?
I want Sabonis. I want big Sabonis.
I mean, like, could he show his best stuff playing next to LeBron James?
Who?
THT.
He's already playing alongside LeBron.
Yeah. And they the same. They got similar skill set. They got similar skill set.
They both need the ball. THT is not a value without the ball.
He's not
a good defender, right? He's not a great shooter. He's a rhythm player, so he needs a lot of touches to get going.
Yeah, he's a streaky shooter.
I think his best scenario, if you can put him on a team that has an older point guard, and be kind of tall too, so your backcourt ain't a shrimp backcourt, but he makes up because he can play 2 guard because he got some long arms. And that's the team that he would benefit. Maybe. And then your bigs got to be kind of role bigs that can't be like stars because he's not going to feed them the ball the way they need it. So you need him coming. You need him coming in scoring, and you need the point guard feeding. You need a good quality point guard that sees the floor. So you need him distributing to everybody else, but you letting THT go on the offensive end. You doing what a 2 guard does, letting him attack every time he touches. Utah? No, because Utah already got that guy. They got Donovan Mitchell. They have that guy. They have a better guy than THT doing what THT do. Donovan Mitchell does it better.
And they got Jordan Clarkson.
Absolutely. They got 2 guys. You're right, Lamont. 2 guys like that. So, no, Utah's the worst place for him. So I would go east. Find somebody on the east. It wouldn't be west. It's going to be somebody on the east.
Right.
You know who I think would need
Boston.
No.
Indiana.
I feel like Milwaukee could use him.
Oh, Lord.
No. They already got Giannis.
No, hold on. I'm talking
and
about
put Drew at the point.
I'm talking about a guy that comes off the bench, and because they got Drew at a point.
Oh, comes off the bench.
They got DiVincenzo and George Hill also are pass first backup guards. But if you put THT in that second unit. Imagine him in that second unit with George Hill. And
Let
he
him
needs
attack.
to go out. Yeah, all he needs
Him,
to do
Bobby
is go out.
Portis. Yeah.
Yes,
And he's a great defender. He could fit in with the Bucks' defensive
He's
scheme.
not a great defender.
He's not great. He's above average. He's above average, but
he's not bad defensively either.
He's a plus defender. He's a plus defender,
Yeah,
but he's
that dude
not
plays
great. He's not great.
So who would we get for that though?
No, I'm just telling you a team that work. I'm just telling you the type of team where he could fit in and still play his game and then have maximum output. And it affects the team winning and losing.
Man, I hate to say this. He wouldn't do bad. I don't think he'd do bad in with the Nets. I really don't.
I do too. I agree. Because Joe Harris is out with injury.
Yep. I don't think he'd do bad with the Nets. Even with old boy handling the ball. If you notice, he ain't ball hogging. Oh, I got to get my Harden take, Lamont. You got to let me get my Harden take.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because I got a phone call when that came in. But I agree with you. I've been telling folk, look at the facts. When Harden was disgruntled in Houston, look what he did. Played lackadaisical and all that. Now all of a sudden, he's doing the same over here. And I think Harden knows, and he hasn't signed. He hasn't re-signed. He ain't signed the extension. So he's telling you, I'm not happy and I'm finna leave. And it's because he realized we don't have a chance to win championship. Not the way this team is constructed with this Kyrie BS. I think he's pissed, but that's Kevin Durant's boy. So he's not finna cause no waves. But he also knows he has a lot of value out there because the Philly guy would love to get Harden back. The guy what's his name? The GM down in Philly.
Dale Moore. Yeah,
he would love to get Harden back and team him up with the big boy. He would love to do that. He would love to do that.
So when we go after Tim Hardaway Jr., will we do that? Will we do that?
Yes.
Who was we? Who was we?
The Lakers.
The Lakers.
No, man, we have that. We have undersized guards that can score. We have that. We don't need Tim Hardaway Jr.
Yeah, you got none. You got those
We
guys.
got none. THT, Monk.
Oh,
we got a team full of undersized Russ. We got a team full of undersized guards that can score. We do not need
physical wings that can defend.
We need wings, man. We need wings to balance our roster. We got way too many guards. Not enough wings.
Hey, Elder, I'm gonna tell you a player that I'm mad that the Lakers did not utilize and they let him go was Aaron McKinney.
Oh,
and they should have kept
him. Had him?
You mean Alfonso McKinney?
Yeah, Alfonso McKinney. Yeah, Alfonso McKinney.
I liked him.
He would have been cheap. He's long. He's lengthy. He had championship level experience.
Good defender.
And he had a valuable role on that team too.
Yeah,
he understands how to play in high level moments. He can make shots, and he was just in the Mexico's G League team, averaging like 30 a game and like 10 rebounds. And somebody just pulled him up. Somebody just signed him.
Lamont, you remember back then? I was like, "Why is this guy not getting minutes? We need backup forward minutes, and he can play them."
He had valuable minutes for the Warriors, Elder.
Yeah, but the thing is, but he could have got him with the Lakers. They needed him. The Lakers needed him. I don't know if it's LeBron, man. I don't know if it's LeBron not wanting really quality guys behind him. I don't know.
Hold on.
He prefers veterans, Elder.
This guy wasn't no rookie. Alfonso was a veteran. How old is Alfonso? He was like 26, 27.
I think he's 28 now.
He's not young.
He was the perfect guy to have behind him.
Hold on, Elder. They say we should trade THT for Joe Ingles.
He's 29.
Nah, I'm not doing the Joe Ingles.
Yeah, but why would Utah do that though?
Yeah, that makes no sense for Utah.
Joe Ingles is a key for the Jazz.
Yeah, that's what I said. It makes no sense for Utah.
He's damn near a 6-man.
I'm not doing that deal. I'm not doing that deal if I'm Utah. They got Donovan Mitchell. They don't need a food stamp version of Donovan Mitchell. They don't need that.
The Jazz love Ingles, Aaron.
Yeah, it just don't make sense. That don't make no sense for nobody.
He provides their backup wing toughness, Aaron.
We might be stuck then because we ain't got no moves.
I'm telling you, we got moves. You got to sit back and wait. And a lot of things people don't realize. A lot of these trades will go down, and then guys will get bought out. Like when they make the moves, they're doing it just to get a guy bought out. And some of them guys is the ones that the Lakers are going to be patient and wait on. Don't be mad if y'all hear about a lot of moves taking place and the Lakers ain't doing nothing. They just sitting back waiting. We don't need a lot, y'all. Like Lamont, I get why Lamont is saying what he's saying. I still think the roster's in balance. Well, Lamont is saying get your mind right, and the talent is enough for you to win with the Lakers, and I can't disagree with that. I can't disagree. We got enough talent to win, but I still think the roster is in balance because when we start getting against these wing players that are good, we're going to struggle because our old guys cannot guard them. Carmelo, LeBron can give the effort, but a full game like that, I don't even want that out of LeBron year 19. You know, and I don't want to hang my hat on Trevor Ariza. I mean, I know he's a defensive guy, but I don't want to put my eggs in the basket for a 36-year-old guy that's coming off injury. I don't want to do that. Give me some young guys I can throw out there. Reeves helps a little bit. He helps a little bit because he is a wing and he's doing fine out there. But in the playoffs, man, them vets gonna torch his tail. I promise you they will. They will destroy him.
You talking about Trevor Ariza?
Yeah, I'm talking about Austin Reeves.
Yeah, he can't play in the playoff. You can't put him
in. Hey, Elder, yeah, they call him HBK.
Reeves gives you youth. Is he going to start over THT?
No. Kendrick Nunn will be coming off the bench. He will not start.
Yeah, bench scoring.
No, he will not start. He'll come behind Russ. He'll come behind Russ.
I was just saying that THT is really the only piece where I'm saying if you could upgrade it to
do it,
upgrade it,
to get a true wing, to get a
true wing because he's a good player, but what he does great is not what the Lakers need. That's the
right. But the problem with that is the coach is fucking up the rotations. That's the only problem.
He got to play what he got to play what he's got, bro. He's got to play what he's got.
There's no rotation Frank Vogel can do that's going to fix what his problem. Because he don't have a Robert Covington, he don't have a Thaddeus Young. Trevor Ariza is still hurt. Kendrick Nunn, so no matter what rotation he does, he's going to have to go to his bench. And once you go to this bench, then you're going to start seeing the weaknesses in this roster. And the weaknesses in this roster is at that wing spot. And you cannot ask LeBron to defend at that level every night at this age.
They went too guard heavy in free agency.
Not if you're going to ask him to score 20 and 20-point triple doubles just to get a win. Like you can't ask him to do both. Not at this age.
Now what I can see is as soon as Trevor Ariza comes, he'll be in the starting lineup and they'll bump TST to the bench.
I believe so.
I see that. Or it depends on the lineups. It depends on the lineups. They may bump Avery Bradley to the bench. Now Avery's trying to make a case that he needs to stay in that starting lineup. And if it's a guard that he can pressure, that's a dominant guard, they're gonna put Avery in there because he's showing he can get the job done. You know, because he did a good job on Shea Gilchrist, who killed us for 2 games.
Right. So I'll go out to Harrison Barnes, Buddy Hield, and
Harrison
Robert
Barnes
Covington.
making too much money though. He got a big contract, don't
No,
he?
not for Russ.
Oh, no, Sacramento not taking Russ. They already guard heavy.
No. What we said if Buddy Hield and Harrison Barnes for Russ, only if Sacramento was wanting to blow it up and maybe move Fox as well to another team, and then move Halliburton to their point or play the 1 or 2 with Russ as your new backcourt. Because right now, whatever they have going on right now is not working. So I think a blow up is inevitable, right? Because they got a lot of talent right now, and they're not even in playoff consideration.
And they know, Lamont, they know that a move like that, a lot of teams know taking on Russ, it's literally a half-year rental for you. That's all it is, if you want to play him. If you're not trying to buy him out, it's a half-year rental because that next year to come up, when he signs and take that option, they can move him because a lot of teams will take him just because the contract's expiring, and it's so big. And when you got I think it's a pretty good draft class that year too, ain't it, Lamont, coming up? Is that Imani Bates' draft class, or is he in college now?
No.
Imani Bates is in college, but
all right. But I think that draft class is like a huge. I think that draft class is a huge draft class too. So when they're looking at that and seeing it, folk gonna want that money off their books, bro.
Right.
They're gonna want, and like this year, there's no free agents. Think about it. In free agency this year coming up, there's no real major free agents. You got Zach LaVine. You got the guy from the Charlotte Hornets. Those are like the Myles or whatever his name is, Bridges. Those are like the two biggest. DeAndre Ayton is gonna be that. He's gonna be one
this year.
No, Bradley Beal.
But he ain't going nowhere though. Guys like that you don't really consider because they're not going nowhere. You know they're not. They ain't going nowhere. But even with Bradley Beal, that's a very low free agent class. So the bigger free agent class is going to be the following year. So if you got $47 million falling off your books when some real players are coming up, you feel like you got a chance.
Yeah, and the guys, the big names that are even going into the market, they pretty much have all said that they want to stay with their teams. So there's really not a lot of fanfare. Like there's not a commotion going around them because teams know you're probably not going to be able to get them anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
They think Zach gonna stay. They even think the Bridges guy gonna stay.
Mm-hmm.
Because if Melo want him, they're gonna keep him.
I said a month ago Zach was gonna stay. That's nothing new.
Yeah, but
well, I'm not sold on Zach staying yet. I ain't sold on that yet.
I would
say
the
Lakers not winning the chip yet.
I would go get Bridges from Charlotte.
He like that. He like that. He must be a Bulls fan.
Elder, I've been hearing Zach LaVine like trade to the Lakers.
What'd you say, Lamont?
I would
Bridges
like
will
to
be
see
restricted.
it happen, but it's not gonna happen.
So it's not gonna be as easy to get Bridges as you think.
I told you, hey Lamont, I did tell you my trade if the Lakers decided to really blow it up and trade AD. I told you that trade, right?
No, what's that? What's that?
Yeah, I said if they, and I don't think the Lakers would ever do this, but if they did, if AD came to look, I ain't happy, I want to go, because that's what it would take. It would take AD saying I want to go. If AD said I'm not happy and I want to go, they gonna do the deal with Chicago, y'all. I'm telling you right now, because you gotta send, Oh, we'll take the center and Levine for AD.
Right off
the hold on. AD and THT. You send AD, send both the Chicago boys home. You give them the best player in the thing with AD and some youth, and then you take back Levine and the big man, the center, because he got to come up for a contract too. No, not Kobe. No, Levine and what's the big Vucevic?
Yeah.
You're not taking that, especially if y'all don't give up the picks.
Man, I'm pulling that trigger.
Hold on, bro. Time out, bro. I know you're a Bulls fan, but the best player in that draft, best player in that trade, and the best player in that trade will be AD. The Bulls will be giving up the picks, not the Lakers.
Right. The Bulls need to give up
running our offense.
And all the Bulls fans hate that deal because they don't want AD.
No,
right. The Bulls hate AD
because it don't make sense. We run our offense through DeRozan, who's 35 and getting older, and Levine. So if we get rid of our two primary scorers, let me finish. I'll let you say your shit. Let me finish.
Yes, sir. My bad.
Get rid of our primary offensive scorers to get AD, who's not showing that same offensive production he used to have, and is getting a step slower every year, rather than keeping Levine, falling off of Vucevic, because like you said, he's not really worth that much right now. Picking up a 4 this year and finding a nice, culpable center in free agency. It wouldn't make no sense for the Bulls at all going forward to pick up.
And a massive contract.
Can I counter what you said? Can I counter what you just said? I disagree with you 100% because first and foremost, who wants to center their team around a guy that has already proven he ain't going to be able to get you over the hump in DeMar DeRozan at his age? So you would bring in a guy that has already proven he can win a championship, he can lead a team in an AD who's younger, but you pairing him with guards that can get him the ball. Caruso knows how to get. Hold on, let me finish. I'll let you finish. You pairing AD with guys that know how to get him the ball. Actually, DeRozan knows how to get him the ball. Lonzo Ball knows how to get him the ball. Caruso knows how to get him the ball.
LeBron don't.
And you getting THT, that's more youth.
LeBron's older, Jones.
None of that sounds.
LeBron knows how to get him the ball. LeBron already proven he knows how to get him the ball. But I'm saying that the Bulls, they could easily justify that in their mind. It just makes much more sense. And we have in the East, we have a much better chance, better chance of winning with that than we do with what we got. Now hold on, let me finish, and I'll be done real quick. If the Bulls go to the Eastern Conference Finals this year, then you can scrap that. They wouldn't even consider it. You can scrap it. But I promise you this, if AD was disgruntled and decided to leave, he's going to say, I want to go to Chicago. And the Bulls would want him. And they would definitely give up Levine and definitely give up Vucevic. Because I can tell you now, if they really, truly believed in Levine, they would have already offered him his extension. And they didn't. That's what people say. He didn't sign.
No, they did offer.
I read they did not offer it to him, Lamont. They did.
It was a mutual agreement because
the
agreement was
that sounds like smoke and mirrors.
No, they went to Levine and said, if we don't offer you the extension right now, that's going to give us the flexibility to go into the summer and make a lot of moves, and we can show you what we can do with this roster. And he was like, cool, let's bolster the roster. But he was able to actively go recruit guys that he wanted alongside of him. He was the one that wanted Lonzo and DeMar, and that's why they went after those guys heavy first.
And Lamont, you're smart. What was the last date that the Bulls could offer Levine an extension?
I don't know. This was last year though. This was going in before the summer.
Yeah, but this year they had a date where they could offer him the extension.
Yeah, but if he gets the extension, he actually makes more money by not taking the extension and signing a brand new contract.
He makes more because it's a 5-year deal instead of a 4. That's all. Yeah. I understand, but he'll still get his money.
That's
And
still
he's
good
gonna
money.
resign next
He'll
year.
get his money.
So it's
It's
just an
just a
extra year.
It's a 4 year. Hold on. It's a 4 year extension because you're currently in a deal,
But
or
that's a
it's
lot
a
of money.
five. Once you finish the deal, it's a 5 year deal guarantee. You're still going to get that. If you're a max player, you're going to get that. What I'm saying is, they could have signed the guys they did this summer, and then when the season started, they could have offered him the extension, just like the Lakers offered the extension to Dennis Schroeder. They could have done the same thing.
Yeah, but he makes more money off a new contract than an extension.
Right.
I mean, he gets more guaranteed money is all it is. The money is the money. Max is max. He just gets an extra year if he waits till the summer. That's all. He gets he had to cancel the deal. He can sign a 5 year deal or to the 4 year now. I think the Bulls haven't offered it, honestly, because they want him to prove that it's going to be worth them spending that money. They actually want them to go out and win with these guys. And if we see that we got something special here, then we'll give you the money. Now, as a player, I ain't happy about that shit. I ain't going to lie. If I've been there putting it in for you, I'm not happy. I'm not saying I wouldn't do it, but I'm not happy about that.
Can I say what my head
now
coach
you
said?
telling me I'm not a max player and I got to go out here doing, I'm a fringe all-star, I'm this, I'm that. I'm putting all this in, and now I got to go prove to you with these players?
Yep.
When I've been asking you for better players all these years, so I'm not sold that LaVine is 100% going back to Bulls. Do I think he wants to? Yes, because nobody wants to leave. He does. I think he wants to stay, but I'm not 100%. What y'all got?
I'm gonna just say what my coach said, and my coach
watch this.
That
Tap
he's
that off
building
for
the team this year, and last year
Appreciate
he
you.
set it up to compete this year in the playoffs. This year, he's not expecting a championship this year. I don't think they're expecting a championship there, but I think they're expecting a deep run. As long as this Chicago Bulls team gets to the second round, the coach looks at it as a win. We work on
That's a
picking
deep
up.
run. Being put out in the second round, you consider that deep?
For this young team with no playoff
No, they need
experience,
to go to the
yes,
conference
it's
finals,
deep.
I'm asking.
If I finish a sentence, yes, because we have not accomplished anything. Zach LaVine accomplished nothing before DeRozan and Lonzo were there. He accomplished nothing with Vucevic. So whatever he accomplished to you, I don't know. But regardless, he accomplished nothing. As the coach said, not me, because I don't know. I'm not on the team. The coach said, we're working very hard this year to establish what we want in a team and to see what we can get with these young guys. And the guys that don't fit, as have already been said, they're open to trading Patrick Williams that just dropped today. They've already been looking to ship out Kobe White. They're trying to find a four because they want to make this team look good for this year, next year, and the year after that.
You're not trading Patrick
Zach LaVine
Williams,
is not
Jones.
leaving. DeRozan, I don't care what you say. I know what my team's doing. DeRozan
No
is
problem.
32.
Hey,
He's getting
let me
old.
ask
He's
you.
on the way
Can I
out.
ask you a question?
I would keep
My brother?
Patrick Williams.
You sound like you're
You keep
knowledgeable
Patrick
about your
Williams.
Bulls. Hold on. You sound like you're knowledgeable about your Bulls. Y'all got a new ownership or something like that. I heard leadership
General
or
manager
something.
and coach.
General manager. There you go. Are they going to be happy when you look out in the East right now? They got these players. Boy's been to the Eastern Conference Finals before. Boy's a championship winner, and Caruso. Yeah, and Caruso won championship. So these guys want to win, which is fine. All players do.
Yes.
But when you look out and you see that Brooklyn is in shambles, Boston's in shambles, the 76ers are in shambles. The only real viable team in the East right now
Milwaukee.
is Milwaukee. So that's why I'm saying, if I look at that and I'm paying what I'm paying, and I know already my projections of what it's going to cost me to keep this team together and add to it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to be in that situation. I'm not going to be happy with the second round exit. No.
Conference finals.
Because again, right now, if I'm the Bulls, I think I'm the second best team, if not the best team in the East right now.
Where was the question in there? Because I can answer.
The
but you didn't
question
ask the
was,
question.
are they going to be happy? I'm really making a statement. I'm telling you, I don't think that their management will be happy in the scenario that the East is in right now with a second round exit. I don't think they'll be satisfied with that.
Well,
and I don't think they will pull the trigger on spending that kind of money for a team that got bounced in the second when all the teams were in shambles except one. Now, if Milwaukee bounces you, that's a different story.
They'll bounce everybody. And that's
But anybody else, Atlanta, they in shambles. New York, all the playoff teams from last year is in shambles.
You're bringing up a bunch of teams that no one even expects to compete, but I'm not mad at that. But as I know, as I've heard, per our general manager and our coach, they are looking to fill out our roster by finding a four because no team in the East is getting through that conference without a solid for big man. Vooch doesn't play enough defense to be the man guarding Giannis. We need that. So as I know, to my GM and my coach, they're looking to fill out that position. So whatever you say is nice, that's cool, and your what ifs and your all this and that shit, that's nice. But to my knowledge, my team, that the organization, the staff that runs it knows we are not coming out of the East unless we find a 4. Unless we find someone who has the size and skill set, if not to guard Giannis, stay in the way and get some boards off of the man. So you can say whatever you like to say. I wouldn't argue with you. Have your own opinion, but I'm not going to listen.
No, hey, my brother, I'm not laughing at you
I
when
don't
you
care why you're
talk.
laughing. You don't got to explain it to me. Laugh.
It's just funny because no, we're talking about hold on. We're talking about an AD trade to Chicago potentially, and he said they need a 4. That's all I'm laughing at.
We have to give up our 5 to
He's
get
the best 4. He's the best 4 next to Giannis in the game, and you telling me that's what y'all need. So if it come up, they taking him.
So AD could possibly guard Giannis. Cool. That's all right. That's cool, and that's a nice what if again. But to get AD, we have to give up part of our. Bro, stop interrupting me, bro. To get AD, we'd have to give up one of our leading scorers and our big. So it would take us. It would take us right out of contention because Levine's averaging more than AD right now. So what the fuck would be the point of that?
He's not a better player than
laugh
AD.
all you want. It makes no sense for any general manager to do the dumb shit you're saying. But continue with your opinions because they're funny.
Every GM would take AD for Levine.
Oh, absolutely.
Not
every single one of them.
That's not even close,
We're
bro.
second in the East, bro.
Every single one of them.
Matter, bro. Atlanta was first in the East a few years ago, bro.
Bro, we're talking about today. We're talking about today. I'm not talking about last year. I'm talking about today.
And you got okay. You talking about today? Hold on, my brother. You got you second in the East, but you got 7 players today. You talking about today? The COVID just hit you. You got 7 players for the next 3 weeks. So where you gonna be in 3 weeks? Because today is irrelevant. Hey, today is irrelevant, my brother. You're not getting in the playoffs today. You ain't getting shit today. So today is irrelevant.
Today we're second in the East. We're not trading for AD. So
that's my brother. No problem. These Bull fans, Lamont, these Bull fans been coming at me, boy, just for that hypothetical. They hate
that. Because they team losing. Laker fans like that's
they hate that hypothetical, boy. Ooh, they getting mad at me, boy.
Just so far out of range, bro. At least put one like that makes sense.
Only in y'all mind. Only in y'all delusional Bulls mind.
Bro, only Laker fans.
You better hope he ain't just
Jones, I hear.
We could get
Jones,
anybody.
I hear what you saying, but.
I think his wife from Chicago too.
In the East, it don't mean nothing, bro.
Right, the Jazz were number 1 in the West last year.
So were the Jazz trading anybody when they were number 1 in the West?
Hold on. Hey, hold up, Jones. You remember Toronto? They were no 1 in the East with DeMar DeRozan. And what did they do in that same offseason?
The Pacers were too, bro.
And what happened the next season? They got They don't care.
Circumstances.
Cheating is overrated, Jones.
AD is the better player.
I'm gonna slide out for a hot minute, but I'll be right back, all right?
I'm not arguing that.
I'll be right back.
I understand that AD would be a big pickup, but you're not hearing what I'm saying. DeRozan and Levine lead our offense in scoring and are the main primary scorers on our offense. If we get rid of one of them to pick up AD and get rid of Vooch, who's our leader in the post, we then lack offensive scoring and we lack a fucking finisher around the rim. Why would we do that right now? Wait, let me finish. Why would we do that right now for an AD who on the Lakers is, to everyone's knowledge or understanding, underperforming?
Joe, the problem is, before Elder even mentioned anything about this trade, the first thing he said was, I know this is probably not going to happen, but if AD asked for a trade, this is what I think would happen. He was speaking in all hypotheticals, not in actuality. You're speaking as if he said this is going to happen. Factually, he just said hypothetically, this is a scenario that he could potentially see happening. And it did make sense. It made sense to a certain degree because with regards to the Bulls, you're bringing in a hometown guy. So it's a money play for them. It's a business move. You're bringing in one of the best power forwards in the game. You give up a lot, but you also get a lot in return. So it was all hypothetical. It wasn't.
You can get two Chicago guys because you can get THT too.
Yeah, 2 Chicago guys. That'll be.
We have 2 Chicago home dudes on our team already.
Who?
Io DeSumo and fucking some other dude whose name I don't
remember. Some guy that nobody knows. He may not be in the league, bro. Come on, bro. We talk about stars in the league, bro. Not Adudu Masumu. I don't even know who that is. Is that like a Chinese dish or something? What is that? I mean, come on.
All right, cool. Make fun of a dude name. That's cool, I guess. But point
I'm
being is
just,
we're winning, and we're
we
not
just,
gonna do anything.
don't take it serious,
That's all.
bro.
I'm
This
not
is
taking nothing
all,
serious.
this is
I'm just saying having
hypothetical
an
and
adult
joking.
conversation.
You getting offended by every little
I'm not
thing, bro.
offended by nothing. I just
It
think
was
I'm
a
talking to adults and we're not
hypothetical.
acting
It was a
right.
hypothetical. This is how the Bulls
Overreacting,
fans have been
Jones.
treating me for the last 3 weeks, Lamont. They
Because you
get
keep
upset
saying nonsense for your
just
Lakers,
by
bro.
saying
Don't talk on my
it's a
team.
They're
Talk
not
on your team.
confident about their
hypothetical,
We
team
good
bro.
over
anymore,
here.
bro.
We
You
winning.
calling it
We don't need what you
nonsense.
got.
It's a
Jones, let's go one at a
hypothetical.
time. One at a time. Yeah, Jones,
We
it
don't.
wasn't. It
We don't
wasn't
need what
real.
you got.
Jones, it wasn't real. It's okay.
Lamont, that's how you can tell they're not confident in their team, bro.
Hell
Hold on.
They're too
That's
defensive.
crazy because I picked them to go to the Eastern Conference Finals.
Oh wow!
And they
You
can
got
get
more
to
faith than me.
they can get to the finals if they don't have to play Milwaukee somehow.
Everybody,
In
we
the
gotta play
weak,
Milwaukee.
jacked up East, they can. In the
Bulls can
weak,
beat
jacked up
anybody.
East, they can.
They can beat anybody in East but
Lamont, we
Now, I don't
have a
think we
better
can beat
chance
the
of winning
Sixers
the
right now.
lottery,
I
Lamont.
don't think we beat the Sixers this year, so I don't think we could beat
Oh,
the
you
Sixers.
must be crazy, bro. They beat the Sixers.
Nah, we lost the first game.
No,
I
they
know
would
for
kill
sure.
the
If
Sixers.
you won
They
the
kill the
second game,
Sixers.
we got lucky.
Hold
I think we
on.
lost.
So that logic right there, you're telling me that the Lakers won't beat Memphis in a 7-game series just because Memphis beat them in the regular season?
Well,
Well,
no,
we
but
beat
like
them too.
my
We
thing
already
is
beat them
the
too.
reason we lost to them was because we couldn't stop them from getting in the paint.
Playing a
and just embarrassing us.
7-game series and a
Nobody
regular
stopped
season
Joel
game is
Embiid from getting in the
completely
paint.
different.
You could load up on
Even the
Embiid,
guards
Jones.
kept
Yeah,
running
but
to
that's
the
the
paint.
weakness.
It's not just
If you
Embiid.
realize
Build a wall.
the weakness in the Phillies team is that they actually lose more games when they allow Joel Embiid just to go off and be dominant, having them 30 and 10 games.
Because he's a black hole in the paint.
Hold on, Jared. They will let Joel Embiid go bananas as
Right.
long as nobody else around him is going ballistic.
Facts. He doesn't pass the ball.
If you can keep all those other guys quiet, then you'll be fine. If you can keep Maxey from going off, dropping 20, and Tobias Harris, then you're
Seth
gonna be
Curry.
solid. So that's how you beat the Sixers. You let Joel Embiid do his thing.
Yeah, he's not going to pass the ball, Lamont.
But
The
I'm gonna
little
say
point
this,
guard
Lamont.
beat Golden State the other day. The point guard, what's his name? Shake Milton. He beat them the other day.
Well, that's because Five will lock down Curry.
But watch this, Lamont. Who gonna beat the Lakers in a 7-game series? Nobody.
Well, the thing is that Vogel is one of the best playoff coaches in the league right now. He knows how to take a game of one loss and come back and destroy you for the next 6 games.
I agree with
or
that.
however many games it takes.
You gotta be healthy though.
That's a fact.
You got to be healthy. But I'm saying if the Lakers go into the playoffs healthy, I don't care what seed they are. If they are healthy, you don't want to play
They're a
the team with
threat, right.
LeBron, AD, and Russ.
Don't.
With Vogel, with his ability to make adjustments in the playoffs. He makes beautiful.
That's what
adjustments.
I'm saying. You do not want that.
At their peak, they can win a title, Lamont.
All
You
right.
said, say that again.
I said at their peak, if all three of the Lakers are at their peak, they can win a title, Lamont.
Well, yeah, that's where
Yes.
everybody.
That's
That's
what
where
he's
everybody
saying.
predicting them. Yeah, that's everybody predicting them to be champs with this.
We
roster.
number, we number
What you
6
got,
right
one cool
now.
P? I see you in here. What you got? I ain't heard you say nothing all day.
She showed
You got a mic muted. What you got, one cool P?
I do,
Oh,
but
there she
it's
goes.
just so much disrespectfulness up in here that I don't like and can't stand and keep me from dropping down the gauntlet of $1,000. I just decide to shut up and just not say nothing.
Hold on. What gauntlet? What you talking about?
$1,000.
I'm telling you,
What the
drop
hell?
it. I'll leave. I
Oh,
ain't
she
mad.
talking about Jones. Oh,
Drop
yeah.
it. I'll leave.
Yeah, I don't say much when Jones is in here.
She talking about giving us.
Oh, okay.
She
Look,
offered
I'm
to
telling
Oh,
you,
that was
permanent ban.
drop it,
Jones.
man.
That was Jones I
I
was
have
just
so
talking
much
to.
respect. If she
She
drops
said-
Jones
that,
is
I'll
public enemy
leave.
number one.
I'm like, that's that band for you. That's worth it. I ain't
She
mad.
said a
Hey,
permanent ban hammer, man.
Hey, Jones is the
Yeah,
enemy,
1,000.
Lamont.
That had to be permanent though.
Yeah,
That
I ain't
couldn't be
mad.
one time.
Yeah, that's
It can be
Yeah, it would
permanent.
damn
I
near
can
have to
put
be
down a
permanent.
good
I
book
feel
to
that.
That's
come talk to
permanent
Lamont.
ban.
I ain't mad. I'll go back to reading. Trust me. I'm
Hey,
cool.
hey, Jones, you
You know what
getting
I'm
dropped
saying?
off,
Like what?
bro.
Hey, Lamont, that's the ether that got me in the Hall of Fame, huh?
Hold on, no. I think when you got Anna. Hold on, what's
Oh,
it?
that was Anna too. But remember what I did to James though. Remember what I did to James over
that
there.
too. Yeah, it was two.
Hey, Elder, check this out. Hey, look, right now we sitting at 6. So if the Clippers lose and we win tonight, we get the number 4. We get that number 4 spot.
Now that would put us in 5th, not 4th.
Fifth.
That would put us in 5th.
All these ifs and what ifs.
Actually, it would be a tie because we're only one game behind them.
Yeah.
It'd be one game behind them. It'd be a tie. So
Yeah.
I ain't concerned. We're gonna probably end up getting that 4th or 5th seed because them top 3 teams in the West, I don't see them dropping enough. There's a slight chance if what's the name will go through some injuries and we stay healthy of catching Utah, but I doubt it. They win a lot of regular season games. They're not built for the playoffs, though, in my opinion.
Elder, what do you think about a potential Clippers-Lakers first round?
Hell no.
I prefer. They can be 4th and 5th.
5?
The Clippers are 5. The Clippers are 5.
They can be 4. They can be 4-5. That's
the Clippers are not going to be a 5. I don't believe they're.
I don't either. But I want the Clippers. I want them in the Western Conference Finals. That's where I want them.
They don't want that smoke with us, Elder. They don't want this smoke.
I already know they don't.
They do not want this smoke.
I feel like Paul George would choke if he faced the Lakers.
No LA team getting out the first round, so that don't even matter.
What?
What?
Jones, you don't believe that, man.
Jones, you're starting to sound like a LeBron hater.
Hey, bro, I'm in LA. I'm watching these games. I'm meeting these people around here. Yeah, all right.
Do you want to bet?
Jones, why are you hating on the Lakers?
You want to bet?
They not getting out of first round.
You want to bet?
Nah, I don't got money to give away.
All right, then. Stop
we
talking.
know that.
Nah, but it's just not about betting on
Jones,
random
are you a
strangers.
Lakers hater?
I'm telling you, I don't believe they getting out first round.
All right, stop talking.
That's your opinion.
If you scared to bet, stop talking.
Bro,
hey Jones, I'll say this, Jones. Hey Jones, I'll say this. If we don't fix our defensive issues, I would agree with you.
Right.
But I do believe we're gonna, even with personnel getting healthy and stuff like that, I do believe we're gonna fix our gelling. We're gonna fix it. But if we stay we may win games, but not fix our defensive issues. Because we beat Oklahoma City we blew them out. But we didn't fix our defensive issues in that game. I watched that game real close. We didn't fix none of our defensive issues.
There were still lapses.
Oklahoma City just missed shots. That's it. And we made them. That's the only difference in that game. So we got to fix our defensive issues. If we don't do that, we could be eliminated in the first round. No doubt. I agree.
Who is this dude? He keep making these damn troll accounts.
Their defense will get better, Lamont.
Who made a troll account?
How do you say that when they're all older? They can't get
LeBron
better.
James?
They getting older.
That's probably Mike.
Jones, they're not going to be this bad forever on defense.
He said the Kang.
You got to remember, this still is a LeBron-led team. His teams get better as the season goes on.
This is a bunch of 30-plus-year-old men. As the season goes on, they get tired.
Why are you saying bring back Fred?
Let's bet, Jones.
Bruh, I don't have money to give away.
Jones, you're coming off like you're a Lakers hater.
It's not about a Lakers hater, but I'm just looking at the team like, you not telling me you beating the healthy Suns. You not telling me you beating the Warriors. You not telling me you beating.
Well, who is beating them healthy,
Let me finish
Jones?
talking, bro, and I'm gonna tell you, because the only way the Lakers make it to me is if they make it 7th, 8th seed or play in, and they gotta play one of those teams. So, like I'm saying, you not beating them in the first round at all. So good luck. That's it.
So you don't think the Lakers, like right now we're in 5th, right? No, 6th.
Yeah,
you don't think we can stay there or go higher? You think we're gonna fall back, Jones?
Well, currently they think the Jazz.
I think one of the top 5 easiest schedules starting out this league, the season, and y'all in 6th. No, I don't think y'all will at all.
Cool.
Oh,
okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Jones, I still disagree with that, Jones.
You can. I'm not mad at that.
Like I just think you're underestimating the impact of LeBron.
He is. Okay. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
This is one of 5 best players ever to play the sport, Jones.
Is AD playing tonight? Is AD playing tonight? Anybody know?
I have no idea.
I think he is. I think he's still playing.
They just said he out. They just say he out.
Again?
I wouldn't play him.
What's the outcome?
I wouldn't play him.
I wouldn't play him.
Hold on, who they play? Who they play?
Orlando.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't play him. They could be
in LA though. They're back in LA, so hopefully Melo will show up tonight.
They should beat Orlando without AD, but they have been losing to garbage team, so I wouldn't be sure.
Mo Bamba and Wendell play hard, and that guard out there wasn't that Cole Anthony. I mean, they got some talent out there. What's that?
Hey Lamont, don't be surprised if you see LeBron and Terrence Ross talking at the game.
They better than the Thunder.
Don't be
The Thunder beat them,
surprised
so
about
we'll see.
Hey Lamont,
how tall is Terrence Ross, y'all? How tall is Terrence Ross?
6'6".
Terrence Ross.
He's too offensive minded to me, man. He can play
some defense.
Yeah, but he's thin though. He's thin, so he's stuck on guarding 2s and 3s.
He's capable of defense. He played defense.
Shoot, though.
I don't think his defense better than THT.
No, it's not better, but I mean, he's not a bad defender.
They don't need Terrence Ross, man. I know we like him. The Lakers like him. His name is always out there with the Lakers. They make it on.
No, but
I don't want him.
This is why Elder said. This is why Elder said Al-Farouq Amino, because they need guys who don't care about touching the ball. They got to be defense first, offense second.
And he's physical, Lamar.
Bigger Avery Bradley.
Why they don't get OG Anunoby then?
Because Toronto's not doing that.
That's why we need.
He's like their second best player.
I don't know.
Hey,
if you get somebody from the Lakers, it wouldn't be that bad.
They're not giving up OG.
Hey, I just want to ask a quick question, and then I'm gonna get off this panel. Let somebody else have a space. Are you gonna go live through this game? The coming up game?
Through the Laker game?
Yeah.
When does it start?
9:30.
I can. It just depends on how the flow of the live go. If it starts to die out, I normally shut it down, but I don't really have nothing to do tonight. It depends. And let me see. The game starts at 9:30. Yeah. The game starts in about an hour. About an hour and a half.
Mm-hmm.
I could potentially be live still. It's like a 50-50 chance. I don't know exactly right now. I'll probably be live while the game is going.
Say, yeah, check out and come back in or something. But anyway, next question. Who y'all got on the game? Who y'all got winning this game?
I got the Lakers.
Definitely got the Lakers winning.
I got the Lakers.
Okay, cool. That's all I needed. Y'all have a good one.
This is the problem. The Lakers, whenever they get the opportunity to really get some consistency, build a win streak, they have letdown games.
They fumble it, yeah.
And then this is the game where
is
there going to be another letdown? Is there going to be another letdown?
They should beat the Magic by about 20.
No, but the problem with this is you got a whole bunch of young guys coming into the Staples Center about to play LeBron, and this is when these guys say this is our championship.
Yeah.
And this is when you have these guys coming in playing their heart and soul out. Just to beat LeBron James.
True, but the Lakers are still a better team than mine.
I know, but what I'm saying is that every game the Lakers play, they have to go up against teams like this where this is their championship for the year.
True.
And then
OKC playing the Lakers, that was their championship. You see how happy they was to beat the Lakers?
They celebrated like they won a finals.
Because they did.
No, did y'all see when the Clippers won? They put up a banner because they beat us in the
regular season.
Yeah, these niggas put a banner.
Are you being for real or just like trolling?
No, I'm like for real. They
actually put up a banner.
Yeah.
Any young
team that's sad, Aaron.
It's blood in the water. LeBron looking oldest, his slowest. This is their only opportunity to beat that.
You said LeBron look old and slow. What are you?
Old
and slow. This is the oldest, slowest.
Bro.
Man, this is the oldest.
You smoking. You are smoking.
This is the oldest.
Yeah, you sound like a
LeBron has looked his whole career.
Yeah,
I've never seen LeBron. LeBron has looked immune to any type of problem his whole career.
Stop hating on LeBron.
This is the only year in his career LeBron looked like anybody.
Stop hating on LeBron.
And they feel that. And they going after it. That's the only reason they losing these backwater teams. Like it don't
Hold on, he got 45 against who right now?
He wasn't playing in them games.
Damn, he got 45.
He played. He played when John put up 30 and they won. What are you talking about?
That was one.
Wait, what you say?
Now listen what I'm saying though. Listen what I'm saying. I heard what you said, but hear what I'm saying. He played when John put up. All right, I'm gonna let you finish. If you gonna let me finish. You didn't let me finish. You hear one piece and then run off. Or you ain't hear what I said.
One time.
I've been heard you, bro.
He is not performing.
Heard you, bro.
His team's not stepping up to help him, and all these young guns feel
Hey,
like
who KD playing tonight? Who the Nets playing tonight?
They playing the Pistons.
Average, Jones?
Oh yeah.
I didn't say his
What's
average is why he's not
average if
performing.
he ain't performing?
I didn't
saying
say his
KD got
average is why
40.
he's
He's
not
averaging
performing.
25.
Him not playing all the games is why he's not performing.
He been killing since he came back. He been killing.
Because
he's
I think
averaging
his lowest
31
game was
since he came back.
23.
missed games, Jones.
Because he
what
was
are you
hurt
talking
for the
about?
first
He
time in his
missed
career.
games.
LeBron's missing early season games because he's hurt. If
Bro,
I'm any
he's
young
older.
team,
He's gonna get hurt.
if
Bro,
I'm
really
any
low
young team in the
managing,
league,
dog.
I
He
sense
really
blood in the
low
water,
managing,
and I'm
my nigga.
going after LeBron. That's what I'm saying. They showing up to play.
Hold on. What do you mean going?
I
What do
agree
you
with
mean?
that.
All right,
What do you mean go after LeBron?
all right,
Not
bro.
go after LeBron like try to hurt the man, but you coming
You
in to
sound
play this
dumb.
time. You coming heavy. You trying to force shit.
I
LeBron
see
ain't
why
man. He
Uncle
looks.
Pete
You know what I'm
don't
And it
saying?
didn't work for Isaiah Stewart.
Yeah, what they've been doing is they've been attacking.
Shit, though,
They've been
yo.
attacking Melo, Monk, and
Right.
Mhm.
they put them in pick and roll.
The weak defender.
The old ass team around
Guys
him,
that can't
Lamar.
play defense.
Yeah, they're not
Right.
like They're not attacking AD head on. You're not
I'm
gonna win
not
that
saying
battle.
they're attacking him head on, but them attacking the team
They're,
in general
they're
is
not
different.
attacking LeBron head on.
I never
You
said
can
that.
attack LeBron, Jones.
Them attacking the team. They attacking the
But
team
that's
like
what
never
you
before.
saying. That's what
You
you said.
literally said they're
I
attacking
said
LeBron
him.
because there's
He's
blood in the
his team,
water.
bro. I'm not talking about
What are
him
you
personal. He's his
One at a
team. I'm
time,
talking
y'all.
about
One
the
at a
team.
time. One at
What
a
do you mean
time.
never before? He missed the playoffs. He missed the playoffs like 2 years ago. What do you mean like never before?
Right. They won a
Like
title
I
in
What do
the
you
said
mean,
bubble,
already,
bro.
no
You sound
teams have
dumb.
attacked LeBron's teams this heavy in his career. And
That's because
I'm
his team is
thinking,
old as hell, Jones.
okay, and so if you know that's his one reason, I think as a second reason is because they can sense, as people that have played with him year by year, he's not the same Bron. You can agree
Keep
or
thinking it.
disagree,
Keep
and I'm
thinking
not
it.
arguing nothing. I'm
37.
just telling you, teams
Keep
are
thinking
doing their
that.
best
What
to
are
get
you
these wins
talking
now.
about,
Dude,
bro?
it's been like 20
thinking that.
years, Jones.
All right,
Bro,
I
you
ain't say
just
you
be
didn't.
talking,
I'm not
my
saying
nigga.
none of that
Lamont,
shit, bro.
Lamont, you heard what he
36
said,
actually.
right?
About
This
to be
man
36.
just be talking
Jones, you
though,
gotta
bro.
stop hating on LeBron.
Spiffy, you literally come on here to talk to me, bro. I've been here 3 hours. You ain't said a word
Yeah.
or did nothing. You just came here to
Bro,
talk.
Hey,
I
Jones,
just
Shut up.
came
why you
I
hating?
just been
Lamont,
watching these niggas
did you
talk
hear him?
nonsense.
What the
And the
fuck
moment
you
I
Big
pop
boy
up, you
said
come talk to
LeBron
me,
is
bro.
not the
Shut
same
up. I don't
LeBron.
know why you feel the need to
Doug,
talk to
it's an
me, bro, or
open
about
panel,
me,
my
bro.
nigga. I'ma talk
Bro,
to
it's open
whoever.
to everybody. Stop
Jones, stop
focusing
the
me, you
hate.
weirdo, nigga. You got desires. You a weirdo,
Doug,
nigga. Get
it's a
out of here.
debate. I believe
Yeah, you not
LeBron is
debating me
better
though.
than
You
what
just
he's
keep saying
saying.
shit.
It's
I'm
a
not debating
debate.
with you. You don't got to
What you
debate to the
mean?
ghost, nigga. I'm not debating you.
Jones, you can't get mad because people come at you.
All
It's not.
right,
I'm not
bro.
mad at
You
nothing. I'm
keep
just
Jones,
saying, if you
whining
don't
and
say
Jones, you
nothing
gotta
pissing
unless
stop
out.
I'm
hating, bro.
confirming to
People
me,
cook
that's
you,
weird.
bro.
Clown, yo.
It's 6 people on here, nigga. Speak to them. Don't talk to me
How
all
is
day.
it
I don't
weird
want to
and
talk
you
to you.
saying
I
LeBron
don't
is
want to
not
talk
like
to you.
that, and I'm
You
saying he
literally
I
just
is?
didn't
said
say he not
basically
like
LeBron was
nothing. I'm just
washed,
telling you what
bro.
teams are doing. You putting words in my mouth to make your shit sound cool.
LeBron
I
is
ain't say
not
none of that.
washed,
You just said
Jones.
I didn't
LeBron
say
ain't
he's washed.
looking like how he looking.
He not. Is
You
he?
lit.
What you
You
just said.
basically did say he's
That's not
washed.
saying he not it. He's still averaging 26 a game. All I
Do you
said is
want to bet?
teams see blood in the water
You,
and they
you
gonna attack
Bro,
the
this
big
man don't
fish.
be
Fuck is
making
you
no
mad
I
about?
ain't
sense.
saying the dude
That's
is
real
washed,
facts.
Hold
Jones.
on.
It's
Hold
blood in the
on.
water.
You
They attacking
talking
the
Do
big
you
about,
fish.
bro?
want
Fuck
to
out of here.
bet?
I don't care, bro. I don't want to
Bro,
bet
you gotta
nothing.
stop the
No,
hate.
he don't want
Then
bet. He ain't
stop
got no
talking.
money.
You
He
stop
ain't got
asking
no
me that like a
money.
weirdo, bro. I do too much to need to like what? I don't need to pay nobody, nigga.
Jones,
I'm
stop
doing my
capping.
life, nigga. Stop being mad.
Stop the cap.
LeBron is the big fish. They feel blood in the water and they going after it. Get over it.
You keep saying he ain't the same LeBron. Put something on it.
Who, bro?
And the Bulls
Has
is,
LeBron ever
and the
in
Bulls
the
is.
first 20 games of the season missed games?
Man,
Oh,
whatever.
bro.
That's
All
all
right,
No,
you
then
can
he
fucking
not the
with.
same
no.
I
LeBron.
don't
Better
even
than
Shut up
bring
right
it
everybody
up.
there.
on the
That's it.
Bulls,
I'm not
nigga.
arguing nothing else.
Fuck is you
Is
talking
LeBron
about,
averaging a
nigga?
career high or career low?
Career low.
All right, then shut the fuck up. See how I do shit like that? It's normal. I don't have to argue. I don't have to feelings, nothing. This is normal numbers and facts.
He
Now niggas
missed
can shut up or
games.
keep dick
Jones, isn't
riding.
that what
He
happens when you get
missed
LeBron
older?
games,
has
nigga.
never done that though, so he's not
You
the
act
same
like he
LeBron. That's a
He's the
fact
oldest he's
again.
missed,
ever
Like get
been,
off
bro.
his dick
Jones.
and listen. Like
Use
simple shit.
context.
Niggas is dick riding. Fuck out of
All
here.
right, bro.
We're
All
using
right,
context,
bro.
bro. The man is old as hell.
They in the 6th seed, and you talking about they not looking like that, and he missed games. They
When's
in
the
the
last
6th
time
seed.
LeBron
What
was
is
No,
in
but
you
the
that is
sixth
talking
seed,
about?
bro?
underachieving,
When's the
Spiffy.
Hold on,
last time
but
LeBron
hold
was
on,
in the
but
sixth
They in
seed?
the
Jones,
6th seed,
Jones,
bro.
When's LeBron been in a sixth
Jones.
seed?
This is
He
not a career
missed
low
games,
for
and they
LeBron though.
6th seed. They 6th seed, and he missed
Over the
games.
last
Nah,
two,
How?
Lamont, let them think like
no,
that,
hold
bro.
on,
Let
over
them
the
What
think
you
like
last
that.
two
mean, bro?
years,
Just let
over
him
the
hate
Yeah,
Lamar.
hold on. In
they 10th seed or something.
in
You
2020 they
talking
won
like
the
they the
chip.
10th seed?
In 2020
What
they
are you
won the chip.
talking about,
Last year,
bro?
before he got his ankle rolled by somebody else,
Solomon Hill.
he was like 1 or 2 in the MVP race. And both of those last 2 years, the year he won a chip and last year, he averaged 25 a game. Right now, he's averaging. And then also in
I agree with
2015 and in 2014 and 2015, he averaged 25 a game. So this year he's averaging 26. So this year is not a career low.
Thank you for
But the thing is, though, the thing is, though, Lamont.
That's what I'm talking about. He's injured more than he's ever been in his career. That's what I'm talking
He's
about. Suck some more dick,
older,
bitch.
bro.
Go ahead.
He's
Go ahead.
older.
Suck some more. Go ahead.
What do you
Suck some
mean
more.
he's
Suck
been
some
He's
more.
older,
Still
Joe.
injured.
Of course.
Doesn't matter. He's injured.
Alright, bro.
Say something else.
Can you
Suck
go
some
one
more.
at a time?
Suck some
Can you
more.
Don't
go one at a
argue
time?
with him. Don't argue with him. That's the
You
problem.
can't.
Right,
One
he's
at a time.
hating. You can't argue with a hater, Jones.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Lamont.
Yeah,
let me
go
ask.
ahead.
I see you got the KD 45 up there, and they're playing Detroit. Are they blowing them out, or it ain't
No,
no
it's
close
close.
game, is it?
No,
I
it's
think
not.
they're up by
97
six.
92. It's
Yeah, they're up
97
by
92.
6.
97-92. Wow.
Yeah, they're up by like 5 or 6.
Now think about that. He got half their points, y'all. KD got half their points.
If they lose,
Wow. He got
45
half
points.
their points.
if they
45
lose
points.
this game,
Hey, that tells you right there. That's why they can't win a chip. Without
that ain't gonna happen. You ain't winning like that.
Yeah, what's going on with James?
They're a
What
flawed
Harden doing? Hey, what Harden?
What's
Hold on,
going
what
on with
Harden doing in that
James
game,
Harden?
y'all?
He
What
took.
Harden
He's
doing?
out. He's out for rest.
Yeah, what is he doing?
Oh, he didn't play. Okay.
Yeah, Harden ain't play tonight.
It's
Okay.
this Nets team is flawed, Lamont.
Who's scoring now? Let me see who
Hey, the whole East is jacked up besides the Bucks, man. The
It
East
is.
has got some major
Right.
problems, bro. They got some major problems. This is how I know it's going to be a lot of movement, y'all. It's going to be, and that's what I'm not saying I'm excited to see what the Lakers are going to do. I'm actually excited to see what the whole. I mean, I'm a Lakers fan. Of course, I want to see what my team does.
You
if they
do
anything.
realize Brook Lopez is hurt, right? And he's out for the season, right?
Yeah, that's why they got booked. Well, I don't know. No, I didn't hear he's out for the season. I heard he's out.
Not the
and
season.
Then they got Boogie. That's what they got Boogie for, a little emergency.
So Aaron, are we gonna keep the same energy towards Giannis if they win the title?
What you mean?
Because people remember, a lot of people said the East was weak when LeBron was there, bro.
It was.
No, but Elder, my question is, if Giannis wins the title, are we gonna start crapping on the East?
Yep,
No.
we are.
Because 2 years, he still lost. He lost to the Heat.
League is a little
He
bit more
lost to
balanced now.
Boston,
I still think the West is a little stronger, but I think the league is more balanced now. I mean, if
I got the East a little bit stronger.
The East, you think the East is stronger than the West?
This year to me. This year to me.
Okay. I don't
Lamont,
see it,
what do you
but,
think, bro?
I mean,
No,
the
the
two
West
best
is
teams,
stronger.
the three best teams in the league right now in the West. Y'all do know that, right?
Yeah,
Right.
I agree with
All
that.
three of the three
Hold
best
on, I
teams in
can
the league in
understand
the
it
West.
too. Who's the third? Who's the third?
Utah's the third best team in the league right now.
Nah,
Are they better than the Bucks?
I say Chicago Bulls or Miami. He can beat them. What?
Y'all are going by opinion. I'm going by record. What they've won.
Yeah, the record may say it's there, but I still see him say the East better.
I just feel like
I got three of the top. I got three of the top three teams. They're all in the West, and you telling me the East is better?
I mean, you
coming off a chip.
So you saying just because there are 3 teams, that means all is the best. It's the best because of those 3 teams.
I'm talking about right now. Yes, I think those are the 3 best.
So
teams
that means if I got
now.
10, hold on. So you telling me if 3 teams on the West side is good, I mean great. You tell me the 10 teams on the East that is good teams, none of them are great. You tell me the East ain't better when they got 10 good teams.
Now, if that was the actual, if that was actual, like if you're, hold on, he asking me, if that was the actual facts, you would have merit. But 10 teams in the East ain't, what you're saying is 10 teams in the East are just good, but only 3 great teams in the West and everybody else trash. No, it's not that way. That's not what's going on.
Yeah, if you look at the West,
it's not what's going on.
Warriors and Jazz, those are the top 3 teams in the league.
Yep.
You still got the Lakers, you got the Nuggets, you got the Mavericks,
the Clippers,
and then you got other teams that are Grizzlies right now.
I want y'all to look at the standing. I want y'all to look at the standing because I want you to listen to this. Number 8 is the Hornets. They 15-3. In the West,
I'm going off of right now. Hold on, y'all. That's what I'm reading off right now. I'm not just saying random team. We go to the Eastern Conference. Now you got the top in the East. We got the Nets, Bucks, and Bulls. I think everybody agrees. You got the Heat. You throw them in as well, and then you got the Sixers. After the Sixers, there's really no other team that I consider.
It's trash.
A lot of garbage.
I don't consider the Sixers, Lamont. With this Ben Simmons thing, I don't even consider the Sixers.
It's a lot of garbage in the East, Lamont.
I don't consider the Sixers.
The Cavs right now are 16-12. They're playing above what they actually are.
But Lamont, I know Utah is good. I know Utah is good, but they ain't all that. We trying to make them out to be
much better than the Cavs.
I'm just saying they're better than what we got going on in the East right now.
The Jazz are a really good team.
Hey, Lamont.
You got them win the championship? Then can someone say they're gonna win the championship this year? Can someone say it?
I don't know because hold on, brother. There's 2 teams above them. So why would we pick them when there's already 2 teams that show that they're a little stronger than the Jazz?
Right.
No, they're not going to win a championship. Because Phoenix is better.
Because I hear 4 people on the East saying that's 4 teams they believe go to the East, and they some people put Bulls in it. Y'all heard a panel on there saying Bulls. You got Nets, Bucks, and Heat. People saying they got the chance. And the 76ers get a great piece, they will have 5 now. If they can get a piece. And that's what I'm saying.
It's only
Lamont, check this out.
Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Lamont, check this out. They saying this Clippers and Nets trade is focused on Kyrie Irving in LA. What the hell is going on?
I want to know who the Clippers giving up then if they're gonna try to get Kyrie Irving.
Hold on, let me pull it up. No, they're not trading Paul.
No,
they
That's the only tradable piece, though, Lamont. That's the only guy the Nets would take.
It's a 3-team trade probably, and they're not giving up no Paul George, man.
Definitely not Paul George.
So who
Not
they gonna
Kawhi.
end up giving up? That's a bad.
They don't have any assets.
They
That's a
do.
bad
Hold
move.
on. The Clippers got a lot of good contracts.
Hold
They
on,
got a lot of
let
good
me
contracts.
pull up. This is on
Bledsoe.
It says right here.
Morris.
Clippers next trade is focused on
You like taking
Kyrie.
on no damn Bledsoe, Elder.
I'm not saying you are, bro, but you saying they don't have no trades. Those contracts are tradable. The numbers got to match.
They get
So
rid of
that's what I'm
Tobias. They got a
saying.
good trade.
Tobias is with Philly.
Yeah, if they get rid of him, they got a good trade.
What
Hold
you
on,
reading,
this-
Lamont?
From what I'm reading, it says okay.
Oh, I'm in the
It's not really giving any names. It's just saying the Clippers next trade is focused on Kyrie to LA Clippers.
It would have to include Marcus Morris because he's the next best player they got with enough with a decent sized contract.
I don't see any names.
It would have to include him.
I don't see
and
any
then
names.
Bledsoe, because he's a guard, they would include Bledsoe.
Let's see.
I
Ain't
can
no
see
name
that.
popping up?
You can do Morris and Bledsoe for him. I think you could do those two for
That's
him.
a good swap, Elder.
I wouldn't do that shit. I wouldn't, but I wouldn't.
Yeah,
That don't help. I don't see that. Here's the key. Here's the key.
Well, you got
I
Luke
don't
Kennard money.
I don't see that putting. I don't see that putting Brooklyn over the top to win in the East. I
It
don't.
wouldn't, but they'll try anything, though, Elder.
Wait,
That would be a horrible deal to give up Kyrie for those two.
No, they won't.
I wouldn't. I just wouldn't.
For Black.
That's a bad deal.
No,
That's a bad deal.
It's a bad deal. It's a bad deal. But I mean, teams get desperate though.
I like
bro.
the Marcus Morris piece, but the Bledsoe piece is horrible. It's horrible for them.
No, but teams get desperate.
Niggas ain't
Elder.
that desperate.
I understand. They gotta
Niggas
get something
ain't that
for Kyrie. And here's the key. They gotta send Kyrie somewhere he wants to go, y'all. That's what I'm saying about trades. Everybody has to be happy, even the player. Because when you're talking about hold on, think about this, y'all. When you're talking about a guy like this guy's gonna have to be literally telling the team he's gonna resign with them.
Yeah.
You're not bringing Kyrie in, giving up major pieces of your team for him to come play for 60 games, or not even 60 now. What we got, but for 50 games and then walk away. You're not doing that.
Kyrie is headstrong, Elder.
Kyrie said,
He's
"You
what?
trade me, I'm retired."
He's headstrong, Elder.
Again, that's why I'm telling you. You want to make sure he's happy with the trade.
Right.
You're validating what I'm saying. If he's not happy, why would you bring him in? Here's the thing: if you want to trade for him, but he's saying stuff like Lowry was saying to the Lakers, I don't know if I want to be here. Well, you got to overpay me. You got to give me a 3-year, $30 million. Like, bro, you probably worth, maybe 3 years, 60. Nigga, not 90. You know what I'm saying? If he's doing all that, you're not gonna do that trade, especially with Kyrie, y'all.
Yeah, and Kyrie's his own man. Right.
Now I'm gonna tell you right now, I could see Kawhi pushing for that deal though, just to make sure that Kawhi don't go to the Lakers. I can see Kyrie. I can see Kawhi putting major pressure on them, saying, "I don't give a besides me and Paul. I don't care who you give up. Get him here. Don't let him go to the Lakers.
And that's
don't
what he did.
let him go to the Lakers. And I'm telling you, Kyrie would be happy in LA. He would be happy in LA. I think he would be.
Isn't there a mandate vaccine though in LA?
No, it is not. It's in San Francisco.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Where Golden State play. So he'd be able to play if he go to LA. He'd be able to play. Yep, he would be able to play.
You think LeBron would pull that trigger before the Clippers do?
LeBron would been wanting Kyrie back. He tried to get Kyrie back. So now it's up to Kawhi. I mean, it's up to Kyrie if he'll come back. But LeBron has no problem taking him back.
He doesn't want to rejoin LeBron, I don't think.
I'm not saying anything like that.
Because he's
still walking around calling people Bron and all this stuff. I mean, they cooler than people think they are.
But he did leave for a reason, Elder.
Right.
Yeah, he left for a reason.
I'm not saying he didn't. I'm not saying he didn't. I'm not saying he didn't.
Problem, he called them.
I'm not saying I could see him trying to go to the Clippers. I could see him being happy trying to go to the Clippers and win. I can. He's in a big three. He's in a big three. Yes, I can see that. But I don't see the Clippers having the assets that they can send back that Brooklyn's gonna want. I don't see that.
It'd be a tough deal.
Gotta be a third team in there.
Right. Gotta be. You're right, Lamar. If it's that type of deal, it's got to be a third team in there.
It's a tough deal to make.
And that third team probably has a guy that's looking to get bought out or on an expiring deal.
John Wall.
The only way, yeah, you got
John
it.
Wall.
Yeah,
Telling you, John Wall is the main because that contract matches what everybody's trying to do, man.
The team that gives up the team that generally gives up the guy with the expiring contract is also sending draft picks with it. So there's that to supplement it. So, I don't know, man.
But Brooklyn, because Kyrie is the guy that's got the expiring contract. He's the expiring contract. So they ain't sending no draft picks because they don't have any. Brooklyn don't have any draft picks.
Oh, you're right. So
And they need some cap
the Nets would
relief.
have to give up the picks. Yeah.
Yeah. They need some cap relief.
So if he do that, I'll pull the trigger.
The Nets don't care.
It would have to be Morris. You would have to have Morris in there. You would have to have you got to do Bledsoe because of the guard thing, and he's making what 13. 8, well, Bledsoe's making 18, right?
Yeah.
What's he making?
Yeah.
Oh, that's it. There, those two then, because I think both those guys are making 18 million. So those two salary wise match because Kyrie makes 36. Kyrie
I
makes
like the
36.
potential of that move, Elder.
I mean, for the Clippers, I like it. If I'm a Clipper fan, I love it.
Yeah,
I love it. Now, Clipper fans, though, I'm gonna tell you now, they wouldn't want that deal. They would not want to give up Marcus Morris. I promise you, they wouldn't. They'll give up Bledsoe, but they do not want to give up Marcus Morris. They do not. He's the muscle, and he's the Charles Oakley. He's the defender. He's that dude for that team. They wouldn't want to give him up.
Go ahead, Wonko P.
Yeah,
but damn, I was waiting on
Oh, she back
FYF
in?
to say.
I'm sorry. I thought she had left. I'm sorry, Wonko P.
I did.
Forgive me.
I just came back in. I was waiting on FYF. I was letting you speak, which is what we supposed to do, and then let the host of the show say, "Go ahead, one cool pick." Anyway, just to speak on that. Whew. On the Kyrie thing, hell, y'all forgetting that Kyrie, before Kobe passed away, Kobe had convinced Kyrie to give Pelinka a sit-down meeting before he make a decision on anything. Y'all forget about that. But what happened? But what happened was, he did that. Kobe passed away, but he still tried to honor what he promised Kobe that he was going to do. But I believe, if I remember correctly, they were so busy waiting to see what Kiwi was going to do till and he was like, "Okay, forget this. I'll go back to what I wanted to do, which was get me and KD, Karen, over to the Nets."
Right.
So I don't think there's no issue with him and LeBron. And like Elder already said, the Bron conversation, he said he had to call and apologize. And then you got LeBron singing "Reunited," with his little mimicking a musical instrument and shit.
Yeah.
So I don't think there's an issue with them two playing together. I just think that Plink was waiting around on Kiwi, and that just kind of blew any kind of sit down. Let's just even think about it. That happened.
Jimmy Butler was another one that went through that process that Kawhi, waiting, and he wanted to go to Lakers, and
exactly.
I remember all that now. One cool P, you right. That was all facts. Yep.
It was Paul George too. It was Paul George too.
Paul George was already over there. But Paul George was affected the year or so. The Paul George was affected before what's the boy named AD got there. And what my personal opinion on that is, I really think that Paul George got up in his feelings because when he was free and clear and could walk on over to the Lakers, so much talk was going on that PG was not the piece that was really needed that Kiwi was. And Kiwi would put him over the top, and that the Lakers was taking him for granted and just assuming, hey, he's a walk-on. We're not going to try to actively go out and recruit him, even though Magic got all those fines for speaking his name on TV and this, that, and the other. I think that's active enough telling you that we want you here, bro. I'm spending almost almost $500,000 in fines talking about your ass. So I think he just got up in his feelings and decided, of course there was some conversations happened between Kiwi calling him and saying, hey, why don't me and you run over here and do this deal? And there was a lot of other back conversations that happened, but I think the reason he chose to go that direction is because he was up in his feelings, because TMZ got him on tape saying they asked him, how would you like playing with the Lakers? And with LeBron,
and he was happy with it.
And he was happy with it. He said, "Who wouldn't want to do that?" He said, "The Lakers and LeBron. Who wouldn't want to do that?"
Right.
He was good with it.
Hey, one cool P. You remember even before LeBron came, and Paul George became available before he went to OKC from Indiana. Remember, he was hot because the Lakers wouldn't give up Brandon Ingram to do the trade for him. Remember, they wanted to throw Brandon Ingram in the trade, and they wouldn't give him up. And he was perturbed. Like, are you serious? You're not giving this nigga up for me? So he was hot. He was mad about that too.
And that was one of the questions that he wanted to sit down and ask Magic when they sit down and had that one-on-one. And Magic put that out there because PG wanted to know, what happened with that trade and, why y'all didn't try to make that move. So, yeah, you're exactly right. So, he, like I said, he was up in his feelings about the Lakers not making all the moves. But what pissed me off about it all, you get over there to the strippers and you say, this is a team that you grew up idolizing, watching, and this, that, and the other. And I'm like, dude, you on tape everywhere, and that shit can be pulled up. That's not what you used to say.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna say this.
He was capping.
Right, but I'm gonna say this. Kawhi pulled the same shit, but he did it without. Yeah, Kawhi pulled that same shit with us.
He a snake.
Kawhi's a low key weasel, bro.
Facts.
Hold on, what did he do?
I agree with that. Kawhi's a low key weasel.
Yeah,
because the crap that he did behind the scenes with Oklahoma. I mean, you pin AD. I mean, not AD. What's the boy name? PG against Russell.
Russ.
Yep.
Kind of created a divide there. Made it seem like he's choosing.
Yeah.
Well,
what he did.
Divide and conquer.
Well, Russ was the one I heard went to him first and said he wanted to come join him in LA. So what he did was went behind Russ back and told PG that you got signed and Russ trying to leave you, but I'd rather play with you. So then so now he brought that division. Then he hog-tied the Clippers organization and said, make the trade no matter what. So they gave up all those draft picks and everything to bring him in. And then people be ignoring the stuff. Like they get on LeBron, talking about he built his team. Kawhi did the same damn thing. He convinced Serge Ibaka to come there. He told them to make them trades for Luke Kennard and bring in even Bledsoe. And this is the thing people forget. Kawhi got rid of all three of them cats that he considered cancers in his locker room in Lou Will, Patrick Beverly, and Montrezl Harrell.
Yeah.
So everybody want to talk about how LeBron is a smooth, is a shrewd guy. Kawhi just as shrewd, if not shrewder, bro. He doing the same exact stuff.
He got Doc fired too, bro.
Got Doc fired, yes. Got Doc fired too.
Yeah. And not to mention what he also did to get Oklahoma to make that move is he told Oklahoma that if they didn't make that move and make that trade, he was going to go sign with the Lakers. Yep. He threatened that GM that, and that GM told it.
Yep.
Yeah, right. But watch this. When we tried to pull out that Kawhi deal, that whole deal twisted everything. Because when we tried to go after Kawhi, I remember specifically because they asked LeBron about it, and LeBron said, you got to ask Kawhi about that.
Mm-hmm.
And
I wouldn't have waited on Kawhi, honestly. I wouldn't have waited on Kawhi. I'd have gave him a date and a time. If I don't hear from him by then, I would have had another deal already ready. I'd have had another deal saying, look, and players don't get offended by that. Like, if you're a player, you know, they can be sensitive, but you can say, look, Kawhi, we got an option at. We going after him. But we gave him a timeline. If he ain't gonna do it, bro, we rolling with you. And players ain't gonna be tripping about that. That way, you could have got a guy to wait a day or so for you. This nigga hog-tied his shit for a week.
Yeah,
had Jeannie Buss going all over the place.
Right.
Had Jeannie
Buss that nigga a date and a time.
Had her in one city in a hotel.
Jimmy Butler would have been there.
And then had her traveling down I-5 to meet him at a different hotel. Had docked him on another side of the hotel, signing contracts and stuff. And he waited until he got all that mess locked down, and then he lowered the bomb on. Had that poor woman in a car, okay, driving around to another hotel.
He's full of himself. One cool P.
What I don't understand is where's the fines for all of that?
Players don't tamper. One cool P. Players cannot technically tamper. They can talk and do what they want. But here's the thing, though. Here's the karma or what I consider, you know, I'm a biblical man, so I'm going to say you reap what you sow. He did all of that in hopes of shackling the Lakers, too, to give him an advantage on his roster and shackling the Lakers, and look what ended up happening. The Lakers ended up winning the championship. The year later, the Lakers ended up winning the championship. So that booker got what he deserved.
And not only that, Kawhi keeps getting hurt, bro.
Oh yeah, he's always been injury prone though to me, so I don't see the Clippers ever winning. I told my boy Showtime that I don't see him ever winning a championship again. And I said, if them damn sorry ass Clippers win a championship, I quit watching basketball, nigga. That's what I told him.
People, I think the narrative around Kawhi it's kind of false though, bro. Because a lot of people I think look at Kawhi as like this innocent soul, bro.
He ain't.
Like he's not though. Like he does a lot of sneaky stuff, bro. That's kind of like
a snake, bro. He's a snake.
I don't think nobody's looking at him too innocent anymore because his shit
no
is
more,
out there. His shit is out there and what he's pulling
Yeah,
down.
I never thought he had that image either. Especially
Kawhi
because his move, like unlike LeBron's moves, like when these players get traded or different moves are made, it's kind of in the shadows, and you can only speculate if it was LeBron behind it. With the issue with PG getting that was public. That was very public how he got, how when he was traded, why he was traded, and it was Kawhi the moving force behind it. So
and that's facts, Lamont. Like I think the narrative about Kawhi earlier that he was basically the anti-LeBron is how they were looking at it. Like that was his narrative early on.
Hey, one cool P. To answer your question on the one part about where's the fines and all this, see that trade with Paul George, there definitely could have been some tampering there. But I honestly believe the league didn't care because I'm telling you, these other GMs, they really don't care for the Lakers, and they think because think the Lakers get preferential treatment from the league,
right?
And I'm not saying that the Lakers don't. My thing is it's business, y'all. Y'all keep forgetting. And even though New York is the biggest market, LA making them more money. Right. And more people want to be in LA.
Agreed.
So the attraction is LA, not New York. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I think the league just kind of turned a blind eye to that because I think if they would have sent an independent investigator in there, they would have had to see something. Did they? I didn't hear that part.
They did.
They would have had to see something that was done wrong in that trade.
Somebody Google it and look it up because they did do an investigation.
And said there was no foul play, huh?
That's what they said.
That's crazy.
And then watch this, Elder. They said Kawhi called Magic at church about discussing the idea of coming to LA. He said he called Magic at church about that. And I'm like,
I remember Magic saying that he had to step. I remember Magic on the interview said he had to step out of service to speak to Kawhi. I do remember him saying that.
Yeah.
On some interview. I don't remember what I was watching him on, but I remember Magic saying I had to step out to talk to Kawhi.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, again, I ain't tripping. The Lakers still the best team to me in LA. They still the best team in the league if they can get their act together and get healthy.
Right.
So they got enough talent. They're in the right spot, right place. We'll see. They still got to get it done though. You don't win no championships on paper. You got to get out on the floor and get it done. So, but I think we got the talent to do it, and we've already proven we can win. We got a lot of guys in this team that knows exactly what it takes to win a championship. And I think once the playoffs start, hopefully the selfishness will go out the window. Guys will gird up and play spot great defense for, 3, 4, 5, 6 minutes at a time and get the job done. That's what I'm believing gonna happen, honestly.
Get the job done tonight.
Y'all know I'm still trying to unpack.
I ain't know you moved.
I went to Maryland for a month.
Oh, you was there a month. I knew you was there, but I didn't know you was there a month. One cool.
I was there a month. I had 5 suitcases. One suitcase was just my shoes.
I remember you told me that.
That sounds like a vacation to me.
That's longer than a vacation.
A month, a long time.
My sister say I travel like the Black Kim Kardashian. I was like, whatever.
I'm about to do that. I'm about to do that in January because some of y'all seen on my channel. We putting a community together for some people in Alabama. We bought 20 acres of land. We're developing it and all of that stuff. So I'm gonna literally live there on that land to do some remodeling and moving the land and just get the whole thing ready. But the good thing, I'm only an hour and a half. I mean, I'm only 2 hours away from my home doing it there. So I'll be able to go home on the weekends. I ain't gotta take 5 suitcases like my friend down here.
I just have a lot of stuff. I need all my jewelry, then I need all my real jewelry, and then I need all my hats, and I need all my fashionable masks, my shoes. And then I didn't know what the weather was gonna be like, so I had to have something.
That's some woman stuff right there, ain't it, y'all?
She got she had like little diamonds in the last mask I seen.
Oh, well, that's one cool P. We get it. We get it. We get it. We get it. Shoot, we get it.
Hey, LeBron.
I was a little on the spoiled side.
Hey, Lamont.
Yo, what up? What up?
I got a quick question, man. Now, with Steph Curry and his 3-point record that he's chasing, do you think with that record coming close, is the reason for him having these shooting slumps. Because I watched the game last night, and I don't know, man. I feel like dude be doing too much when it comes to shooting these threes. And I mean, of course they lost, and that was part of the reason. But
whenever you see these players coming up on these shooting records, it seems like they always go in a slump, and then once they get it, they get back because these players are thinking about it. This is a record that is probably not going to be touched in a long time. So I mean, you know, once he beats the record and he gets it off his mind, he'll get back being back to normal.
He'll get back right. Because remember, LeBron went through that record that he was trying to get. What record was that? One of them records. It took him forever, and people kept showing up at the games, and they was trying to be there and support, and you know, it was a mess. So it's a head trip. But you know what? There's a lot of people said Steph wasn't gonna be like that though.
How many he's short, y'all? How many he's short?
I think he needs 7 now.
He only got 2 last night?
Yep.
No, I think he got 3. He got 3 last night.
It was 10. He needed 10, and he got 3.
Well, they put Matisse Thybulle on him, so Matisse Thybulle was giving him
that's a tough guard. That's a 6'7", 6'8", long. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to get a shot off against Matisse Thybulle.
Yeah, but Thybulle did not let up. He was on him all night.
What you think the Lakers got to send Philly for Thybulle, Lamont?
Nothing. It ain't happening.
They not trading him.
Thybulle ain't going nowhere, bro.
I think Philly got to make some moves, and
Anthony
it's either
Davis.
going to be
They had
Harris
to send
or
Anthony
Thybulle.
Davis.
It's gonna be a surprise.
Anthony Davis.
It's gonna be a surprise we get Harrison Barnes and Buddy Hield by the trade deadline.
I would prefer Harrison Barnes, honestly. Out of those two, if you tell me I can get Harrison Barnes or what's the name, I'm taking Harrison Barnes.
Yeah.
Or I'm for the Lakers, I'm taking Harrison Barnes if I could. And I'd rather have the salary deal with. Yep, I'll take Harrison Barnes over old boy. He's a bench player for a non-playoff team, bro. So he's not an impact player. The stuff he's doing is not an impact on that team. I'm not saying Buddy Hield wouldn't help the Lakers with the shooting, but honestly, I don't think Buddy Hield's a much better shooter than what's the guy we got now? He ain't better shooter than Melo. He ain't a better shooter than
No, don't get this twisted.
What's the guard we got? The about 6'5", y'all. That's a dead-eye shooter. What's his name?
Golden State won with Harrison Barnes starting at 3.
That's why I said I would take Harrison Barnes. I would take him over Buddy Hield. I'd take him all day over Buddy Hield. I don't see Buddy Hield as being a real, true impact player. I don't. No.
Shoot, Harrison Barnes go get you 40 shit.
Man, I can see this guy's face, y'all. I can't believe his name. Name our guards, y'all. We got one guard from Detroit. Wayne Ellington. I think he shoot just as well as him. He shoot just as well as old boy to me. He don't get as many shots, but he shoot just as well. So I'm not tripping on not having Buddy Hield in LA. I'm really not.
I'm going right at the Harrison Barnes by the trade deadline.
Yeah, I would love to have Harrison Barnes. I think the Lakers tried to get him.
It's gonna be tough because that $20 million he's making is gonna be tough to match.
Russ would have to be involved. And there'd be more players. That's the only way to get him.
No, I know once before, while you on that Russ topic, Elder, you were saying that how this would benefit or could benefit Russ if he was agreed to waive. Because right now we all know can't nobody do nothing with him unless he decides to waive his trade clause. So tell me again about that.
I didn't know he had a trade clause, but what I was saying about Russ is he would actually take a buyout if you shipped him to a team like Houston, because they want John Wall to take a buyout, and he won't. He won't take a discount at all. He wants to get on the floor and play. Russ would, though. So that's why I'm saying if you find a team like that might potentially buy him out and save $10 million, Russ would do that, and then he'd just go sign a minimum deal and probably go play for the Clippers. Honestly, y'all, that's what he'd probably do. He'd go sign a minimum deal and go play with the Clippers because he want to be in L.A. bad. He wants to be in L.A. bad. So, and he's happy in L.A. Now, does he want to win a chip? I don't think he cares. I really don't. And he says it. So that's why I say that. Russ has said it twice, that championship ain't defining me. We win, good. If we don't, great. I'm fine. I'm still, you know what I mean? That. Yeah, he said it twice now. So I'm like, I don't see that meshing with LeBron. And I tell people, LeBron moves like a politician. So I see LeBron behind the scenes seeing that stuff saying, okay, all right, cool. I'm going to have to go ahead and ship this booger because I need the chips. Because LeBron needs the chips to enhance his legacy. He needs it. So he wants them bad. Everything he's doing is to enhance his legacy because that's going to make him more money and that's going to push the GOAT conversation his way, in his opinion. So he wants to win these chips. He ain't in that mode like Russ. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think Anthony Davis in that mode either. I think Anthony Davis is just pouting, spoiled, and wants the ball. I think he really wants somebody to give him the ball in the position he wanted and guys to play defense so he ain't out there on the island by himself. I think if he gets those two things, we're going to get the all-star AD back. I really believe that. And just think about this. This is a bad AD. I'm done. This is a bad AD. 25 and 10. That's what he's averaging, y'all. 25 and 10. And he's bad. That's a bad AD.
Elder, they saying this, the coaches behind the scene. They saying the dude. They said AD told them that he was tired, and the coach said, "Why you just didn't wave your hand so we can sub you out?" And he like, "No, I want to play." I'm like, "Make up your mind. You want to sub out?"
No. He not tired of playing on the court. He tired of playing with these guys that's making him do all the work. That's what he's tired of. Yeah. He'll carry the load, but he wants the support of carrying the load. Yeah. And again, I'm telling you, when you're a great defender, I remember being a great defender in college. We scored. We actually led the country in scoring my freshman year in college, and we had guys that could play good defense, but a lot of guys didn't because everybody was trying to score. We scored 119 points a game. I'm telling you, it was frustrating. Because the coach will get mad. He'll pull that. I'm playing 3, right? He'll pull that guy out at the 2 because he ain't playing no D. Stick me at the 2. Then the point guard stopped playing D because he tired. Put me at the point. So here it is. I go from guarding a 5'10" guy up to guarding a 6'6" guy. You see what I'm saying? It used to be frustrating to me, y'all. I'm telling you. 1 minute I'm shuffling my feet and rotating, trying to keep this quick booger in front of me, and in the next minute I'm pushing somebody off the block. I'm telling you, I know what AD going through. And he's like, bump that. I ain't finna kill myself and destroy my body when y'all don't care. Y'all start caring, I'll start caring. And that's what he's saying without saying it.
Right.
Yep.
I could roll with that.
Yep. Yeah. And that's what he's doing. Let everybody start playing D. Watch AD. Watch him go back to the superstar he was before. And the Lakers, people quietly kept. Lakers been shooting the ball well these last few games, y'all. Let them keep shooting the ball like this. Teams ain't going to be able to pack the paint like they do against AD. They ain't going to be able to do it.
They've been playing.
They ain't going to do it. No, I mean, you can actually go back to the last 5, 6 games. I'm not talking about the last 2 or 3. You can go back to the last 5 or 6 games. They've been shooting the ball well.
Against who?
Yeah, this is the only trade that works, Elder.
I can't do it.
Yo, what's good, everybody?
Barnes and Buddy Hill.
Yeah, for Russ.
That's the only trade that worked. I tried Bagley.
That ain't gonna work. I told you this trade works though.
Because I didn't know the Kings was in the luxury.
Yep. Kings may want a contract that's falling off the books. They may want a contract, a expiring contract they can get off their books. They may want that. Yeah. They may want that. If they in the luxury.
A hypothetical trade, or is this a trade that's in the works right here?
Hypothetical.
I was about to say, boy.
Yeah, hypothetical.
That's all.
I would love that. I would love that trade. I would love it.
This will
that trade right there. Yeah.
This will make it almost a guarantee for the Lakers to win the chip.
Boy, you get them 2 guys? Yeah. And they long. Because old boy 6'5" and Barnes, 6'9"? So we instantly get bigger as a team, too. And better shooting.
Yeah.
And better defense. Because Buddy Hill ain't bad, but he will give he's not a great defender, but he'll at least get an effort. He'll at least try.
Yep.
Now, Harrison Barnes is a good defender. He's definitely a plus defender. So, can guard 3s and 4s. Oh, I'd love that deal. It ain't going to happen, but I'd love it.
Man, we win it, man. We get that trade. It's over.
Everybody was saying that when y'all got Andre Drummond last year.
Well, that's different because that was on the what's the name. We got him on the buyout market. That's different.
But are you seeing this right here? It's saying right here that this trade would make the Lakers worse defensively, and it will make them better defensively.
That's what it says. Yeah, I don't believe that though.
Now none of the stats and numbers matter.
I don't believe that though. Because, a lot of these guys, man, their defense ratings are worse because their team is bad. Or their defensive ratings are higher because the team has a little higher rating. So all these, I don't go by all the, I'm not saying it's totally false, but I don't go by all these defensive ratings. You're not telling me damn Doug McDermott is a better defender than THT. I'm sorry. I do look at the game. You see what I'm saying? He ain't guarding guys better than THT is. But if you go look now, I bet Doug McDermott is ranked higher than a lot of people play good defense. Their teams just don't play great D. So I can't go by the full stats all the time. I do have to have an eye test on the thing too.
I'm gonna pull
Russ
the
play D
trigger
when he won't.
Right. I will pull that trigger. The trade deadline come up. I will pull that trigger.
Any Laker would, but I don't know about Zach. They don't win on that. But
I'm just saying. I mean,
yeah.
If Sacramento take that trade, they got a clean house. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, like you said, they had to be getting rid of old boy too. They'd have to be getting rid of De'Aaron Fox too. They'd have to be getting rid of
Bagley
Fox.
to Chicago. We'll take that.
Man, I like Bagley too, bro. I like Bagley. I think Bagley he needs a new city. I do. I think he's the type of guy that needs a new city.
What about another? Let's see. What about
Bagley
another
really
trade?
had it bad because
toxic for him in Sacramento. He's just out of touch with the coaching staff and all them. So yeah,
Bagley had it bad because he was injured the first couple of years, and then they got Luke Walton.
What about another trade for LA? What about?
I'm thinking about THT, but I don't know what teams really need a THT.
Need to find.
They would take him for potential alone, Lamont. They would be taking THT for potential. Because he's 20. Remember, he just turned 21 2 weeks ago. So he's so young. He's 21 with 3 years experience in the NBA. At 21.
Sixers would be good. Anybody with
championship experience too.
He's a world champ. A lot of teams will take him, and he's $10 million. I mean, I think it's it's probably a player option. That third year, is that a player or a team option on his contract?
Will we take Derek White? Who we take?
If it's a team option, they would really take THT. If that third year on his contract is a team option, they would really take him.
That's a move. That's a move I would take.
You got to make the money work, and that's the difficulty because really the only other player that if you're trying to get Thaddeus Young,
how much he makes? Thaddeus Young.
Thaddeus Young makes 14, and Taylor Horn-Tucker makes.
Oh, you can make
9.
that. You would do Tucker and then DJ. You got a big man to replace him, so you do Tucker and DJ.
But I don't know if that's enough money though.
It is. DJ makes 2.6. He's making a top level veteran minimum.
So
and our boy's making almost 10. It'll be enough.
So who will replace with DJ?
Who
wants? I don't think it works. I can tell you right now, it works.
They said
that's a fair trade.
Oh well, the money works.
It works. I know it do.
Yeah, because the only reason why it says it rejected is because he can't be traded until March 3rd.
Who can?
He says Taylor Horn-Tucker cannot be traded until March 3rd because he re-signed using bird rights with the 20.
Hold on a second. When is the trade deadline, Lamont?
The 15th.
Right before the
It's the 15th.
break.
It's what?
December the 15th.
No, that's when it starts. That's when it starts.
It's usually like a week or two before or after the All-Star game.
Yeah, so I would say
I thought it was in February.
Yeah, hold on, let me find out.
But I think
let me find out the trade.
Because I was like, March don't make sense. If the trade deadline's in February, that don't make sense.
Hold on, NBA trade deadline. Find out exactly.
Yeah, if THT ain't being traded till March, y'all, he ain't going nowhere. That's too long for teams to wait. He gonna say if he can't be traded till March, he ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna tell you
so
right
the deadline this year is February 10th.
There's no way. Hold on. There's no way he can't be traded. Yeah. How do you have somebody? He can't be traded then because that's after the trade deadline.
Hold on. Well, so there's two things.
That don't make sense. Sense.
Hold on. It's two things here. It says Taylor Horn-Tucker cannot be traded until December 15th. But then up here it says Taylor Horn-Tucker cannot be traded until March 3rd because he re-signed using bird rights with the 20% raise in salary. Wow. And the Lakers are over the cap. So because of those things, he can't be traded.
He ain't even tradable.
Man,
you can't.
He's off the table.
Yeah, he's off the table, so we can forget THT.
Oh, damn.
They did sound like they did that to protect him to be able to hold on to him. That was a guarantee we ain't moving him.
That's that Gilbert Arenas stuff. That's part of that Gilbert Arenas thing because that's what he signed under. Yeah. He did a Gilbert Arenas type of deal, 2nd round pick.
So who will we trade DJ for?
Nobody. I mean, if you don't have THT, you're not doing it. You need THT. But it sounds like THT is not even tradable.
Let's try Kendrick.
Because of his bird right.
Yeah.
Let's try Kendrick Nunn. Let's try Nunn.
No, Nunn only makes $5 million, bro. And I don't think we need to remove Nunn. I think we really need to keep Nunn.
If you're gonna move any of your 1 year guys, you might have to try to move Monk.
I told you he's the one that's got value. You got to put him in as a sweetener deal. You got to put Monkey in to sweeten the deal for somebody.
So that leaves the only player they can really use to make is Russ.
Really, Russ. Yeah, Russ the only one.
So
So that means Lakers ain't making no trades.
I think I'm telling y'all, everybody say that, but Russ, people forget Russ signed that deal 3 years ago, and he's been traded 3 times, y'all. Teams will take Russ. I'm telling y'all. It depends on what they want.
But I also know he waived that clause of his to get
I
out
didn't know
of
he had a
Washington.
trade clause. I didn't know he had a trade clause. Man, I had to look and see on that. I didn't know he had a trade clause. But,
That's bad, man.
He'll waive it. Russ don't care. He'll waive it.
What team will give up value for an old
But Elton,
aging
you
Russ?
just said that Russ want to stay in LA.
Yeah, but this is the thing. If Russ goes somewhere, Russ knows that he'll have the option to get bought out. Then he can come right back to LA. That's why I use Houston. If
Russ gets bought out, he'll go to the Clippers.
Yeah, if Russ wants, Cleveland, the Rockets have a guy that's making the same exact salary that Russell Westbrook is making.
They'll have all them turnovers. They'll have Russ turnover.
And then John Wall, they want to buy him out, and he won't negotiate. He don't want to give up no money. So if you ship Wall and bring in Russ, now you just negotiate with Russ. And Russ will take the buyout because he's made a lot more money than John Wall has. Go ahead.
Question. Let's say hypothetically Russ does get traded back to Houston, he gets bought out, he tries to go to the Clippers. Would Kawhi even want that? Because didn't he snake Kawhi? Didn't he snake Russ in this whole situation?
He would. I'm telling you how these boogers work. He would do it because to get back at the Lakers. Kawhi would want him just to get back at the Lakers for trading him.
But
Russ would do it. Russ would do it just to be living in LA. He would do it just to be back in LA.
Yeah,
I get Russ's motive, and Russ isn't a bad player. It's just the bad things that Russ do can severely impact your team.
Yeah, I don't see what's that boy name Russ turning up at the Clippers because now you got Kiwi, PG, and Russ there.
So you have Paul George who regresses in the playoffs, and you have
here's
Russ
the key because he only makes he would be making the league minimum because mind you, what's the name will pay him all his money. So the Clippers would only be paying him $2 million or $2.5 million. He wouldn't. They're not obligated to start him then, so they don't have to put him out there like a big three. So he could come off the bench. He could. And Russ, he's showing you he don't give a flip. Russ just wants to be in LA. He don't. He's showing you he don't care if he win a championship or not. So the Clippers can take it, saying, "Okay, give us all the intel that you got from the Lakers. Give it all to us." You see what I'm saying?
There you go.
And let's do.
I can see that being a benefit.
Do that. Why you think we got DJ this year, y'all? Why you think DJ with us? We want the intel on the Nets, bro. That's the only reason DJ on this team. We have no reason to have that book on our team, y'all. But we get the intel on the Nets just in case we meet them boogers in the finals. That's it. That's the only reason he's around. I'm serious. So I could easily see Russ saying, "Oh hell yeah, I take that deal." And he don't care nothing about the money.
That's the NFL is famous for that.
Very famous for it.
76ers took DeMarco Murray away from the Cowboys and then parked him on the bench. Didn't even use him. They let him pay just a few times, and they only took him because they just wanted to take away the engine they could away from the Cowboys. That's pretty much all that was about.
I've literally seen teams lose guys that's been with them for a while and totally have to revamp. I'm talking like in 2 days, revamp their whole playbook. They will literally go in and revamp their whole entire playbook. Calls, signals, sounds, movements, because all people don't realize in football, that's all part of it. Certain moves make you do a certain thing. Certain sounds. You ever heard a quarterback, you hear him do all that stuff? That's certain sounds. No, I'm serious. Certain sounds mean things. So they changed all of that just because they lost a guy that they knew had mastered their playbook. Now, if it's a rookie or something, you can't love it. But if you've been there 4 or 4 years, we'll change it. We're going to change everything. It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Go ahead, Bees.
Oh, I ain't saying nothing, bro.
Oh, salute, Bees. I didn't know he was in here.
I just came in.
He was in the cut.
Hey, Bees.
How you doing? How y'all doing today?
Bless, my brother.
What you doing streaming, Lamont?
What you mean? What am I doing streaming?
Shit, you ain't no YouTuber no more, nigga.
Wow, you come in hot. Pop out.
Don't be come in hot, boy.
No good.
I drop videos every day.
No, y'all had a lot of games, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, Bees, I'm with you. Bees, I'm with you. That ain't true because I remember looking for this nigga. I'm like, where this nigga Lamont at? Where this nigga at? He ain't done shit. Where this nigga at? So you ain't dropping no videos every day, nigga. Stop that shit. No, you ain't. Maybe on something that I don't know, nigga. You got some kind of fan page or something or some membership I don't know about, but I ain't seen them videos. I ain't getting no updates.
He dropped them content videos.
Yes,
nigga you might have dropped a short.
No, look, I went live. One day ago.
What an interview at, Lamar?
Yeah,
I gotta edit it. I gotta edit it. And then I gotta
Y'all turning up on Lamar.
Then I got a second.
He don't be dropping every day. He know he don't.
Yes, I do.
I think I was asking one cool P. I said, "Where's Lamont at, man? This nigga he said he must be busy. That day job got that nigga or something."
Look, I dropped a LeBron video on Enes Kanter 6 days ago. FanDuel video 5 days ago. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar video. What NBA legends think of LeBron video. Reaction video. I did my King video, my Brandon Roy video. Went live about the Lakers being trash the other day.
Yeah, I saw that one.
Did my college basketball video yesterday. And then today we live. I've been dropping videos every day.
Hey, Lamar, let me know. You got some Heat Rocks in that interview?
Yeah, so what's happened is I got the interview, but then to kind of cross-reference some things, he linked me with another guy. So I'm going to kind of put the two interviews into one. So I'm waiting on this other guy to set a time. And then I got so many interviews I got to get scheduled. So I got to get something linked with him so I can get the part 2 of that interview locked in and then get it all edited. And then I got some other people I got to get interviewed as well. So.
Yeah, my dude said he's out of town right now.
I texted him, so I was just waiting on him to hear back.
Yeah, he said he's out of town.
All right. Well,
and I said the same thing I said to him. It's a text message.
Oh my God. Well, he can get with me whenever he's ready. He can link with me. Or I'll probably call him too whenever he's back. Omaha Kings on Mookie Stream. Lamont said he's only gonna focus on NBA topics that generate the most views. Yeah, why wouldn't I do that? Would you want me to talk about some boring ass players or something?
No, they want you to come here, bro. They want you to come here and chop it up about Orlando Magic and Pelicans. They want you to talk about the
Warriors to get Myles
tomorrow. Yeah, we're gonna talk about Brent Mary's greatness tomorrow. Yeah, that's what we're gonna talk about.
I be Xing out.
Maybe want people to talk about some dumb stuff, man.
They like over there on Banks channel. They was talking about KD hugging up on Trey.
I couldn't deal with that. I couldn't do that one.
I can't. I gotta talk about
that Gayford stuff. I can't sit around too long for that, man.
That was crazy.
That topic's bad for business right there.
Yeah, I can't do it. Yeah, I can't do it.
I got too many sponsors for that. I'm not about to go down that lane.
Oh yeah. You know, them bookers is backing them sponsors too.
Yeah,
man, you start attacking them, it's over for you.
Yeah.
Shout out to Zion Wade.
Zion Wade.
Oh man. See, that's uncalled for.
Don't do that, man. Don't do that.
I got it.
That's uncalled for, young man.
Don't do it.
I just said shout out. That's it.
Wait, who is
Yeah,
that?
but
Hold on.
we already know what we talking about, so we already know what you insinuating.
I was like, who the hell are you talking about?
That's crazy.
I didn't know what he's talking about. I do now, though. Yeah. I'm about to bounce anyway, though, because Laker game's gonna come on, man. So I'll holler at y'all. Salute.
We'll see you back over here, Lamar.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna keep the live going. I got a video that I need to play, so I might just keep it going, and then we come back after the game is over and chop it up about the game. So
yeah.
So the live, this link will still be active. It should be. So I got a video that I've been wanting to play for a minute. I might just play it for the live during the game. I was gonna post it as a regular video, but I might just put it up, man. It's a good video.
Who won the rap battle?
Oh, the poll. Let me see. There's a lot of people that didn't hear the song. I might have to play it one more time for
Yeah, because I didn't hear it either. I came in after all that was over with.
All right,
Come on, B. You know I got them balls, man. Stop playing with me.
I'm gonna pull it up on the screen.
I ain't listen to it, bro.
You didn't listen there. I'm about to play it for everybody. Hold on. Let me see where the poll is at right now. Let me see.
Why you put Go Mike name in there? I ain't hear him rap.
He was at the. Did you see at the very end?
Man, he was doing like a fadeaway jumper. Like I don't know what he was doing.
And I was just joking when I put that in there. People were still voting for him though.
Wow.
I voted
Hey
for
Lamar,
him.
Lamar, let me ask you who you got in the next verses? T.I. Lil Wayne.
They doing a
Lil
versus?
Wayne will win that.
Well, yeah, what?
You
Wayne
said
catalog
Wayne?
is too crazy. Wayne catalog is
Oh
way
my
crazy.
God.
T.I. don't got enough.
So you telling me? Okay, wow.
T.I. got some club bangers, but outside of his club bangers, he ain't really hitting like that.
Wayne got a bottom 20 that will wash T.I.'s top 10. That's how big that is.
That's not even equal right there. You can't even put T.I. and Lil Wayne in the same verses. That's not.
I don't know why they did that.
Just know Wayne don't even gotta use
T.I. already
Carter
do a
3 to
versus, though?
wash.
No. This is no T.I. wanted 50 at first, but I think 50 ain't never answered though.
All right,
shouldn't have took Wayne.
Just with his first album.
T Streets got 46% of the vote right now. Big Chest 13, Mac Def 12, and Goat Mike 29%.
There ain't no sense in playing it no more. That's it. There's nobody just really want to hear it. I mean, sound like to me it's a rap.
It's a lot of people that ain't voted yet. Normally in these votes, we get a lot more votes, so it's a lot of people that ain't here. So let me pull the video up real quick.
All right, cool beans.
T.I. should go against Plies or like the Game or somebody, but Wayne is out of his league. That's not even fair.
Game and T.I. got a song together. Don't get that twisted.
That's what I'm saying. They should do a versus, but not T.I. and Wayne. That's not even like what? Come on, bro. You knew you wasn't winning.
No, this is what we're gonna do. After everybody's verse, I'm gonna pause it, and we're gonna give our thoughts on their verse. Because I thought. Hold on, let me pull it up on the screen. That way we can get a real breakdown of everybody's verse and lyrics. Mac Def wasn't bad. I thought he would have got more votes than what he got.
Yeah, if T.I. come out with that low key song, it's over with.
All right, let me take this off the screen. All right, here we go right here. Hold on. Make sure y'all got sound, man.
Hey, Tayshaun, this better not be trash.
Tayshaun is not trash. It's not trash. It's not trash. All right, here we go, y'all. The first verse is Big Chest when we get to the first verse.
Can you hold up? Bless me again.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now, all your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. Are we going on?
Fuck your feelings. Big Chest back in the building. Like Pretty Boy, I stay winning. Chef Curry, range extended. Splash. Fuck your feelings. Debate all day, that's business. Eating your ass, that's fitness. FYF got a hit list. Bitch, I'm the realest. Alpha male strong, that's illest. FYF gang, we'll win this. Fuck the permission slip bitches. Hey, yo. Fuck your feelings. FYF gang, be the realest.
Are you feeling hard when it get real?
That is Big Chest right there.
Okay.
Big Chest. I like the way he ended it though, man. I need to see if somebody can recreate that last part, man, and sing it. He hit the R&B.
He did good on that. He did good.
I'm fucking with
I
that
thought we was
first
gonna hear
verse.
Spiffy. Never mind.
Nah, Spiffy. I didn't get Spiffy's verse in time to for the video. I thought Spiffy was gonna drop a verse.
I'm fucking with that first verse. That's hot.
If y'all heard some of Big Chest's other stuff, and then you hear this, that's a big improvement with Big Chest right there.
Yeah, I'm fucking with that. I'm fucking with that verse.
All right, hold on. The next verse is I think the next verse is gonna be Mac Def. Mac Def is coming up. Hold on, I'm about to play it again. Make sure y'all mute your mics, man, so we can get this going.
All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going on, your feelings hard. When it get real, all of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we get it lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bites. All we going on.
The paper chase, hurdles and relays, like a track meet. Drug fiends, bitches, foreign whips. Now that's my back street, stay humble. Be most hated is the consequence of success. Fast money always slows up. You gotta learn to invest. My flow, mastered. Money, I stacked it. Enemies, caskets to women. I'm attractive to my haters, outlast them. Passport stamped it, can fund it work on consignment. Come on, now that's a backflip. Principles you stand on. Wasted talent, sad song. Beach house 1.5, but the car dad said 260. God, obedience, Jesus, repentance. The marathon continues, and I'm strong to the finish.
All you feelings hard when it get real.
All right, that's Mac Def, man. How y'all feel about Mac Def's verse, man?
All right.
He definitely had the little West Coast touch to it.
Yeah, that was tough, man. If I would have heard the intro, I'd have voted for him. I missed out. My bad.
Okay, so that's Mac Def. Mac Def is a rapper, though. Mac Def really raps. He got albums out and everything.
Yeah, he would have got my vote. I ain't gonna lie.
But
I kind of just voted for somebody. I feel like an asshole.
we got 3 more people. We got Chris Jenkins, T Streets, and we got Goat Mike's first.
Okay.
Goat Mike vote though.
So we got 3 more verses to go. Hold on. So I think T Streets is up next. So let me let it ride. Let me mute my mic.
All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we get it lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going on, your feelings hard. When it get real, all of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we get it lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going on.
FYF, okay. No one measure. Remember them 3 letters come with pressure. Okay. We be steppers, man. Can't stop, won't let up. Real debates. The hate's gon' hate. That's what makes it special. It come with level. Yeah, this shit get better. No cap, new era. We got ammunition for the opposition and plenty witness killing competition. Catch a late night on a panel cooking, but don't be fooled. This ain't your mama's kitchen. They say they don't, but they watch and listen. Typing in the chat, you ain't got a lot to kick it. If you click the link, make sure you got permission. And don't forget, nigga, fuck your feelings.
All your feelings hard when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't.
I can't lie, man. T Streets wasn't playing.
Okay, T.
Okay.
T Streets wasn't playing.
He started off a little bit. He started off making me laugh a little bit when they almost got to the end, he was killing that shit though. He was. He started killing that shit.
I got you.
And what I like about him is he stayed on. See, Big Chet stayed on the topic, man. He was talking about the debates. Mac Def was kind of a little bit off, but it was still nice. But T Streets was, to me, his was crazy. I ain't gonna lie. But
he came on with the banger with it.
Yeah, T Streets was solid. Now we got Chris Jenkins. If y'all don't know who he is, he's the guy that's helped create some of the other songs. So I think the other intro song that everybody likes, he created that one. So he's done like 2 songs for the channel so far. So we got Chris Jenkins next, and then we got to get Goat Mike's little portion in. And that's it. Hold on. So we're gonna do Chris Jenkins and Goat Mike all in one. I'm just gonna let it rock. Goat Mike is very short. Goat Mike is very short. Hold on. Let me do this. Let me let it rock.
Ready now. It be too hard, we get it lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going on, your feelings hard when it get real, all of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we get it lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going on.
I know they ain't ready at all. I stay ready, time to ball. No referee, I got shots to call. Believe I'm the best, so I'm better than y'all. Fuck your feelings, you know that's law. Running it up, now we running it back. It's that full court pressure, don't cut no slack. Jamming to the max. Bank count still for the racks. For the competition, they done went missing. The champ is here, look how the ring glisten. It's honorable mention, don't ever forget it. It's FYF, don't care about the ticket. You know we with it, yeah. We gon' do whatever it takes. Fuck all the hate. FYF still going down. It's one of the greats.
Are you feeling sorry? When it get real, all of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we get it lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the vibes. Are we going on? Are you feeling sorry? When it get real, all of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we get it lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the vibes. Are we going on? Having supporters, no fans. LVCM bay talking on rear. Yankee hard could be on a rear. Heart rate up, it's getting intense. All them people just speaking on nothing. Content clicks for the money. Hilarious, a bit too funny. Debunking this shit, yeah, we run it. Cover it up, Lakers to Hornets. LeBron to Jordan. Blazers in Portland. We get it sorted. Us can afford it. Entertaining or boring. Whatever the top, and we act accordingly. Break it down, piece by piece. Been at this for too long. No Elder Baruch is saying what he on. They better stay gone. We get them all done. We get them all done. Yeah, we get them all done. Are you feeling sorry? When it get real, all of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we get it lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. Are we going now? You feel?
So you ain't hit.
That's everybody right there, man. That's Gold Mike. That was Chris Jenkins. Chris Jenkins always come with fire though, but I don't know.
Let me say this. I just want to know why did Gold Mike had a video of him in real life and not a cartoon version. I just want to know. Everybody else had a cartoon version.
Because Gold Mike had to replace his bars with his own dance because his bars was too bad to play. So he gave me the dance.
That's all.
The goat dance. He called it the goat dance.
He was good.
That was the goat dance.
That's the goat dance. That's what he called it.
I don't know what the hell the damn word that was.
I don't know either. I'm like, what is this?
Cool, Mike. That's the goat dance, man.
That ain't no
but I got my vote
dance.
now. I got my vote.
We're gonna go
T
with
Streets. T Streets. Shout out to you, big homie.
Yeah,
I got my vote.
I got it. I like Chris Jenkins. I like Big Chess had the little classic R&B moment at the end of his, but I got to give it to T Streets, man.
Man, T Streets.
I give it to Chris Jenkins. Chris Jenkins killed that shit. He killed it.
T came out with a banger.
Yeah, T Streets came out with some heat though. I can't lie. He came hard with, and he had brought the energy. Somebody said that too. He came with the energy too.
Yeah, I'm saying that was a banger though. When T Streets boiled out, that was a banger.
I got to get a Chris Jenkins though.
Salute the Elder for hitting the cash app, man. Who else hit the cash app? Did
that
Double
was
E?
hot.
That was Elder hitting it. Double E, did you hit the cash app twice? I see your name again. So let me know if you did, man. But salute to everybody that hit the cash app tonight. But yeah, I'm just gonna put that video out as his own video too for everybody.
You should. That shit was cool.
It turned out better than I thought it would be. There's a few more people. I really wanted to hear how. I don't know if y'all heard Humble. He be on Goat Mac channel a lot. He can rap like.
So hold on, let me just say this. You already dropped the video on your channel, right? Just dropped it, just to straight up the whole music version.
I'm gonna drop the just music. I'm gonna probably drop that probably in the morning or maybe sometime tonight. Just
I think that's what you should have done. Like you should have just dropped the whole thing, and we would have came with you to vote after you pulled up the channel again.
I should have, but
I'm gonna be on the next one. Watch on trip.
I want to do another one, man, because some of y'all got talent, man. Like Tayshaun got talent. Big Chess, he can. Because Big Chess, the way he did his, like he did everything on his phone with some app, and I didn't know you can do it like that. So he came with some good quality. So, and then the dude that did the hook, it's a subscriber out in the UK. His name is Hooferism. That's his. He has a dance group. Because he sent me a video. The first time I knew he could do anything, he sent me a video of like a snippet that he took from one of my FYF songs, and his dance group did like a dance to it for like a snippet. I put it on my IG page. I'll play it real quick here too. But
Yeah,
like
man.
this is a young dude. He's young. I think he might be like 16, 17.
He's talented. That was big time because this was very good. I enjoyed it.
Let me pull it up for him because I think I gotta give him a shout out too.
But I'm
And
only
I gotta
going
put
to
his.
Spiffy rap with me.
You saw it. What'd you say?
I'm only
I
going
wanted
to
to,
do it if
man.
Spiffy
That's who I really wanted to get on here was Spiffy, but I mean Spiffy's so busy right now, man. It's hard. and so I needed to put this together. And once I got it edited, it was like it's kind of too late. So we might be able to get Spiffy on the next one.
Yeah.
But either way, we know Spiffy already rapped though, for real. It's some of y'all like Mac Def. Mac Def is more of an old school rapper. So the fact that he was able to kind of transition and do something that is like
man, you gotta get Bang on that too, now.
Yeah,
I tried to get Bang. I tried, man. Bang was like, nah, man. And like, so, but maybe like once he see this, it like motivate him to. It might motivate him to hop on the next one.
Yeah,
Bang did a little rap thing on his channel the other day. Hold on,
that shit gonna be crazy. T Streets and Bang. Oh my, that's a dirty collab, bro.
All right, here it is, right here. Let me see if this is the clip.
What you talking is nonsense. Just type.
All right, yeah, this is the clip right here. It's kind of hard. It's only like 20 seconds long, but it was meant to be like a little short clip that you put on your story.
Yeah.
But it was kind of hard. I like what he did. Hold on.
Man, if you put Bang and T Streets on a collab, that's gonna be sick.
I know Bang, but I want to get everybody in it. But the crazy thing is, it's gonna be hard to top this one though. This one wasn't bad though.
Nah, it wasn't bad though.
All right, this is a young dude right here. There's some kids out of the UK. His name is Hooferism.
Yeah.
He has a dance group, but he also raps too. He's the guy that did the hook.
Okay.
But again, they just do like hip hop dancing, and
okay.
He was in the streets, so he has a little story behind him. He was getting in trouble with the law out in the UK, man, and he just reached out about the Amazon stuff. So that's how I got in touch with him.
Yeah.
So I helped him start up his own Amazon business out in the UK.
Okay.
So he's selling on Amazon now, doing his own thing, and just trying to find ways to stay out the street. But let me play this real quick.
Yeah, T Street shit was straight heat though.
All right, here it go right here.
What you talking is nonsense, blow off your conscience. I'm a living sickness, Magic Johnson. By that action, no Bronson. I'm a King LeBron and the whole league. Feelings who you thought it would be. Catch me in the streets, internet thugs just typing on keys. And the fans from Ticket TV sign that permission slip, please. That Max Ether gon' heat you, make you fall to your knees. No way out, this the firm. Come near the stove, you gon' burn. Been waiting patient, now it's my turn. What Kevin say? Today you gonna learn. True to the camp.
That's cool. That's like a cool little snippet, man. I put it on my story.
It's
on IG. Like
nice
I can't lie, man. They like for being that young, man, and putting that together, man.
They need to be in some dance battles. That's crazy.
That's what I said. They not bad either, man. So man, that's like, man, a lot of people in here. Even with the I don't want to go to jail, man.
Yeah.
That was a young dude who was in Africa. I think he's in the United States now. But the first I don't want to go to jail, man song was made by a dude out of Africa. I told you about that. I dropped a video on that.
Yeah. But I'm saying it's like when you introduce like dance, like when you talking about dance moves, and you ain't competing with You Got Served. You ain't competing with that. You're not competing with that though. That's a whole nother level. You're not gonna compete with that.
Nah, them dudes. I mean, but like I said, they just got to keep grinding, doing their thing. I didn't know that type of dance was big over in the UK, but I guess it's real big over
The UK stole everything we did 10 years ago. That's them now.
Yeah, but then we stole their drill music.
Yeah. I'm just saying that You Got Served stuff. That's a different monster. That's what I'm saying.
So yeah, hold on. So burner account says he says Jalen Rose divorced Miley Caron, Steven. Like,
why y'all keep bringing that up? Keep talking about that.
Yeah, I know that's like a weak sports talking point. That's like if you got no sports knowledge at all, you can't talk on nothing that's going on in sports. You just started talking about this right here.
They like talking about this.
This is not a real sports topic right here. It's a fake sports topic.
Stupid. I don't know why you keep talking about that.
People in sports get divorced every day.
Wait, but this is my first time hearing about that. When did it happen?
They said they split up back in January. They just kept it private, and more than likely, Jalen Rose came out public with it because he's probably either one of the two is probably moving on to date somebody else, and they didn't want that to get public, and then this become a big debacle. But as soon as it happened, a YouTube page called Media Takeout. They put out some story saying that they divorced because Stephen A was cheating with Miley. And the crazy thing is, it was the guy who comes out with the craziest sports takes had to come check everybody on this story was Carcino. He's the one that came out and made the most sense when he talked about it, because he came out and said there's no way Stephen A. He said Stephen A's a company man. We all know that. He's not going to do nothing to jeopardize his job. And Miley knows that the number one way to get fired is about to fuck your boss. Like both of them are company people. And it's a Carcino, the guy that comes out and makes the most flawed, fraudulent, craziest takes, had to come bring some realism to the whole topic. So you got people so that's crazy when even Carcino can see through the bullshit, and he don't even make this into some weird hype job story that you're just trying to throw on Stephen A. Smith. Even he came out and brought realism to it. So that's how you know you should not be pushing it. Huh? Say that again.
You see that picture? You see that picture I sent you?
Where you send it?
I think I sent on you. I think I sent on your IG.
All right, hold on. You might have to text
There's a
me.
picture of Stephen A. and
Molly.
No.
Hold on.
Jalen.
Nobody want her, bro. She fat.
Who?
That
Molly
woman
got
is not fat.
Nobody want her no more.
That woman is not fat.
Call
What
her
are
what
you
you call
talking
it.
about?
She don't look like she used to.
I've met her in person. She is not fat. Matter of fact, she's skinnier in person. She is on TV.
She is.
Oh shit! I ain't never seen her in real life. That's tight.
Oh my god, she fine.
She wished me a happy birthday.
Hold on, what picture?
Who did?
Molly.
Oh, okay.
I don't see it on my IG.
Okay, but then go to your messenger then. I forgot which one I sent it. One of them I sent it to.
Hold on. It might be here then. Hold on.
Yeah, scroll up because it's a bunch of stuff that I had sent you. I was bored.
Hold on.
that name, bro.
All right. Hey, I'll let y'all.
All right, B.
All right, bees.
Son, I ain't just name dropping. Hell, I got a picture of me and Stephen A. together.
Oh wow.
That is facts.
That's
That is
dope.
facts.
I'm impressed. You're doing great.
Jones, you be low key hating, man.
Bro,
See, that's that bullshit. That's that bullshit that he does. That just unnecessary, sarcastic ass bullshit comment that ain't even necessary. Why you gotta say all that?
I said congrats. I said good job. That's not sarcastic.
Wasn't a goddamn thing about that. The way you said that was
Man,
positive.
I don't listen, bro. I honestly, from my heart, said congrats. I ain't met nobody like that, so I mean, good shit. I ain't mad. I said good job. Y'all ain't gotta take it against nothing. Yeah, okay, then whatever.
Cool P, don't load on it.
Ain't nobody upset.
I can't find one Coopy. I can't find. You might have to send it to me again. I can't find it for nothing. I'm tripping.
All right.
Maybe I'm tripping. I can't.
Cool P, don't unload on it. Don't do it.
Yeah, Tina B said all the rappers did good. T Streets was fire. Props to Goat Mike for the mode. Yeah, appreciate everybody doing, because nobody had to do that, man. Everybody took the time and not just took the time to do a verse, but then they made sure it was quality sound and audio that I could put on a real track and master. So, I mean, salute to everybody for taking the time to do that, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
Man, I can't
fire, y'all. Good job, for real.
Man, I can't wait till we get Trevor Ariza back.
And it take confidence, because I'm not even confident to do that. Like, I would have been like, nah, Lamont, I can't do that.
Facts. I mean, you're right though, but facts. That's because I think a lot of people shied away from doing it because of that. They didn't the judgment, getting judged on their verse and stuff.
Feel me? Like, if I'm not a rapper, people finna hear me rap. I'm not going for that. So yeah.
You rapped on this channel before though, Jones.
Because y'all wouldn't leave me alone about it. But I don't, you know what I'm saying? And I was just talking. I wasn't rapping.
I forgot to ask you, Lamont, who you had in the verses against Bones 3-6?
Oh, I got Bone. I don't think Bone. I think Bone Thug and Harmony, their catalog, they're real. If they played their real catalog, 3-6 they legends in the South, but outside of the South, I don't consider them. I think they're legends of the South.
Yeah, they didn't make it over here like that.
Bone Thug Thug can go tour worldwide. I don't know if 3-6 Mafia could go tour worldwide.
Yeah, Bone won that by a landslide, because when they played that damn song, I said, "Yep, they lost it for him."
I mean,
there.
Crossroads alone, 3-6 ain't got nothing that could touch Crossroads alone.
And first of the month either.
I mean, those two songs right there is enough to kill 3-6. Like you can't touch 3-6 right there. So I mean, people,
No,
you
I'm
gotta
talking
understand
about
there's levels to it, man.
yeah. I'm talking about like when they played that what song that was? It was something I forgot what the name of it was. Sipping on some scissor, whatever they
But like
was.
here's the thing: when you put in a 3-6 Mafia CD, you playing it, then you skip into the club banger, then you playing that song, and then you skip, and then you say, well, you could take a Bone Thug and Harmony CD and you playing that thing all the way through. Yeah, you ain't skipping no song. 3-6 Mafia, you just looking for the club bangers like sipping on some syrup and all that.
I know 2, 3, 6 songs from in Cali, bro, and I know 40 Bone Thug songs. So when this happened, I said, bro, this is not even.
That's what
why
I said. It's not even equal. It don't even. They shouldn't be going against each other.
And I'm gonna say, the main song. I'm gonna say the main song that lost for 3-6 was that slap on my knob. That lost it for him right there. As soon
That's
as
not
they
even
played
a good song. That's really a trash song.
Bro, it's a South anthem though. That's the only reason it played.
It's the hook is cool, but outside of that, like it was because like nobody was really rapping that like.
Nobody wanted to hear that though.
Can't rap that
like,
now.
They was just I'm talking about just saying something like just that straightforward. Like that was the first time somebody was just like that straightforward with it.
I'm saying, I'm like when they
before my time, so I don't know.
Yeah, because when they did the whole song, like wasn't nobody bobbing to that. Like what the hell? Like
But see,
you
that's
don't
the
hear
problem.
Bone in the club. You should be playing it.
But Streets, that's the problem. That's all they got is club bangers. That's it.
I feel like they got a lot of vibe songs.
Bro, you got to be in the mood to listen to 3-6, bro. You ain't just sitting down listening to 3-6 Mafia while you working or doing something like that. You can't just vibe out to it. The music is too crazy and wild.
Unless you high.
And trash sometimes. Nah,
You
Bone
just
Thugs
can't
when you high. That's Bone Thugs music. Get
They
high,
going crazy.
light some
They
shit,
on-
turn that on.
They on 100
I was
the whole
all of
time.
middle school. And
Yeah, that look
3-6. All they rap about is getting high.
Yeah, E's not a 9 killed it though.
He said Drake albums had a deep. That's because he got 50 songs on his albums.
Yeah, that E's 1999 killed it though.
Not going there.
They shot Ferg samples the same song on Plain Jane.
The fact that they had what's that old man name?
How you felt about that one, Lamont? The E's 1999.
Cold Game.
That CD?
Juicy J.
I like everything Bone Thug and Harmony did, but
I'm
I might have a little
about-
bias though because in Indiana, Bone Thug and Harmony when they came out, they was like it was all that's all you heard on the radio. So I may have a little bias.
No, I'm talking about like when they played. I'm talking about when they played it for the verses. I'm talking about
which one?
Oh, I didn't even watch the verses all the way. I didn't watch it. I saw snippets of it. I saw the fight and stuff, but I didn't watch it all the way through.
It wasn't nothing to watch, bro.
When they played E's 1999, that was a rap.
He said it's called crunk music. Yeah, I know crunk.
And it fell off as soon as it came in.
But that's why crunk music kind of fell off because it's not music you can listen to.
When they played Crossroads, it was over. They cut the lights off and everything. When they played Crossroads, it was over.
Juicy J was playing his
3-6. I think he should have went up against like Lil Jon or somebody. Like somebody.
Yeah,
like, I know they wanted to go up
catalog.
against another crunk like rapper or crunk group. Like,
You mean 3-6?
Yeah, 3-6 should have went up against like Lil Jon or something like that.
Yeah, that Bone Thug, that was a mismatch.
They wasn't beating Bones, and I said that when I first saw that it started. I'm like, bro, there ain't no way they beat Bone Thugs. Cause I know just 10 songs I'd have played just because.
I'm saying like right after they played Crossroads, I knew it was over.
Bro, I went and got some weed during the verses just to smoke to Bone Thugs, bro. I was going crazy.
3-6 is not underrated. We call them legends in the South, but that's exactly what they are. They just like they legends of the South.
Yeah, you ain't listening to them in the West Coast. We got too much good music. They're not coming over here with that nonsense.
Bro, people was listening to it. People only listening to the club bangers though.
Yeah, but that's on like you gotta to get love in the West Coast from down south. You gotta have music, because we not just listening to anything you put on.
That's how you know T Streets is from the South though, man.
Yeah, he don't like Bone, man. He
defending 3-6 with all, and he in Memphis too.
Oh yeah, he's just gonna rock with them Memphis family. Yeah.
So he don't like Bone. Yeah, he don't like Bone.
Okay, Lamont, I just resent it.
Okay, hold on. On IG?
I think so.
Yeah, he
Yeah, it was on IG. It's a link. It's not a picture. You got to click on it, and then you'll see Jalen with this other guy, and then it'll go through 2 more pictures, and then you'll see the picture I want you to look at.
These streets, listen to who you saying.
You said it's a link.
ASAP Ferg and Cardi B.
Yeah, it's just
Who
a
listens
link.
to them?
God damn.
Oh, okay. It's
My fault,
automatically
Go ahead.
scrolling. Okay. I see it. Hold on, let me see. You talking about him hanging out with Stephen A? This must be recent. This looks like Jalen recently.
That was the other night when they played.
That's how you know it's fake news. Yeah, that's fake.
Right.
Because he's sitting here hanging out and dapping up Stephen A. If
Yep.
that was true, then they would not be linked up like that.
No.
Yeah,
Plus on the NBA countdown. Day for yesterday.
Yeah.
I think it was day for yesterday. Stephen A. says, "Oh no, and I'm no troublemaker," and Jalen says, "No, you're not." And then they started laughing, and then they went on to whatever.
But that's why it's so funny. But that's why they also can't acknowledge these stories, because if they start acknowledging it and responding to it, then that's gonna give people more motivation. So they just gotta just take these things and laugh.
Slide it in, slide it in, kind of like how they did on the NBA right there, and then just keep it moving.
Yeah, just keep it moving, and because it's gonna die down. There's no truth to it, and Miley's gonna come out one of these days dating a whole nother guy, and people gonna move on. Ain't nobody.
And Stephen A. will be congratulating her with this man, whoever he is. You know how he do. Hell, the other day, Jalen was on the show. That was this last week before last, something like that. Jalen was on First Take.
Yeah. So yeah, I did that. Once I seen that, and I was like, y'all need to go watch Carcino's video. When Carcino put realism to the whole situation, I said, well, that should shut everybody down, because that man usually takes any opportunity to go at Stephen A. and bash him. And he didn't even use that situation to try to manipulate it to make it seem like it was true. She said Molly got LeVar banned. Yeah. I don't know if Molly got him banned. I think it was.
I think the network. I think the network altogether, because he went to other shows and was very disrespectful. Then he went over there on Fox, and I think him and Leahy or whatever her name is that was on there with Cowherd got into it.
And they let him back on after that. He's been back on Fox multiple times since Kristen Leahy. And she really tried to spin some BS, but Fox didn't play into it.
That's crazy.
Var tried to shoot a shot at Molly, huh? Crazy.
Who did?
Var.
No, he did. No, he wasn't. Because they played another clip of somebody saying the same exact thing to her. That literally the switch gears comment.
Wait,
hold on. There was a video of a football player, like they was doing a football countdown show. They was like trying to like act out a play, and they was like, Molly, we want you to hike the ball. They had it like he was like, you got to bend over and hike it. They was like joking with her like that. It was just like if you don't get offended off that, but you got offended off LeVar Ball, that tells you I just think she didn't like LeVar. And that was her opportunity to kind of overblow a situation.
Well, nobody really did like LeVar.
Look, hold on, Jared, you tripping now. This is what Jared says. He said her Molly is a supermodel, right? Before the First Take stuff, she was a supermodel, bro. Let's not act like she is a very pretty woman. Let's stop capping on that.
She average.
Okay, Jones.
I mean, I'm in LA though.
I'm in LA though.
I'm in LA.
Average my ass. She ain't average nowhere.
I'm in LA. She
average. Not average, bro.
She's average for sure.
You tripping? I don't know what you staring at.
Nah, I feel you, bro.
Supermodels, I see orchestra women from all across. Bro, I'm in LA,
I don't
so I see
know
people that
what
travel in and
you
out.
staring
She's not
at.
ugly, but she average. She's not the
Nah, I
finest.
feel you, bro, because I'm in Miami, bro. It's different.
Yeah, it's like
location,
you see females all
location.
the time, bro. It's not all that, bro.
Now, I'll give you those two cities. You know what? I might give you a pass on
Yeah, it's
saying that.
different. You feel me?
Yeah, I might give you, because y'all literally got people from all around the world just coming to your city to showcase themselves. They trying to showcase and sell themselves. So yeah, you might be right. Might be right.
Well,
Tiffany Nair said she wants the link. Let me drop.
She beautiful, but like just in them two locations, and maybe even New York too. It's just like, oh, okay, she pretty.
Oh, for sure, for sure. There's some fine New Yorks flying in from Italy and New York all the time. They link all day, every day. So that's big time.
Look at Jay Mar. He said, "Here come the lie."
Feel me? He's got a lot. Huh?
They're gonna link. They're gonna link right there.
Hey, who the Lakers was playing? Who was Elder trying to see them play?
Somebody to lose to.
That's cold. Damn.
No expectations for that team.
Look at Burner, man. Burner going in on you.
Joy Taylor, fine though. Yeah, I'll take Joy Taylor over Molly for sure. I don't even remember what she looked like either though. Let me not say
Y'all
that.
ain't never dated women as fine as Molly.
I don't know if I.
What they got to do with the fact that she's not as fine as the women where we stay at? What that even mean?
Yeah,
And I can say that's not true too. So
What the hell is Steve Harvey wearing?
What's up, Lamont?
Damn.
I'm the GOAT.
All right, what up, Tiffany Ned? What's good, man? You ain't been on in a minute.
I know. I'm in school, so
congrats.
biology. This biology been killing me this whole
What
semester.
you on? What you going to school for?
Oh well, once I finish biology and everything, I'm trying to go into radiology. So.
Oh, you big time it.
Okay.
Yeah, at least you ain't a nurse. I respect that.
Hey, Lamont.
Yo, what up?
Go to Fox right quick and check out what the hell Steve Harvey got on.
Hold on, Fox the channel?
Yeah.
How? I ain't got local TV right here.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Excuse me.
I don't.
Yeah, no, I respect the young lady in
Hold
school.
on, I
I
might
would
have
love
it on
that
my
a lot.
sling.
You feel me? I have a
It's
lot
gonna
of
be too hard.
sisters and women around that didn't
Yeah,
really
my local
take that
TV
route.
is on my sling. That's
Respect
in the
that.
living room. I ain't got it.
Okay.
Good job, Tiffany. That's a big deal.
That's the only downside to using Sling. You don't get all the local channels. I think I got Fox on there though. But cable. They be trying to rip people off for cable. I had to hop off cable.
You ain't lying. I got Dish and don't have ABC right now because they've been fighting about over money.
I got the Fire Stick, so I just.
You got the jailbroken one?
No, I'm trying to get that one. That's the only thing. I just want to get that one.
Better find you a
You can buy them
person.
off eBay.
Yeah.
You can buy them off eBay all day. $40.
I ain't gonna lie, AT&T was doing a package deal with they television and shit. If you got that new iPhone a couple months back, I don't know if they still doing it, but.
The only reason I don't like the jailbroken stuff, you can't watch nothing in 4K or 8K. So I was
8K.
like, yeah, they got 8K now.
What the see? That's why I can't follow the trends and ups all the time because man, I just got 4K. Now y'all 8K and me. I don't give a fuck about all that, man. I just need to watch some shit sometimes.
Yeah, you can watch in 8K now, and you can play the PS5 in 8K if you put on the right settings with the right TV.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Now I can't, y'all go, I have like a different opinion about Molly. A person, with some of the stuff she be saying, like she'll be quick to like a black athlete, he can be accused of something. You don't even know all the facts, but you be jumping down his throat.
Speak that.
That's what turned a lot of people off to Molly. That's what makes her looks, that kind of nullifies her looks. Is some of the things that she says and does.
Yeah, I mean, you have to let it play out. You don't know nothing, what's going on. What was that case you was talking about, Lamont? And it turned out the girl was lying about the football player.
Yeah, and that's what kills Molly, and that's the difference between her and Joy. That's why I think a lot of people just defer to Joy Taylor because she don't have them crazy outlandish takes of going against the grain and just trying to be a part of a certain type of movement.
And I like Jenny on Undisputed. She don't really be saying nothing. She just like a moderator. Like she
don't have a blonde thought in her head. She's straight up reading the teleprompter and whatever they tell her in her ear, she offers nothing else.
That's how you get the check. She said, "I'm just here for the check."
Now hold on. She did go off on Skip. Skip did some body shaming, calling up. She I forgot about that. She did speak up on that.
I remember that because I've seen that clip. But outside of that, there haven't been really any major shakeups.
But now you should hear Joy when she's on other shows as a host. I mean, as a co-host. It's like one of the guests to come on with a take on a topic. She go in now.
I gotta go here. I know she has a podcast now, but
I know she's been calling Cowherd, be giving her opinions.
No, but she has her own podcast now. She does her own podcast on YouTube.
But
she's had it for like a year or two now.
Yeah, and then sometimes like she'll do a fill-in segment for somebody that's on vacation or something on First Thing First. She'd be on their show like one time. Who was it? Who's the main guy over there? Nick Wright. Nick Wright was on vacation for like a week or so, and she filled in for him for like 2-3 days. And then the show that come on Speak for Yourself, she be on there when those guys take vacation. So she has takes and opinions, and she do speak up on some very controversial things. I like her. I ain't knocking her. Don't get me wrong.
How is it when she has like an extended time to like speak her piece? Because I like her takes when she get like her little short window.
Yeah.
No, I was asking you like, is she still stay on point when she got like more time to like really?
No. I mean, I like it. I mean, she good. She know her shit. I mean, but her brother played football too, so she knowledgeable about some football topics and stuff.
I like listening to the one on
Because I
NBA
loved her when
Network.
she was on Undisputed with Skip and them. She had a real great dynamic with them.
Yeah. Petty.
She's one of those.
What they call her? Petty.
That's just dope, no matter where you put her.
Right. Just fun, energetic, and this, that, and the other. Right.
I guess. I like Candace Owen though. Ain't she on the NBA Network? That's her, right?
Who?
Candace Owen.
The WNBA player. She's on NBA Network now.
You mean Candace Parker?
There we go. Look at it.
I'm gonna say I knew I didn't like this little motherfucker for a reason.
I just know her name Candace, bro. All I know. But look,
You said Candace.
I like her on the NBA Network. I like that
Hey,
when she
cool
talks.
P. He's got a whole chat. Was like, who?
I was like, how you gonna call Molly average and then say you like Candace Owens?
Who's Candace Owen?
You don't know who that is.
The fact that you got that name confused, you know who it is, bro.
Bro, I see names on it, bro. I don't dive into everybody, but I see names, so I know two Candaces matter, and I think the
I feel
WNBA
you,
one.
bro.
You feel me?
I feel you, bro. I got you.
Go do some research on Candace Owens.
I really don't want to.
I
really don't mind.
The comments already be on you. You said Candace Owens, they about to go in.
Well, they about to clip that.
Damn.
I was about to make it $2,000.
Bro, y'all crazy. Hold on, man. Let me look her up.
How do you not know Candace Owens, man?
Nah, Lamont, he know who she is.
Nah, her name. She was on somebody's show one time, but I don't follow people like that. So if I seen your name once, it just slip into names named
Candace
Candace.
Owens to know her, bro. She is crazy, and she look funny than a motherfucker though.
Against everything black.
Oh, she one of them?
Yeah,
I just looked up Candace Parker. She the WNBA player.
We
you said Candace Owens.
I said Owens.
Owens.
Okay, my bad. Okay. Ugh. Okay, wait. Ugh, she ugly though.
Oh man.
Is she a Republican? Oh, she weird.
She worse than a Republican. Like I
She
don't
worse
mind
than a
Republicans.
Republican.
She is
Yeah,
way
she
worse.
She is a Retrumplican.
Yeah, she's something, but she's not a Republican. 'Cause Republicans really ain't really that crazy. Not a normal one.
Right.
She is something extreme.
That's what they call them now, Retrumplicans.
Yeah, she's like a Jesse Lee Peterson. She's like a woman version of Jesse Lee Peterson.
She's like a black Tommy Lauren.
Look at Mae West. Candace Owens, a female Uncle Ruckus. Everybody going, Candace Owens is not
Damn,
well
so people
received.
really know who she is, man. My bad, y'all.
Yeah, look, even NYC Youngboy, he's the craziest motherfucker in the chat. He's even laughed.
You got him speaking conscious.
He put hard eyes. She a rogue agent, yeah.
He think about the basketball player because the other one ugly. So
Magic. All right, yeah. We're gonna go ahead and shut this down, man. I'm gonna keep the live open though. I'm just gonna run another video. I think the video that I'm about to run now is it's just a compilation of some clips from my partnership with ESPN Classic. So we're just gonna run those, and then as soon as the game over, we're gonna get back to the live.
Oh yeah.
But I got some clips I got to play from them. But we're gonna shut it down for now. Appreciate everybody for pulling up. Make sure y'all, depending on how this game go, if it's a blowout and it's not really much to talk about, we not. But if the Lakers lose, we for sure gonna be back to talk about that. Yeah, because if they lose against the Magic, it's some people. Somebody definitely need to get fired.
Elder gonna pull back up.
Oh yeah. If they lose to the Magic, it's some problems. So
I'm gonna try to find a picture of this man and wearing this thing he got on and send it to you, Lamont. This is a mess. I need somebody to tell me what is the Sam hell is you wearing?
What is he wearing? What's so bad about it?
I can't even describe it, man. I don't know what country this is representing, or is it all of them?
It's like a dress or something.
No, it's a jacket.
That is Steve Harvey you talking about?
Yeah, he's hosting the 70th Universe Awards.
Oh, Miss Universe, that thing.
Yeah, he always
They
do.
still got him. They still got him running that. Oh, Sam said
He is still doing it.
Sam,
Shoot,
I'll run the
after
track.
that
I'll run the track one more time
that
before I
big
play the video.
fiasco a few
I got
years
you.
ago, they gonna have him on there for sure.
I got you.
Got a lot of ratings, and I don't think all that was altogether his fault.
Yeah, if it's not Steve, it's gonna be Nick Cannon. So, because Nick Cannon do all the hosting.
Yeah, but didn't he have that debacle where he announced the wrong winner one time?
Yeah, they gave him the wrong card or gave him the wrong something. I don't think it was altogether like all on him.
But low key, it was great promotion too. So
it really was.
Yeah, because nobody watched that anymore like they
Yeah,
used to.
nobody does. And then when I saw that a man won it one time or something.
A word?
Yeah, like a man won Miss
Oh,
America.
no.
I said, man,
I
well,
think
these
it
women.
was
I
a
said every woman
trendy.
in it don't matter. Every woman in that thing need to stop modeling, man. How the hell you lose?
When I found out just how much Trump had involved with it, that's what made me lose interest. And when I found out how Trump was doing the women behind stage and stuff like that, I just totally lost interest in it.
Man. All right, hold on. Okay, we got that running right here. All right, y'all. We're gonna shut it down. We're gonna get this playing. Sam requested me to play the intro again. I got you, Sam. I'm gonna run the intro one time, and then we're gonna run these clips, couple clips, just some retro videos from ESPN Classic, man. Salute to them for giving me access to some of this content.
Go ahead, South Africa.
And if y'all got any requests for any games prior to 2018, any classic games, just let me know. Let me know in the comments or just email me and I can put it on the docket, man. We try to do our flashback Fridays every Friday. Last Friday, it was the Brandon Roy comeback game versus the Dallas Maverick. That was one of my favorite games. Right? Brandon Roy's my favorite player all time. So
yeah, I remember.
I really appreciated that game. That was his last great game that he could get out of his knees before his knees just kind of broke down on him for real. But that was
Mark, can I give you a request right now?
Yeah, what's up? What you got?
The Steph Curry game, his breakout against the Knicks.
Oh, Steph Curry.
Like when he first went off against the Knicks, like before he became a superstar.
You know what year that was?
2016 or 2015.
All right. Steph Curry breakout game versus. I can find it though.
Yeah, this Steph Curry 50 against the Knicks is gonna pop up.
All right, yeah, no, I can find it. I got access to it. I just got to go look it up and put it on the docket, man. So there you go. It was that easy.
Oh, man. Look at that. South Africa, black woman in the top 3.
Uh-oh.
Dope.
Uh-oh.
Who else is in the top 3?
I don't know. I'm trying to see. Where the hell is this woman from? Girl, move your hair so we can see your country. They on these singers now, so I can't tell. Come on, show the girls. She got her hair covered up her ribbon thing, so I can't tell.
He said Dominique and Mike in 88. He got Kyrie 57 versus the Spurs. Yeah. Depends on what year these
some
are.
Beautiful dresses, though.
Write these down. We should have did a show. I bet that could have garnered a whole bunch of new viewership if we'd have covered the Miss America pageant.
Universe?
Yeah, Miss Universe.
Watch out what you asked for now, because you garner a whole lot of stuff, because they got this. I can't think of this gay dude that's on here now. That's one of the hosts of the show. What's his man's name? He played on I don't watch regular TV, so I can't think of the name of his show he was on. It's on for a long time. Had a part where he was married to the heavyset white boy.
Oh, what is it called? I forgot. It used to be on ABC. It was a big show.
It was on for some years.
Yeah, it was on some years because Sophie. Dang, what is it called? That daggone show. Everybody used to watch it.
He's on here with his extra plump lips. I mean, he'll have some fillers put in now. God damn.
Modern Family. That's what it
That's
was.
it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh man. Yeah, Natalie said it right there. Do something we believe, Warriors. Corey G. I can find something. Y'all got to tell me what game specifically. If y'all gonna request a game, you got to tell me the exact game you want.
They want you to run that whole series.
I know.
I mean, the game where Baron Davis dunked on Kirilenko, that was a good game. That was probably one.
Yeah,
that game had me hyped. I ain't gonna lie. That was a good game right there. I forgot where I was at. I think I might have been in my dorm room or something watching that. I can't remember what I was doing. That game was nice though. Hold on, what we got?
I was legit. I think I was in like elementary still.
I can't remember. It was a minute ago. Kyrie 57. We all seen that. Yeah, I've been playing older classics though, Joe Bond. I played some older games. I've been playing Lakers. I think I played Lakers, Bulls. No, I didn't. I did Knicks, Bulls, Pacers.
You did put a Lakers and Bulls game. You did do that one. I remember.
I might have did Lakers and Bulls. I mean,
yeah.
I went way back.
It was late, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It was like late 90s. Late 90s.
Late 90s.
It was when Shaq dominated the first half, but then Rodman shut him down the second half.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't remember the exact game, but the game where Reggie Miller pushed off on Mike when he had hit all them threes back to back to back.
Did I play that game? No, I didn't play that game.
Yeah, I don't remember which specific game that is though.
The game where Reggie pushed off on Mike, I forgot. That was
he had like 2 inbound, like he stole one, then pushed off on Mike on the last one.
Oh, you talking about that was against the Knicks? When he scored the 9 points?
Oh, that was the Knicks. Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, he scored like the 9 points in 9 seconds or the 8 points in 8 seconds, something like that.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
That was against the Knicks because he pushed Derek Harper to get the ball. Keep up the good work, man. Yeah, I got the classics coming, man. I love watching it. And then what I like about these old games is that they keep all the old commercials and everything in there. So if you're looking for, I know some of y'all 90s fans want the full nostalgia. Go watch these games, man, because it gives you the full rundown of
it's like time travel.
Intros, everything, yeah.
Yeah, because our King one, that was good. I didn't know he had that much turmoil with the owner and all that. Before he had won, they didn't want to get rid of him. It was like, wow.
Yeah, he had a lot going on. But see, that's what I'm saying. Like, we don't know about this stuff because the media coverage on the players is different now. Everything they do now is under a microscope now. Where back then, unless you was in the Houston area and you really followed the team, you didn't know about all this stuff going on with Akeem in the Rockets team. Like, he demanded trades multiple times. He wanted out of Houston. He wanted to go other places to play, and it's just because of these bad contracts. They was like, we got you handcuffed. Like you is not going nowhere. There ain't no forcing no trade, none of that.
They was Suge Knight.
They were the NBA was like you know how now you got James Harden requesting trades and stuff. Nah, none of that back then. Because they didn't care. This is Akeem, one of the best players in the league. They just suspended him indefinitely. They said, well, we'll suspend you until you're ready to come back and play. We not
he started faking injuries, then they fined him up.
They tried everything. They did not trading you in the 90s. No way.
Look at Ben Simmons. He about to bring them boys back to the Stone Age, basically.
Man. Got to catch up with the film study. Yeah, I got to get some more NBA film studies. I think I did one a while ago. I think I did one like 2 weeks ago with the NBA film study. I got to do a few more. I'm going to do more over the next couple of weeks because I got some time off of coaching because we're on a holiday break.
So Lamar, a good one to keep an eye on with the film study, because I'm a Heat fan, but I've been watching all the Bulls games.
Yeah.
I notice with the Bulls, Zach and DeMar are hitting the shots, but they remind me a lot of the situation in Boston with Tatum and Brown. A lot with the ISO play with two guys, the two guards, just going tit for tat. But they're actually hitting the shots.
I think the difference with the Bulls is the Bulls run it. Bulls run an intentional ISO set, a horn set, and you got two players, two of the best non-pattern players in the game, and you got a good passing big man, and you got a good passing point guard. They have a recipe. They got a perfect recipe to play ISO ball because you got the best, one of the best passing point guards in the league who's gonna set you up. You got a good passing big man who. Really, he's gonna be the third option with no problem. So they team is, if any team can go ISO, it's the Bulls. Not most teams are built like that. Like the Lakers are trying to go ISO, they not built for that.
Yeah, for sure. But I've
And it
seen
looks
games
horrible
like
when
with
they do
the
it.
I don't know if you've seen the Bulls games with the Knicks. The scheme Thibodeau has for them, because they usually like to run a high pick and roll at the top for either or for Zach
Yeah.
or DeMar. I forgot what they do. I think they ice it or they jump it and they kind of neutralize it the whole way and make them pass out.
Yeah, I don't
at the
see the
top.
Knicks. I don't see the Knicks jumping screens too much. I can see them icing or switching, but I don't know if I see them really going for it all and trying to jump the screen. I think the Bulls are smart enough to torch that.
Those games, I think a week or two ago, it's not fresh on my head, but I knew they was neutralizing those high screen and rolls.
And they might have to ice because they got Vucevic. Like you can't do anything wrong with Vucevic. He's an all-star center, so you can't take too many risks.
Yeah, my only thing with Zach and DeMar is they kind of, because they can hit those ISO shots, they just kind of fall in love with it. I've seen them look off Zoe, and he'll be wide open, and he's not even having a bad game. Like they'll look guys off to get their shot. I think if they trust their teammates more, they'll actually get better ISO looks.
Good ISO players got tunnel vision.
Yeah, that's
like they literally don't see it. Like a passing guard's gonna be eyes up. I'm looking for, but DeMar has tunnel vision. He knows when I go in, I'm looking to score.
I know.
And some players just got tunnel vision, and it is what it is, and you just kind of got to live with it. Luckily, Zoe is not the type of player to let it bother him. Like he's just like, okay, you missed me, I'll get the next one. Like there's other guys in the league who get disgruntled, get to complaining and get mad, and that's what you don't want.
That's the beautiful thing with their team, because they do have some deficiencies, but the player makeup and with the temperament, it just fits so well. Like no clashing with temperaments. That's a big key in making teams as much as style fit too.
He said Devin Booker. I don't want to do the Devin Booker 70-point game because they lost.
No, yeah, nobody want to see that. No,
they got smoked. Like you did 70, you did all that for nothing. I would rather do the Clay game where he,
was that game even close? Didn't
What
they
do
lose
you
by double digits?
Yeah, the Clay. I do like the Clay game when he scored and he bought Oklahoma. Yeah, I like that one.
He did one against the Pacers.
6?
He had one game versus the Pacers when he scored all them points in one quarter, like 38 or something.
Oh no, that was against the Kings.
Was it the Kings? He did something against the Pacers crazy too, though. Did
he break the record against the Kings? I mean, against the Pacers?
I don't know. He did something. He lit them up too. I'll find it though.
I know it was definitely the Kings. He gave them the work.
Yeah. So now Clay is different. That's why I'm curious to see what this Warrior team look like when Wiseman and Clay come back, because they already the best team in the league, and you adding Clay and Wiseman. And Looney been playing. This is the best basketball I ever seen Looney play.
This fool crazy. Oh, damn, Steve Harvey, he finna announce the winner. He got the envelope. He said, we good. I don't want no more problems. We straight.
T-Mac. Jared. Now, first time Jared came with a good pick. That T-Mac game, 13 points. That was
against the Spurs?
Crazy. Yeah, that was crazy right there. That was one of the most hype moments, too, I've ever seen in a game. That almost made me a Rocket fan after I seen that. I'm not lying, bro. I started playing with him on 2K and everything after that.
Nah, I feel you. In the time limit he did that in, that was nuts.
Man,
you only need to stop one dude and you just can't do it.
That's how you know T-Mac was different, man. T-Mac he was tough.
Yeah.
Game 6 Thunder, 41 points, 11 to 17 from the three. Yeah, we got a lot of games to select from. But like I said, y'all just tune in, man. Like, because again, we're gonna keep them coming as long as y'all go watch and like the video. I think on the film studies, we only averaging about, not the film studies, on the Flashback Fridays, we only averaging about like 5-6K views. Right, y'all got to get that up, man. Y'all got to get it up if y'all want to keep them coming. So we got to get that up to like 10K views. So we got it for you. But hey, we're gonna go ahead and shut this down right now. Look, I'm gonna play the intro one time for Sam. I know some of y'all wanted to watch it again. As soon as the intro's over, we're gonna run some ESPN Classic clips until the games are over, and we're gonna be back to kind of discuss some of these games.
Paraguay. Where the hell is that at? I'm sorry, I beat myself.
Paraguay. I don't know. Hey, we're gonna let Miss One Cool P. You can come back and let us know the Miss Universe results as well, man. Now you got me interested. I'm about to go check it out.
They down to the last two now. South Africa is a second run up.
Damn.
Oh, so South Africa's out. Well, if South Africa's out, then I don't care.
Yeah, South Africa's out. They missed Paraguay, and I don't know. This girl still got her damn hair covering the ribbon.
Paraguay. Yeah, I wanted to see South Africa win, man. I don't even know how they choose the winners in that, but
me neither.
It is what it is, man. But all right, salute y'all. Appreciate y'all pulling up. We're gonna be back after.
Lamont.
Yeah, make sure y'all pull back up when these games are over, man. Hope y'all enjoy the videos. We're gonna play. Appreciate everybody voting on the intro. We're gonna try to do another one soon, but we'll be back in a couple hours. Let me get this ready right here.
And
hope y'all enjoy. Hope y'all enjoy this video. We're gonna play the intro one more time. We're gonna get to some of these clips. We'll be back here in a couple hours, man. Salute, y'all.
Salute.
Right, salute.
This is the moment we've all been waiting for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we get it lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the boy. All we going on, all your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we get it lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the boy. All we going on.
Fuck your feelings. Big chest back in the building. Like Brady boy, I stay winning. Chef Curry, range extended. Splash. Fuck your feelings. Debate all day, that's business. Either your ass, that's fitness. FYF, gotta hit us. Bitch, I'm the realest. Alpha male strong, that's illest. FYF gang, we'll win this. Fuck the permission slip bitches. Ayy, yo. Fuck your feelings. FYF gang, be the realest.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we get it lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the boys. All we going on. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we get it lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the boys. All we going on.
The paper chase, hurdles and relays, like a track meet. Drug fiends, bitches, foreign whips. Now that's my back street, stay humble. Be most hated is the consequence of success. Fast money always slows up. You gotta learn to invest. My flow, mastered. Money, I stacked it. Enemies, caskets to women. I'm attractive to my haters, outlast them. Passport stamped it. Can funny work on consignment. Come on, now that's a backflip. Principles you stand on. Wasted talent, sad song. Beach house 1.5, but the car dad said 260. God, obedience, Jesus, repentance. The marathon continues, and I'm strong to the finish.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we get it lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the boy. All we going on. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we get it lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the boy. All we going on.
FYF, okay. No one measure, remember them 3 letters come with pressure. Okay. We be steppers, man, can't stop, won't let up. Real debates, the haters gon' hate. That's what makes it special, it come with level. Yeah, this shit get better, no cap, new era. We got ammunition for the opposition and plenty witness, killing competition. Catch us late night on a panel cooking, but don't be fooled. This ain't your mama's kitchen. They say they don't, but they watch and listen. Typing in the chat, you ain't got a lot to kick it. If you click the link, make sure you got permission. And don't forget, nigga, fuck your feelings.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we get it lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the boy. All we going on. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we get it lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the boy. All we going on.
I know they ain't ready at all. I stay stay ready, time to ball. No referee, I got shots to call. Believe I'm the best, so I'm better than y'all. Fuck your feelings, you know that's law. Running it up, now we running it back. It's that full court pressure, don't cut no slack. Jam it to the max. Ooh, bank count still full of racks. For the competition, they done went missing. The champ is here, look how the ring glisten. It's honorable mention, don't ever forget it. It's FYF, don't care about the ticket. You know we with it, yeah. We gon' do whatever it takes. Fuck all the hate. FYF still going down. It's one of the grades.
Are you feeling sorry? When it get real, all of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we get it lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bites. Are we going now? Are you feeling sorry? When it get real, all of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we get it lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bites. Are we going now? Having supporters, no fans. LVCM, they talking on rear. Yankee hard, compete on the rear. Heart rate up, it's getting intense. All them people just speaking on nothing. Content clicks for the money. Hilarious, it be too funny. Debunking this, so yeah, we run it. Cover it up, Lakers to Hornets. LeBron to Jordan, Blazers in Portland. We get it sorted, lights can afford it. Entertaining or boring, whatever the top, but we act accordingly. Break it down, piece by piece. Been at this for too long. No elder but Rufus, saying what he on. Lace better stay gone. We get them all done. We get them all done. Yeah, we get them all done. Are you feeling sorry? When it get real, all of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we get it lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. Are we going now? Are you feeling sorry? When it get real, all of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we get it lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. Are we going now?
This town has not won a championship in 52 years.
The city of Cleveland has just been yearning for it.
We've been waiting a long time. I'm an old man now.
Delivering a championship means a whole lot more in Cleveland because that pressure is real.
Can the Cavaliers wash away 52 years of parting?
Our backs were up against the wall and we were down, but not out.
Oh, he throws it down!
I believe.
I knew we could win.
I believe.
We have an opportunity to do something special.
Oh, blocked by James!
Let's make history.
I believe.
This is a journey I was preparing for my whole life.
The impossible dream has come true!
Cleveland! This is for you!
The Golden State Warriors take a commanding 3-1 lead.
The Cavaliers were battling history. No team had ever come back from such a daunting deficit at the NBA Finals.
LeBron James and the Cavs now in a big hole as they head back to Oakland.
The desperation was all too familiar. Over 5 decades, Cleveland's professional teams had been denied championship glory in a series of heartbreaking moments that could be readily recited.
The Ernest Biner fumble in the AFC Championship game, to Jose Mesa not being able to close out in the World Series, to the Michael Jordan shot heard around the world over Craig Elo.
Jordan to the circle, puts the shot in the air. Good! The game's over, and the Bulls have won.
Here you had this one black cloud that was over us. And each year that was going by, whether it be 47 years or 48 years or whatever, was another opportunity for the national media to put out the reel with all the different near misses that we had.
If the 2016 Cavaliers were to avoid becoming another reminder of the city's unfulfilled pursuit of a title, they'd have to make their own history. Something that's been expected of LeBron James ever since he was a teenager growing up in Akron, Ohio.
LeBron James is the best high school basketball player I have ever seen, and he will be, without a doubt, the first pick in the draft.
The stars were aligned in 2003 when the team just 40 miles north was holding the winning lottery ticket.
It's amazing you get a team that gets the #1 pick in the year that the biggest prodigy ever is coming out of high school. He happens to be from up the road. And the city who's getting him has had this epic drought. He seemed at the time like the answer to all of their dreams.
Akron, Ohio is where I was made. I tattooed the area code on my arm. Every time you see my name, you know where I'm from. That's a big thing for me and for everybody that's in this city.
God, to the hoop for the win! He got it! You can't book this one to the Cavaliers!
When he came to Cleveland, the expectation was this was the guy whose abilities would lift the Cavaliers to winning a championship. The fact that he was from Akron was the icing on the cake. That was the perfect storm of expectation.
In his 4th pro season, James imposed his will, carrying Cleveland further than they had ever gone before.
He has scored 22 of the Cavaliers' last 23. The Cleveland Cavaliers have knocked off the Detroit Pistons, and they are headed to the NBA Finals.
Although the Cavs would get swept by the San Antonio Spurs, it seemed apparent that this was simply the beginning of greater things to come.
2007, we got to the finals. It was almost like this was easy. I mean, we're going to do this every year.
But that's not what unfolded, despite being considered by many to be the best player on the planet.
For the win, yes! LeBron James!
The Cavaliers would be eliminated from the playoffs in each of the next 3 seasons.
And Cleveland fans wondering if that's the last time he'll take off a Cavalier jersey.
And that's when LeBron headed off to South Florida to write his next chapter.
Look out, here comes James.
The Miami Heat would advance to the NBA Finals in their first season with LeBron on board. While in Cleveland, it was back to the drawing board and another first overall pick in the draft.
I'm the guy after LeBron. As expected to lead a franchise at 19 years old, the foundation was being laid down, though.
In that same draft that brought dynamic point guard Kyrie Irving into the fold,
Kyrie, ridiculous!
The Cavaliers also selected Tristan Thompson, a mobile power forward with a relentless motor.
Good hustle inside. That's what he can do.
If the groundwork for revival was being put in place, it was not immediately reflected in the results.
The Cavaliers came out flat again, and it's just been that type of year.
When LeBron left Cleveland, Ohio, we went into a rebuilding phase. It was very difficult.
For me and Kyrie going through those tough times where we were the doormat of the league, we're the bottom of the East, it built our character and it kept us hungry as young guys.
But for the Clevelanders waiting patiently for this next generation to come of age, each successive postseason provided a painful reminder of what might have been.
LeBron James earns his 2nd ring as the Heat repeat.
Yet no amount of success in South Beach could change the fact that at his core, LeBron James would always be a kid from Northeast Ohio.
LeBron is nostalgic about where he's from. He's sentimental about it. he'd still talk about what a parade would look like in Cleveland. And I don't think he ever really lost that connection to Northeast Ohio.
We're on the west side of Akron now, where I spend a lot of my time at.
You hear bits and pieces. Maybe LeBron really is interested in coming home. I went to Miami, I met with him, and we talked 15 minutes about the past, and literally another 2.5 hours just about the future.
Once again, LeBron James would attempt to change the course of Cleveland sports history. And this time, he'd only need 3 words.
The words were, "I'm coming home." You heard about people checking their phones and just screaming, you know, when they saw this. There aren't that many athletes that have such a seismic influence. All of a sudden, a team that's an also-ran becomes the championship favorite.
2 years ago, I set out a goal. When I decided to come back, and I'm now at this point in my career, it's championship or bust.
I'ma do what makes my city and my state happy, and that's why I came back. I love you. I'm back. The king had returned, sending shockwaves through the sports world, but it would hardly be the last surprise of that summer. Having already selected Andrew Wiggins with the first pick of the 2014 NBA draft, the Cavaliers quickly packaged him up to Minnesota in exchange for one of the league's premier players, Kevin Love.
Love! Got it! Oh, my.
On paper, the Cavaliers looked like a championship contender, but they were still anxious to prove it on the floor.
It started Labor Day. LeBron sends a text. Everyone come in and let's work out. And as a young guy, we feel like if we get in 30 minutes before, you know, I'm doing my job. But he's in there an hour before, full drenched sweat. I was like, wow, they're not joking around with this guy. This guy is the real deal. And I think Kyrie will say the same thing. It's like, we have no excuse not to keep working on our game and working hard. We got to do double the load.
Whenever we get an offensive rebound like that, if it ain't quick, I'm going to be spacing for that open.
As LeBron's new running mate, more responsibility would have to be placed upon the shoulders of Kyrie Irving.
In order for us to reach our potential, myself and Kyrie have to take full responsibility for the team, and everybody else will follow.
LeBron James, welcome home!
And if not, our dream of winning the championship will not happen.
Together, they would help secure the top seed in the 2015 Eastern Conference playoffs. But cruel fate would conspire against Cleveland once more, as it had done so many times before.
Love hurt himself?
Yes, he did.
His shoulder popped out.
After losing Kevin Love in the first round, the Cavaliers would battle all the way to the NBA Finals. But they could not distance themselves from the inevitable bad breaks that haunted the city.
And now you see Irving showing how much pain he's in.
Despite a historic effort by James,
Taken away by James. Here's LeBron to the basket, ducks it with the right hand.
the Cavs would go down to defeat in 6 games and would join the long list of teams from Cleveland that had come up short in their quest for a crown.
This city desperate for their first major sports championship in over 5 decades. It has now been 51 years.
Opposite hand, ready, go. Jump, pop, little, one more, jump, quick. Good.
When training camp opened prior to the 2015-16 NBA season, the Cleveland Cavaliers came back hungrier than ever.
Everyone remembered that feeling. Another team celebrating on our home court.
I got first, bro, I got first.
And it gave us that extra motivation all summer. Our whole thing was unfinished business.
Where to work? In the summertime, you know, I'm FaceTiming Kev, and when I looked in his eyes and he looked at me in the eyes, you can see that we knew what we wanted to accomplish.
The home opener for LeBron James and the Cavaliers. Of course, there's one goal for James and his team, and that's to win an NBA title.
Together on 3. 1, 2, 3, together.
Get going right away. Don't wait.
Don't wait.
Here's Love drawing the foul and Collison and hits it.
Although Kyrie Irving remained sidelined for the first 2 months, the defending conference champions raced out to the best record in the East.
Big time bucket by the Kings. You're right.
Upon Irving's return, all of their pieces appeared to be in place.
Irving mesmerizing to the hole.
Yet something was still missing.
I felt like we got off to a decent start. And along the way, I think we sort of started to think maybe we were better than we really were.
In marquee matchups against the league's upper echelon, the results were all too often underwhelming.
The Toronto Raptors are going to come away with this victory.
We had lots of times where, we'd play the elite teams and we'd struggle.
The San Antonio Spurs defeat the Cleveland Cavaliers.
It's just frustrating.
Merry Christmas to the Warriors as they knock off the Cavaliers in a rematch of last year's finals.
I knew we weren't as good as we needed to be. We weren't ready for the challenges that I know that's going to come upon us, once April and May hit.
132-98 final. Warriors dismantle the Cavaliers.
Losing to Golden State at home by, 30-odd points, it was embarrassing.
Cavaliers head to the locker room quickly.
Golden State went into Cleveland and obliterated them. And that's just like, you guys aren't real. Golden State's locked in. They're going for history here. What are you guys going for? You guys don't look like you're going for anything.
We had a disconnectedness. Something was missing, and there was a feeling that maybe we weren't quite squeezing everything we had out of the group we assembled.
In a move that stunned many observers outside of the organization, the 30-11 Cavaliers would make the critical decision to pass the reins and promote lead assistant Tyronn Lue, who would assume the duties as their new head coach.
Ty presented a lot of the things we needed in terms of swagger, in terms of bravado, and maybe finding who we really were.
A veteran of 11 NBA seasons, Lue was known as a high-energy, hard-nosed competitor. He had been a part of 2 NBA championships and had been teammates with several of the game's all-time greats.
Michael skipping outside. See Lue firing and hitting.
Cleveland's new coach was not afraid to challenge his new team by insisting they go back to the basics before they could go forward.
Let's make sure we're talking, make sure we sprint to the elbow, make sure we get out. One stop, we're breaking.
Craziest thing about T. Lue was having a coach come in mid-season and telling you that you're out of shape.
Come on, man, come on, let's get it, come on. Come on, we gotta figure it out.
People are thinking this is February. Guys are in shape by now.
Come on, fellas, keep it up.
He's like, no, we need to push the pace a little bit more. Guys are not in shape to do it right now.
There we go, keep it going. Let's go.
That first 2 weeks after he took over, we were just running up and down at practice.
Come on, strong finish.
And really trying to get everyone used to that faster tempo.
It brought a little extra life to the team, and it was a really good thing for us.
Good job, fellas.
The former point guard was also well-versed in communicating what was needed, especially with his lead ball handler.
T. Lue has a presence about himself, and he's comfortable in his own skin, so it's easy to follow someone like that.
Keep attacking, all right? Come on, be aggressive, all right?
Irving gets some moves. Oh, my goodness gracious. Did you just see Kyrie Irving?
Offensively, I just wanted Kyrie to be aggressive and attack.
Kyrie flips up and out, and he's fouled.
So we had that talk, and I just had to constantly stay on him.
Let's go, Kyle. Let's go. Behind the back. Which way did he go? Bruising ankles, and he goes for 3.
He stayed on Kyrie. And I think being a point guard himself at his playing days, he knew in order for us to be ultimately successful that Kyrie had to be the floor general. And that was very important.
Irving drives, gets inside, count it, and 1.
Physical conditioning was no longer an issue, but the gnawing anxiety over mental lapses remained.
And the Cavaliers losing here tonight to the Heat in decisive fashion.
The way they beat us is a little concerning. It's not about the win or loss, it's how you win or lose.
Brooklyn takes down the best in the East.
The Brooklyn loss hit me pretty hard. I thought we should have been better. And I just decided to have a talk with the guys.
He just got on us about, listen, in order for us to reach our potential, myself, Kyrie, and Kev have to take full responsibility for the team.
He was saying that I had to just demand more of myself and also demand more of my teammates and actually be more vocal out there for my guys.
I told Kevin, you can tell LeBron or Kyrie, listen, I'm open, get me the ball. We want you to be aggressive and get back to being a top 10 player in this league.
Everything that we needed to get done and accomplish was all put out into the open.
The urgency of Lou's message was unmistakable. The impact and the immediate results were undeniable.
James passes out to Kevin Love. Kevin Love.
Got it! Let's go, Matt. This fight. Here we go.
Kyrie calls out the play. A screen from Love. Cut.
LeBron
Backdoor that was beautifully drawn up.
The big three has been tremendous.
They are all on the same page. Wow.
With the Land's big three finally clicking, the rest of the team fell in right behind, and the squad would hit its stride.
Cut it out. It's not fair right now. Everybody having fun.
Here we go. Here we go, man. Keep getting stops. Keep running.
That's intercepted by Jefferson. After the gap, 5-on-3. LeBron behind his back to Thompson. Puts it up. Gets fouled. He scores.
Once guys started to see the effort combined with our talent and our ability, I think it clicked in our minds. Like, hey, you know what? Let's unlock our potential.
They're very unselfish. They understand movement, and the passes will be there if you're open. J.R. Smith, he squares. He shoots a three. He knocks it down.
Hey, way to move the basketball, all right? We keep moving the ball like that, we get shots all day.
Since he took over, Coach Lou has pumped on ball movement, man movement, when everyone is involved.
Around the horn. Great back to Dilly. Beautiful basketball. That's how you play today.
We're really able to take off and become the team that we were supposed to be.
This team is as focused and locked in as I've ever seen.
J.R. Smith driving. Handing. Wow! That was insane! Wine and gold winner. As you're looking at the number one seed at home court advantage throughout the playoffs in the East.
The first order of business in the 2016 postseason was a familiar foe, the young and physical Detroit Pistons.
We worked all season long. We got to show up and do what we do best. Once the playoffs started, we got it going. We got it going right from the first round against Detroit.
Turn the corner. Oh, it's LeBron! LeBron! Oh, the emotion to go with it!
The Pistons would battle, but were no match for the vastly more experienced top seed in the East.
Dellavedova finds Irving for three. Oh, he puts it in! Kyrie Irving nails it!
It was a great test for us. So I think the physicality in that first round and playing us close every game really prepared us for the rest of the playoffs.
Cavaliers win. They sweep the Detroit Pistons.
You did a hell of a job.
At the end of the day, let's enjoy this. We got something else big we're looking for. All right, come on, man.
1, 2, 3. We're here now. That's what we've been waiting for. We had an 8-day layoff, so we're ready to go. Coach gave us a great game plan, and it's up to us to execute. So it's time for us to go do it.
Next up were the Atlanta Hawks, who found out that the Cavaliers' offense could put up points in bunches and from just about anywhere.
Each series provided us an opportunity to do something different. The Atlanta series brought to the fore our ability to space the court and shoot. It was an amazing series from that standpoint.
Somebody's free. It's Fry again. Channing Fry. What a night. What an addition.
The Cavaliers have set the all-time NBA record for threes in a game with 25 on the evening.
I got to give Griff a lot of credit putting together a very well-balanced team that has a lot of different components that can beat you.
For Kevin Love, whose first playoff run was cut short after just 4 games, this series was meaningful for him in more ways than one.
Just getting a little taste of the playoffs last year and having it take away from me so quick, I didn't take it for granted. I wanted to go out there and try to impose my will, be assertive,
This is what makes the Cleveland Cavaliers a dangerous, dangerous team. This Kevin Love.
LeBron feeds Love right side. He fakes the three. Got Cephalosha in the air. Appeared to get fouled. He did, and he knocks it down. Kevin Love. He has tied a franchise record for most threes in a playoff game with 8.
The Cavaliers have swept Atlanta for the second straight year, and Northeast Ohio is going to host the conference finals again as the Cleveland Cavaliers have gone through the first 2 rounds without a loss.
I know these guys have been waiting for this opportunity again after what happened last year. And obviously I can't say that I haven't waited for them as well.
With a trip to the NBA Finals at stake, it was the Toronto Raptors who stood in the way, a team that had taken 2 of the 3 regular season meetings.
Let's go, boy. Let's go. Come on. Back to LeBron. LeBron has to track it down left corner, blows past Carroll. Oh, he went back. Oh, my God. Hager gets fouled. Oh, my.
Riding an 8-game postseason winning streak, there were no signs of a let-up.
Here come the Cavs. Kyrie Irving behind the back at the top of the lane and skates down the right side to lay it in.
And this one, the largest playoff win in franchise history, 115-84.
The demolition continued as the Cavs won their first 2 games of this series by a total of 50 points, making quite an impression along the way.
How you feeling? Looking good. Things looking good for you. Go ahead and take that.
Yes, sir.
All
Yes,
right.
sir.
The postseason winning streak was at 10 in a row, but after stumbling in Game 3 to go down to defeat at a raucous Air Canada Center, the visitors retreated no better 2 nights later.
Toronto Raptors take Game 4 to even the series at 2.
We could have played much better, and I think it showed that, hey, you got to bring it every night. This is the Eastern Conference Finals. They're not going to come here and lay down. And they tested us.
Faced with a hint of adversity for the first time in the postseason, this Cleveland team would respond with force and would play with a renewed sense of purpose.
Kyrie Irving with the steal, 3-on-1. Alley-oop to James. Beautifully executed.
Believe it, Cleveland. The Cavaliers, for the second straight season, have punched their ticket to the NBA Finals, and now only 4 wins separate this team from forever altering the course of Cleveland sports history.
I just want to say how proud I am of y'all, man. Don't ever let nobody take the pride of the game away from you. It's not promised. And we're fortunate enough to be one of 30 teams to move on to the next round. All right?
Yes, sir. This is what you want to accomplish, but we're not done yet. There's one more step to our ultimate goal.
See you at the finals.
Once again, the Cavaliers would be facing the Golden State Warriors, the team who had beaten Cleveland in the 2015 NBA Finals and had defended their title in spectacular fashion.
73 wins, taking their place in the annals of the NBA with the greatest regular season record of all time.
This was the season of the Warriors. This was the season of Steph Curry.
Stephen Curry! You are amazing. MVP.
The unanimous MVP. And the greatest playoff comeback in Golden State Warriors history ends with a Game 7 win.
There's no doubt that LeBron was hearing all of that.
And it's back to the finals.
And there was an eye on Oakland.
Deep down, it was only right that we got an opportunity to play Golden State after what happened last year. Me personally, I wanted to see Golden State again.
All season long, the Cavaliers had been motivated by their unfinished business with the Warriors. They headed west at full strength, intent upon settling the score.
Game 1, NBA Finals. That's what it's all about, man.
It's a hostile crowd. They're at home and they want to win both games. It's not going to be easy.
Enjoy every moment. Enjoy the atmosphere. Every second, every minute, every play, every possession. Enjoy it, all right?
An epic series begins tonight with Game 1.
Iguodala guarding LeBron James. James, the spin move, boy, makes it look so easy.
That was pretty. That's 6'8", 270 doing that as well.
Green chest pass, high left side to Curry, working on Thompson. Thompson slips.
Curry the mismatch. Curry the three. God! That's all it takes.
They're going to make some shots. That's okay. Just stay with it. Keep being aggressive. Keep attacking.
But a two-possession game at the end of 3 quarters would get away as Golden State turned up their intensity.
Iguodala stole it again. 3-on-2. Curry in the middle. Klay Thompson running and laying it up and in.
We go play against the defending champions who had just won a Game 7, and we had just breezed through the Eastern Conference.
They out-tough us right now. They out-scrapping us. Make no mistake about it. We got to be tougher.
We just hadn't played in that type of intense moment against that high level of an opponent. We weren't ready for that.
Livingston to the foul line, rises again. Good!
Warriors take game 1, courtesy of their bench.
You lose the first game at Golden State, I don't think it was shocking. We had not played for a while, and I think we had a little bit of rust. For us to lose the second game in the manner that we did, I think was very disappointing for everybody.
Out to Green, tries another three, puts it in. Warriors pouring it on, and they'll take a 2-0 lead in these NBA Finals.
And the Warriors have set a new NBA record. They have outscored the Cavaliers by 48 in the first 2.
They got beat up, they got pumped, they got embarrassed.
We got to be better at all facets of the game, both offensively and defensively, both physically and mentally. Just got to do a better job.
When the scene shifted back east for Game 3, the time for tough talk had passed.
Too many words been talked about. It ain't about words, about going to get it done. That's all that matters.
And if there was a message to be delivered, it was blunt and direct.
Do your job, man. Follow my lead from the start to the finish. All right, I got it. Let's go! Go get him, Tristan. Go get him.
Tristan Thompson back to a block.
Run down the lane. Took a feed from Tristan Thompson. Reverses one home.
This is a different basketball team than in games 1 and 2.
Game 1 and 2, we were like, okay, those are done. That's not us. Let's just get back to what we know.
Irving for 3.
Game 3, on.
Puts it in. Kyrie Irving from way downtown. The Cavs have responded.
Takes a 3. Fires a 3. Nails a 3.
I think we felt like we needed to win, like oxygen, like we're suffocating.
Jump! Switch up! Jump! Switch! Hey! Switch! Switch! They're coming out that way! Switch!
James keeps his dribble somehow. And now loose ball. LeBron James up with it. Passes over to Irving. Lob back to James.
LeBron's action spoke volumes about his drive to end the drought.
Back to LeBron, and LeBron hammered home. And that will do it. The Cavaliers playing game 3 by 30 points.
Yes, sir. You too, baby. True professional game tonight, man. We needed everything that showed up in the box score and everything that didn't show up in the box score. It's big time.
Climbing back into the series with a much-needed win, the home team picked up right where they had left off in Game 4.
J.R. Smith misses the shot. Rebound, James. Passes out to Kevin Love.
Love squares. Love shoots a 3. Love knocks it down.
Golden State trailing by 5, and we're at the break.
We got to play faster. Be on the attack, be the aggressor all night, all right? I don't care if we make some mess ups in transition, but we got to attack them, all right? Come on.
It's over 5.5 remaining. This one has been close throughout.
James goes up, strip. Oh, what a play by Andre.
What they do a great job of is if you make mistakes, they make you pay.
Inside, blocked by Bogut.
If you do it right, they still might make you pay.
Draymond takes it all the way, feeds Klay Thompson. He's open for 3, and he buries it. Klay with a triple.
Hey, listen, we're killing ourselves. We got to communicate and talk. We can't give them baskets.
We were up by 8 in the second half.
Iguodala to Thompson out to Curry. Three-pointer, puts it in. Golden State up 3 on 11-point turnaround.
We let game 4 go away.
The Golden State Warriors take a commanding 3-1 lead.
We went the whole playoffs without losing a game on our home floor. That one kind of stung.
Cleveland fans had been tormented for more than 50 years. And to make matters worse, no team had ever rebounded from a 3-1 deficit at the NBA Finals.
Are the Cavs done?
I don't even know why that's a question. Their chances of winning this series is 0 as far as I'm concerned.
Everybody is saying that we can't get this done and it's over. No team has ever come back from 3-1. But I was just calm. I started just automatically thinking about how we can be better for Game 5. I sent every guy a text that night and told him, don't listen to nobody right now besides the 14 guys in the locker room, the coaching staff. Let's make history.
2 most important days of your life is when you were born and when you discovered the reason why you were born. I think we were born to be champions. We got a tough road to conquer, but we can do it.
The Cavaliers need a win to keep hope alive and force a Game 6 back home in Cleveland. The Warriors are chasing history tonight, but they'll have to do it without Draymond Green.
Thompson way outside. Bang! Thompson, long distance. Again. 26 first-half points.
Facing elimination, Cleveland began to play their most inspired basketball.
Curry on the break. Goes up in traffic. Rejected by LeBron James.
The 12-time NBA All-Star routinely shined under the game's brightest lights. But for Kyrie Irving, it was the moment he had been groomed for, now coming to life.
Kyrie Irving throws up a left-hand layup. It's up and good.
Myself and Kyrie, we were just laser sharp.
He understood that I'm ready to be that guy with you. All I need is guidance when it's needed, and then also freedom when it's needed.
Irving now looks to go left baseline, gets to the paint. Bank scores, gets fouled by Klay Thompson.
It's one of the greatest performances offensively I've ever seen in the finals by Kyrie Irving.
And James would feed off the young floor general's energy.
James steps back. He tries another 3. That's good.
There was no panic in LeBron and Kyrie.
Kind of realized that something special is happening. And with those guys, especially in the second half, they were just not going to let us lose. It was unbelievable.
LeBron accelerates. Pump fake gun hits, puts it up. He puts it in. And James has a chance for the 3-point play.
It's the first time ever teammates had 40 points in a finals game.
What Kai did was so big. He announced to the world well before that he was a force to be reckoned with. But when you can put up 41 points against the defending champions in an elimination game on their home floor with one of the greatest players of all time, it was the difference.
That was special. That will go down in the all-time greatest performances in finals history by my point guard. He was spectacular tonight.
Listen, we came here, took care of business. That's how we got to fight, man. When we scrap, we play hard, ain't nobody beat it.
We live to fight another day. We live to fight another day.
It feels great. A win or go home situation, just being resilient. But we're still down in the series. We understand that we're still playing against an incredible team. We got to come out even better in Game 6.
The series stood at 3-2, heading back to Cleveland. The championship hopes were still alive.
We've all come out to the airport to welcome back the Cleveland Cavaliers.
This whole state, this whole city, the whole community, everybody's behind them. And we just want to come out and let them know we believe and we're ready for Game 6. Let's go, Cavs! Let's go, Cavs!
First
this is our time. You know, I know that having to win 3 games in a row is a tough thing to do, but it's Cleveland. Nothing comes easy.
The other night, man, it gave us hope again, especially coming back home.
It's the biggest game in Cleveland Cavaliers history. A win tonight means the quest for the city's first ever NBA title is still alive. And the Warriors are looking to make some history of their own. They're 1 win away from capping their amazing season with a championship repeat.
All in, baby. We got it tonight. Go Cavs, go Cavs, go Cavs.
This crowd is going to have our back. They're going to be, out of their minds us coming home and having a game 6 to force it to a game 7.
The Cavs were still facing elimination, but they were back home and a renewed optimism was in the air.
Irving fakes, drives, James on the throwdown.
James left side, picked up by a Dilly. Great pass to Thompson. Thompson cracks it home. Precisely the start the Cavaliers were looking for. Out comes LeBron James. LeBron lobs to the rim to Thompson. Oh, what a catch, and oh, what a dunk by Thompson off a brilliant LeBron James feed.
Tristan Thompson with a double-double here in the first half. Energy in the building, energy on the floor.
We got so many great contributions. Mo Williams, who hadn't played much, came in, gave us a spark.
Williams holding his balance, the floater.
And obviously, Dante Jones gave us a huge spark in the second quarter when some of our guys got in foul trouble.
Richard Jefferson had 3 fouls, and Amon had 3 fouls, and Tilo was looking for somebody to put in.
On the pick, Curry falls down. James finds a cutter. It's Dante Jones, goes up in traffic. Good, and a foul.
Just true professionals, man, for us to be able to have guys that didn't play all year round that can come into a playoff game and that finals game and make an impact like that.
And the Warriors, Tom, will be down 16 at the break.
I like our physicality. I like what we're doing. We got to keep it up. Make sure we keep our pace up, all right?
In the third quarter, the momentum would shift.
Handoff play, pump fake, fires a 3. Got it. Klay Thompson nailed it down the left sideline.
Trying to come back here in the third. 5 to shoot for Klay Thompson. Thompson fires away. Klay Thompson coming alive, and it's a 9-point game.
But LeBron James was made for moments like these.
He doesn't get enough credit for being such a basketball mind. He's one of those guys that has a knack for knowing something's going to happen before it comes. He knows every team's plays. He knows different lineups and switches and, guys' tendencies. I've really never seen anything like it.
Out come the Cavaliers, long lead pass to Smith. He'll jump back to LeBron. Oh, LeBron! The alley-oop!
Every time Golden State crept a little closer, the 4-time NBA Most Valuable Player would respond with a big play.
Draymond goes up, block. What a block by James.
Making a statement on both sides of the floor.
Attack, all right? Everything we got for 4 minutes. Come on, man. Let's go. Come on.
James had led all players in virtually every major statistical category throughout the series. And fittingly, he continued to dominate in the waning moments of Game 6.
James, offensive rebound, back up and in.
He's one of the best players ever. The more pressure you put on his shoulder, the better he's going to play.
This once-in-a-generation player having another epic playoff game.
With his back against the wall, LeBron James poured in back-to-back 41-point outbursts, becoming the 5th player in NBA Finals history to score 40 or more in consecutive games.
James finishing touches on a magnificent performance. And there's the buzzer. Game 7, Sunday night in Oakland.
He is just the epitome of what a basketball player is supposed to be. He plays the game in every facet. He plays defense, he plays offense, he gets people involved. He makes extra plays, he dives for loose balls. It's rare that you find a player with his skill level that's going to do anything necessary to win.
Confronted with a decisive Game 7, the defending champions still felt that they were in the driver's seat.
I feel like we could have closed it out a long time ago, but here we are. It's tied up 3-3, and we're going to be going back home, so If you told us beginning of season, one game to win the championship in Oakland, we'll take that any day of the week.
Seven! Defend the land, baby!
Yes! Game 7!
For Cleveland, just one more win stood between them and the region's first professional championship in more than 50 years. They had never been closer to a title, but they still had to finish the job. The Cavaliers would have to be all in and embrace the moment.
Two of the greatest words in the world is Game 7. I've never stepped foot in March Madness where it's just one game and you done, or one game and you win it all. It's like that feeling. It's like one game.
Welcome to the 19th Game 7 in NBA history.
Will tonight be the very night that Cleveland fans have spent decades dreaming about?
To be on someone else's home floor, to be around the adversity and the animosity and the crowd of someone else's fan base, and it's just you and your 14 guys and your coaching staff. There's no better atmosphere than that.
Well, this is a Game 7 in the NBA Finals. This might be once in a lifetime. Leave everything out on the floor. If we do that, we're going to give ourselves a great chance to leave out of here with our dream, all right?
Whatever happens, man, it's been a hell of a series. You guys have done a great job. Good luck. All right. Oracle Arena is alive and roaring as we get set for Game 7.
Irving, he's bested by Klay Thompson. Pulls up 15-footer. Tough shot by Irving. That's a heck of a shot right there.
Smith pass right through the hands of Curry. Curry had that steal, but it slipped through his hand. James, a two-handed slam.
The intensity of the back and forth action would exceed the hype in this most hotly contested game of the series.
Green for three. Bang!
Tim Draymond's wide open, takes another three. 5 for 5.
Wow. Think he's feeling it?
Makes his quick move, stops underneath. Layup is good.
Draymond Green has 21 points, and the Golden State Warriors will go to the locker room with a 7-point lead.
We got to be better. We got to pick our body language up. All right. We got to play harder. We got to be more aggressive. All right. And listen, man, everything we got is 24 minutes, man. Everything we got.
We welcome you back inside Oracle Arena. We are underway in the third quarter. 10 to shoot. LeBron shuffles to his left. Gives J.R. Smith for a contested free. Hey, got it.
Good start here of the third for the Cavaliers. There we go. That's how we fight. That's how we fight. Let's keep going hard, all right? Outside of J.R. sidestep Thompson for three. Got it. J.R. Smith, a heat check, back-to-back threes. Hey, cut! You got to be aggressive. Come on.
Out comes Irving to the foul line. Works it on Draymond Green. Gets fouled. Puts it up and puts it in.
An entire NBA season coming down to one final quarter to decide a champion. 12 minutes, man. 12 minutes. Everything we put into the season, 12 minutes left. Curry, crossover, three-pointer. That's good. Steph Curry from way downtown. And we're tied again. We've had 20 lead changes and 11 ties.
It was like Ali and Frazier.
Iguodala looks to go baseline on Jefferson. Jefferson cuts him off. Now it's Barbosa. Drives for the left wing side. LeBron came back and sent no once again.
LeBron drives on Curry by him, gets to the rim. Blocked by Iguodala.
Oh my goodness, it's like it's playing with your mind so much.
Late in the fourth quarter, nearly 4 minutes passed with the score deadlocked at 89. And Golden State appeared to race off toward the go-ahead basket.
It was a 2-on-1 fast break, and probably 99.9% of the time that's going to be a finish between Steph and Iguodala. And JR was back.
Iguodala out of the pack. He's got numbers if he hurries. The Curry bounce pass, Andre.
My main thing was I knew Brown was coming, but just to give him a chance.
I was just like, I can't give up on this play. We've come so far.
Iguodala to Curry, back to Iguodala. Up to the layup. Oh, blocked by James. LeBron James with the rejection. James out of nowhere, skies to the rim. He bats it away.
Huge defensive play by the 4-time MVP.
Man, that was so big.
Game 7 was still tied, and the title was still up for grabs.
But if I'm Kyrie Irving or LeBron James, the offense is running through me right now.
This is a journey I was preparing for my whole life. I had to be ready for it.
60 seconds to go. We're tied at 89. Here we go. Irving between the circles, down to our left. Irving's picked up by Steph Curry, 6 to shoot. He's at the right point. He stutter steps. He launches a 3. Hey! Nailed it!
Kyrie Irving from downtown! And the Cavaliers by 3.
Kyrie hit the biggest shot that I ever seen or ever been a part of in my career.
One of the biggest shots in NBA history, knocking that 3 down with under a minute to go. Kid's good. It's good.
Now clinging to a 3-point lead, the season to believe came down to a final possession. Everybody in the building sensed that if the Cleveland Cavaliers were to make history, they'd still have to stop Stephen Curry, perhaps the league's greatest shooter.
He's made so many great shots throughout the entire season for them, which was a historic season, especially at home.
92-89, 52 seconds remaining.
I got switched out on to Steph, and I knew he was going to give me everything that he had in his bag. I knew that if I was able to stay down and stay in front of him, that I could, really force him into a tough contested shot. He gave the ball up after giving me a few crossovers, a few moves, and not being able to get a shot off. Draymond passed it back to him.
Curry fakes the 3, steps back, crossover, puts up a 3. Rebound, James. It's over. The Cavaliers are NBA champions. Cleveland is a city of champions once again.
The drought is over. The curse destroyed. 52 years of torment and anguish has been washed away.
It's like, oh my God. To be able to accomplish something like that with a group of guys that you genuinely care about and genuinely love, there's no better feeling in the world.
This is what it's about right here, man. Right here, man. Right here. All day. All day.
We're done. We're done. We did it. We did it.
We got a group of guys that want to keep playing, and we believe in each other. Cleveland, you did it. You did it, Cleveland.
You work so hard your whole life as a little kid preparing. It means everything to be a champion. It was tears of joy and a lot of emotion. Everything just hit me at once.
To be able to do it in a city like Cleveland, where everything that we do around here in Northeast Ohio is earned and not given. We work for everything. So when you're able to accomplish that, it's like, Cleveland, this is for you. And we did it all together. It's no better feeling than that. Especially no better feeling than doing it here.
This group, our names will be etched in history, man. Never thought I'd be here.
Congratulations, you're the first team in the history of the NBA to come back from the 3-1 deficit. And LeBron, most valuable player, 2016 NBA Finals. Congratulations.
Yeah. Hey, yo, put those number ones up. Hey, baby.
People said we couldn't do it. Showed a lot of perseverance and resilience.
There's nothing quite like the bond that we'll always have together, and knowing that you're an NBA champion, it's surreal.
Let's go!
Feels good, and it only feels good, frankly, because of all the hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of Cleveland folks, and be part of the franchise that took that burden off of them after over half a century. I mean, to me, that's what feels the best.
There's no greater accomplishment in my book than that ultimate victory, and that's that team championship.
This was our inspiration
throughout the whole playoffs. We had 16 puzzle pieces to complete the whole puzzle.
What better way to inspire our teammates to come together to chase an ultimate prize than to make each guy an individual piece of the championship puzzle?
15 puzzle pieces for all 15 guys that made sacrifices. In the last puzzle piece, go to Coach Lou. I'm at a loss of words. All I know is we're the 2016 NBA World Champions.
For the NBA's new champions, the only thing left to do was to bring the trophy back home so they could share it with Cleveland and all of Cavs Nation.
Get loud, Cleveland. This is us. It's all us.
Game 7 on the road. We come back to this. There's nothing quite like it. It feels like it's never going to end, but we don't want it to.
Fans are amazing. Look how many people came out. They came out, they shut the city shut down.
They're estimating over 1 million.
This was the hungriest fan base I've ever been a part of in my life.
I don't think I've ever seen something as beautiful as that trophy. So, man, this is why we play.
Let's go!
We can finally say we did it. Like, this is it. I really just started to believe we're champions.
That's the only thing you take with you when you leave this game is championship memories.
First and foremost, I want to thank all of you for your incredible support. There are no fans or no people like Cleveland, Ohio, and let's keep the winning going. Thank you all.
Hello, Cleveland. I just want to thank the best fans in the world, the most passionate, most dedicated fans in the world. We did it, baby!
There are generations of fans, and there are future generations of fans that will define their lives by what the Cleveland Cavaliers did in 2016.
Anybody feel like a champion today? The shot, the drive, the fumble, all must now be replaced by the block, the three, and the D.
You guys would not let us lose, and we got the ultimate prize.
And this is an unbelievable ride that I'll remember for the rest of my life. And the only question that can ever be said about this team is what's next?
What's going on right now is still so surreal to me. It still hasn't hit me what actually happened. I'm nothing without the city. I'm nothing without y'all. I love all of y'all, and we get ready for next year.
License and registration, please.
Who's your buddy? Yeah, you. Give me a can. On your way, gentlemen.
You want flavor? Well, we got flavor, baby. How about a little cayenne straight from New Orleans? Now that's hot. This is the throwdown of all throwdowns. This is the jam of all jams. So just sit back and get ready to have your mind blown. This is the Sprite Slam Dunk, baby.
Here it is, the fourth of four skills competitions tonight, the Sprite Slam Dunk. Live from All-Star Saturday, the New Orleans Arena on TNT. Gerald Green from the Timberwolves, Dwight Howard from the Orlando Magic, Rudy Gay from the Memphis Grizzlies, and Jamario Moon from the Toronto Raptors. Let's take a look at some of our rules, which are pretty basic, but 2 minutes is the time allotted to throw it down in the first round. You need another player to assist on at least one dunk in the first round.
I just love the All-Star weekend. This is so much fun. Look at all these kids having fun. You see the great David Robinson, Karl Malone, Daryl Dawkins. Man, I go Arnold Schwarzenegger, the Terminator, Maria Shriver, Sweet Lady. Everybody's here.
Magic Johnson is one of the judges. He's got the headset on. Magic, good to see you. And some of your early thoughts. I mean, I guess you can't pick a favorite, can you, in your position?
No, I can't pick a favorite, Kevin. But I tell you what, I'm excited to be here. Everybody is here. It's exciting to sit next to Dr. J, the real king. Him and Michael Jordan, the king of the dunk. And my idol. I learned how to play, and I always idolized Dr. J. He took me in. This is a true story. When I was a sophomore in college, I called him to ask him, should I come out early? He flew me out to Philadelphia, let me stay at his house, and then they were playing Atlanta Hawks in the playoffs. I got a chance to see the game and everything, and to sit next to him, and it's a thrill, you know. So I'm excited about what's about to happen.
It is a true story.
And let's take a look at our judges. You see Daryl Dawkins, Chocolate Thunder, who is right next to the human highlight film, Hall of Famer Dominique Wilkins. And as we move down, Louisiana native Karl Malone.
The third greatest power forward ever.
Number 2 was?
Me.
And number 1 was?
Tim Duncan.
And you see Dr. J. And we've already heard from Magic.
You see T.O. over there?
T.O. just walked by.
I would go say hello, but I want him to start crying.
In last year's slam dunk competition, Boston's Gerald Green had the night's top-rated slams, including a perfect 50 on his final flush to dethrone defending champion Nate Robinson and become the 2007 Sprite Slam Dunk champion. Let's go to Cheryl Miller.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Well, Gerald, first of all, you probably have the most creative name of this dunk that everybody is talking about, the birthday cake. I know you don't want to really disclose what it is, but can you give us a hint?
I really can't give you a hint. It's called the birthday cake. So, y'all said it's going to be my first dunk.
All right, can you just tell us what's involved with the birthday cake?
I can't say all that. I'm telling y'all will see. My first dunk, that's what I'm doing.
All right, well, Gerald, this year, the fans will be texting the winner and everything. Do you like the challenge, or is it more pressure on you?
I like challenge, but I think if I go out there and just do the dunks that I've created, I think that I should be all right.
All right, thanks a lot, Gerald.
Thanks a lot.
Kevin?
Now with the Minnesota Timberwolves, came right out of high school to the NBA. Gerald Green.
Hey, I'm back.
Hey, Kenny's back. We
All
had a
right.
little bit of
There we go.
gremlin there that we've ironed out. You're back.
Why you just can't just leave and go to the bathroom in the middle of the damn show, Kenny?
Well, if you're sitting here we've been on from 4 o'clock to now.
You're right.
You have to use the restroom
You're
once.
right. You're right.
You're back into the cranberry juice.
Oh,
huh?
yeah,
that's right. It. Cranberry juice and water. That's the only two things.
Well, now, hold on.
There you go.
Is that what cranberry juice look like?
That's without vodka.
I've never seen it played. Never seen it without vodka.
You be telling on yourself. You don't need anybody to tell on you.
Yeah, I want to ask you too. After last night, after you called that game, the rookie-sophomore game, you saw Daniel Gibson go for 33 and win the MVP. Give our fans a little behind the scenes. What'd you guys do on the streets of New Orleans? Can we talk about that?
Well, yeah, actually, I had a benefit event at the House of Blues last night.
And me and Shaq had a party for Feed the Children.
Yeah.
That was really a spectacular event. So Shaq does everything full bore. He's unbelievable. I can't wait to see him in a Phoenix Suns jersey.
It's going to be interesting.
He's trying to get on the Mount Rushmore of Arizona.
Now, who's going to be the bigger guy?
Well, right now it's me, Colangelo, and John McCain.
Where does Steve Nash and Amari Stoudemire fit in?
Well, Steve Nash, he's going to be up there one day. But if Shaq can lead us to the title, I put him right up there.
Now, Jamario Moon has been talking a lot of stuff. He's saying that he has all of these different dunks he could do.
Now, he went to Meridian Community College in Mississippi. He has bounced around D-League, CBA, the ABA. Oh, that was beautiful. So this guy going undrafted in 01 has splashed on the NBA scene this season.
I thought that was too far.
Kevin, since you didn't watch me and Kidda do the game
I
last
watched.
night,
I was just trying to set it up, Charles.
obviously you didn't. Well, did you watch Inside NBA today?
Yes.
Well, how many teams he played on? We did a whole thing today.
Well, that's why. But I've got to read. A lot of people didn't see it.
No,
He's been
I'm
at
asking you.
26.
His story,
right?
His story was remarkable.
That was a great dunk.
That was a great dunk. But the story for him, how he got to the NBA, TNT did a fantastic job today.
He went and got that dunk. Like that's a great first round dunk. You're not showing that you could